Holy
Go this technique. Go.
Go, screaming bobeaming. Bada bing. Then we got a funny little post in there. And last but not least, would you look at that? Bada boopy.
Bada boopy.
Bada boopy.
Bada bing, bada boop.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Hold on,
Whoa.
I got a lot of notifications suddenly. I need to go check them all.
Yeah. It's all good. You know, just make sure to take all the time in the world to just check them and not be able to do anything else while you're checking them, you know, just like, you know.
Delay the session.
You got it, boss.
You got it, boss.
Damn.
Mickey, is that you?
Okay, so all the notifications said the same thing, which is that there's this stupid fucking stream going on or something.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of stupid fucking stream, right? That reminds me. My my parents are currently having some kind of dinner party right now, and I had a fucking mini heart attack when one of them mentioned just the words "fine dining."
Our
Discord.
Yeah, that's a heart attack worthy moment.
Yeah.
Looks like Penny's parents have good taste in Twitch streams.
Whoa! You know?
God, this reminds me of what was it? I think it was 91 was Memento Mori. I think that's the one other time I've done this where I think Dream called me on my phone to wake me up because my alarm.
Yeah.
I'm just going through my contacts right now, editing everything.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
That sounds about right. Anyway, you know what? Let's just fucking go. Let's fucking go, right?
Let's do this.
Yeah. So, hello everyone, and welcome back to episode 197 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System. Yet again, we're jumping back into episode 197 for the now 11th session of it. Ooh boy, haha, well, that's quite a few. We're here back continuing this episode and the story that it's here to tell. As such, especially since we're so far into it, I'm going to try and keep the intro briefer and briefer as we go about it. But with that, we're following our members here of the Destruction Bench Agreement tournament, which is a fixture within the world of the campaign, of course. And their little escapades within the Fort Bifrost, a U.S. military fort constructed for a variety of reasons, which I'll get into in our little recap. But ever since getting here, some wacky hijinks have been ensuing, and our party members have been split up through the course of the base itself. And so we've been jumping around, focusing on a lot of them as they continue to move onward. Let's go ahead and introduce the people here. Hey, everybody. It is me, Patronics or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm here. I'm running things. I'm GMing. I'm going for it. I'm here. I'm doing stuff. I'm going.
That's so awesome.
Yeah, dude. Then I've got my lovely co-GMs. First off, we got Penny.
Hello. I'm Penny.
Hi, Penny.
I'm just chilling. I'm eating an iced lolly.
Yeah. Then we got Hiatus.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah!
All right. And this time we're going to be focusing on a particular subset of our players here today. And as we have been for the past couple of times, we'll introduce them during our little recap here, at least the group that we're starting off with. So, before any of that, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up more of the things I'm doing here on this Twitch channel, or perhaps you're Penny's family going about eating your funny meals, and you want a discussion topic. You should join our funky Discord server. Yo, there's the link. Whoa, go there to get notified when we're going live, how we're going live, what have you. It's the place to go to be in the know, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, make sure to go there and yeah, stay in the loop. You can get notified when we're going live, posting and fan art related to the streams that we're doing here. And yeah, similarly follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already, always helps out. And so, without further ado, unless there is any further ado, which going once, going twice.
I fixed Gervasio's chibi for you.
Yeah, thank you.
I wasn't gonna mention it.
I would hell. There's no light. There's no light.
Here, let me.
What the right is? It's just
He's exfoliating.
We can live in our variably true realities as we wish. We can use our mind's eye, but
please. at least imagine Blue Gervasio in your head instead of constructing him in reality. So that they don't have
Imagine Blue Gervasio in our head. That is something we have to imagine since it's not his real color. You're right.
Exactly. You know.
No, I'm tired.
Sans, you can't keep doing this to yourself.
I can't. I'm just goo, okay?
My
goo.
friend.
So,
slime.
Speaking of goo and slime, let's fucking be a slime scooping video and scoop right into our fucking recap, you know? So.
I'm gonna scoop right into the afterlife, dude.
Yeah. So, as mentioned, we are jumping back to session, what have you, 11 of episode 197, Operation Bifrost. And, similarly as mentioned, once arriving here at the titular Fort Bifrost, with the hopes, potential, or idea, at least, to potentially construct some sort of agreement between forces such as, this world's version of the United States military, Daybreak Bay, the city DBA is within, and various other governing or influential parties to form some sort of group in order to protect against the supernatural threats that are endangering the world around us. One of those very such things, perhaps, some may quantify, has overtaken the grounds of the meeting and the agreement's potential base of operations in a giant horseshit phenomenon, spearheaded by a combination of simulacrum, cultists that are worshippers of the Shadow Realm deity W, various creatures from the Shadow Realm itself, and, tying it all together, various high-ranking and otherwise members of the United States military themselves, in some way turning traitor against the other parts, or at least that's how it seems. Last time we left our groups off, we focused on a couple of them, particularly the groups in the underwater base, and then the groups heading from the northern section over to rescue Lieutenant Midgard. And by the end of that session, we learned quite a bit more about what exactly is going on here, as one of the cultists that group encountered, Fairy, along with a cultist that a separate group on the opposite end of the map, down here, right, encountered a fair bit ago by the name of Othello, and then started dragging him around with them the entire time. Through both of them, and perhaps other means, have learned, seemingly, what the plan is here, and what is actually going on regarding the idea of using DBA and its strange Akashic or otherwise weirdness to, in some way, fuel a ritual in order to merge the material and shadow realms, along with letting out a cry to the universe itself to release their god W from the shackles that bind him in time prison. As mentioned, one of the groups that learned that information is this group down here in the deep mines with Othello, and they are the first group we're going to be focusing on here today. So let's quickly go through a little bitty of a lightning round of those people, starting with our streamer here for today, Ballast.
I love being focused on. I'm Ballast. I'm playing Wayne. He's a former soldier and he pretends things exist. Or doesn't.
Yeah. Or doesn't. Then we got Liger.
Hi, I'm Liger. I'm playing Brave, and he's superhero.
Yeah. And then we got Zenza.
Yo, I'm Zanza. I'm playing Funny Axel. He's a star kid and he punches shit.
Yeah. And so, with that stage being set, we may perhaps focus on some other groups later in this session. But for now, this will be the trio of players and the various other NPCs that are along with them that we, again, focus upon. Jumping right back, precisely where we left them off, right after the, I suppose, conclusion aftermath of what Othello was revealing to the party. And, of course, feel free to start talking amongst yourselves. I need to be back for, BRB for, 2 minutes. Won't take too long, but feel free to get starting RP, get your energy going, and I'll be back as soon as possible. Sorry about this. Let me just put you on the map first. Cool. Here you are. I'll shift ping you over in case you need a little reminder of where you're at. And again, be back in 2 minutes. So feel free to RP amongst yourselves. And then when I get back, I'll do anything that I was feeling like doing initially. So
Well, music's not playing for me, so I'm gonna refresh real quick.
I need just a second to take my medicine since I just started having heart palpitations.
Damn. Well, Axel doesn't have any problems, so...
Other than, being so tired.
Oh, man, so sleepy.
Well, Zanza, I guess we have to RP.
Aw, baby. Oh, 1 sec. All right, no, 1 sec. Okay. Let's see. I'm sure I can teach you tricks, right? All right. Roll over. He pulls out a piece of jerky and does the little spin.
How much do you have in that jacket?
He lunges up toward you and grabs the jerky in his mouth.
You've been feeding that thing for 20 minutes straight.
He's hungry.
I'm just... Where are you getting all that?
I pack a lot of beef jerky. What happens if I'm in a plane crash and I'm lost in the woods for 3 months?
You're telling me you carry 3 months of rations on you?
Maybe.
You don't?
Maybe.
Oh. Just be deep pockets.
Oh, well, anyway, 1 sec. I gotta, let's try a different trick that's more your speed. Baby man, lunge, and he throws a piece of beef jerky over here.
Yeah, he immediately turns and lunges over towards it.
Yes. I'm an expert at this.
Baby man is very good.
Yeah. Axel keeps it well fed.
So
instead of evolving, he's just gonna become a fat fuck.
He's gonna, yeah, but he'll be nice and happy, and he'll be cared for in a warm home, so, it's fine.
Exactly.
I know we're probably planning on going down after contacting the others or whatever, but what exactly, I know you said you fought them, and it didn't go the best. What exactly does this thing do? Other than yell really loud, apparently.
Yeah, well, the grudge, for one, can seemingly sort of create cracks, like in the ground, that don't like directly transfer spatially one-to-one. There could be a tiny sliver on the ground, and he could push you into it, and you would get sent who knows where. That's how we kind of all got scattered around in the mines in the first place. But he can still do that, and he can sort of squidgle his body around in a similar manner, which makes it very difficult to do shit with him. He has some kind of adaptive defense, which is really it's like almost like it's made specifically to mess with me, my fighting style, because the more I hit him in rapid succession, the sort of tougher he gets. So I'm gonna have to rely on probably you and Brave and the other guys a lot on being able to beat him up, because I'm not gonna be able to do something like I'm especially not gonna be able to do something like he points over to the pit like that again against him.
How unfortunate. Justice, says, leaning up against the minecart. So, tough one to crack then, huh?
Absolutely. And most importantly, he has some kind of like grudge. I know, right? Like kind of a coincidence, but yeah. But basically, if you, it seems like if you try to mess with him enough, he sort of like he puts you in his big eye, and like he focuses you with like a super strong attack or something.
Jeez. Lieutenant Bree kind of scratches the back of her head. And yeah, the more you guys are really talking about it, then I think I definitely agree that it would probably be for the best if we either regroup or try and figure out a strategy before we go up against that guy, because all of us are pretty worn out at this point, so...
Yeah. It would be nice if we could get another group down here. We don't really know the situation of the rest of the base, but if we can get a strong enough force here, then we can hopefully at least, disrupt one piece of the triangle.
Yep. That's the hope anyway. As that's going on over on the other side, Othello, who's been palling around with John Slasher, sort of turns his gaze over to Brave. Something
Brave
the matter, hero?
Currently using designated rest time to instead do push-ups.
Oh, no. You're just, ever vigilant you are, huh?
Yeah. 58, 59, 60.
Well, Justice, again, starts off this time pushing himself off of the minecart, compared to the last he spoke. Sounds like we have a lot of potential things to be doing, and somewhat limited time to be doing it, so maybe we should get a move on.
Yeah, so Axel, do you think you can reach out to them or no?
And I assume this is to Axel with his telepathy?
Yeah.
Axel, you'd be able to tell, much like with Blackberry, right? It's taking you, frankly, a lot less time to be able to get the right judge on them, because, for one, you've broken through it once before. For two, you very recently interacted with these people, right? So it won't take too much longer, but you need just the slightest bit more time before you can. You can feel you're almost there, but...
Yeah, that's fine. We have to contact them, and then we need to wait for them to get here, and we need to probably take some time to rest regardless,
Yep. So, with that, I'll ask, do you guys want to keep moving ahead with this in mind to continue scoping the area, or what's the idea?
We could, because like in my brain, I was thinking I guess the equivalent of like taking a long rest here while we wait, because if we move forward, then that's also delaying the time that our allies will get here, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
What's up?
There's two ways about it we could go. We could wait for them and then go all as a group. We don't know how far away they are, though. Or we could scout ahead, and if we see something going on, we could just stick back, or just have them come in as a second wave if we are having any trouble or anything like that. We don't really know what kind of time scale we're working on.
That's
Yeah.
true. Maybe we can scout ahead a little bit, like a teensy little bit, and we'll see what to do after we get in contact. Because if they're like nearby, then yeah, it's probably best to just go. But if they're like far out, I would like to use the time to have everybody recover. Although actually, you seem pretty. Now that I get a closer looky at you.
Yeah, I mean, I got to nap.
Oh,
Forcibly, but yeah.
Actually, Bree, holds a hand up in the air. Since it's gonna take you a little bit to get in contact with them anyway, right? If we're looking for some way to patch up, right? We could always try meeting back by the dock.
Ooh, yeah.
So scout ahead a little bit while you work on it, and then once we got the info, head back that way. She shrugs.
That could work. Although I don't like the idea of backtracking. So again, we don't know what timescale we're working on. We don't know when the ritual could happen. It'd be nice if they could come over here, or maybe even they could go with the other group. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From that, Othello speaks up again. For the record on that, certainly I don't think we should be dawdling about if we're trying to stop this sort of thing. But if this sort of thing was easy to set up, there wouldn't be all this plan about it. It's certainly going to take them a bit of time, so if there's any amount of planning or whatever that any of us want to do, we probably have a little bit of time to work through all of that, but, just need to be on the move doing things, probably.
Okay. Yeah, I guess in that case, it would be best that we scout around. I just think we should, at the very least, be fully prepped for when we actually try and fight those guys, because they're strong. And we still don't know what the what the Grudge's mask Skella friend does.
Yeah. Okay. Even if it's not too far, probably for the best if we just figure out the lay of the land, see if there's any more of the shadow guys that we need to clear the way out for, because yep. They're up, they were going up by the weapons bay, so that's a little bit away, right? Assuming they got there fine, even if they took the shortcut. It's probably gonna be a little bit if they need to turn back around and come down here. So we'll have plenty of time to, get to what would normally be the end of here. We're pretty close to the end of the mines anyway. And then, even then, we'll probably still have some time to either keep looking around or maybe start moving towards them. So
yeah. After we do some scouting, I think what we need to do is focus on making the crack in the wall over there, Wayne points, a bit bigger so it's easier for traversal as another shortcut.
Let me tell you, that thing's a little bit nasty to get through for sure, so I also don't know how exactly we'd easily, he looks towards the hole in the wall. Get back over there. It's a little high up, but anything's possible, I suppose. And with that, unless there's anything else anybody wants to say in this exact moment, I imagine we're good to scout at least a little forward.
Yes.
Yes, I am.
All right. So let me go ahead, make sure this is all good. I can Yep. Let me just double check. Yep. Let's go ahead and move you guys here after a little bit of walking. Not the absolute most, as Bree mentioned. You're kind of in the tail end of things here. But there is a little bit of walking. A small amount of time passes as you, Axel, get closer and closer to being able to contact through. And we find ourselves here. And I'll shift ping over. Bada bing.
Okay, there we go.
Yep. Everybody good?
Yep.
All right. Then we can keep moving. Yeah, Zell is major conked out.
He's
they're down for the count right now.
no. This is the real reason we need to see the doctor.
Our Zell broke. Yeah.
Yeah, please fix it.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, no, you can call me stupid for thinking that things would have changed, but like I don't even know around here. With all this going on, who knows what could be going up and ahead. But yep, I remembered everything right. We should be near the end, not too much further, and we would get to what should be the wall. So if there's anything else left down here, not that much space left for there to be.
What's that pathway?
Rock.
Alright. The rock texture changes over here.
Yeah. This is the same kind of rock actually that was by the place where Doc is stationed. It's right. Again, there are a good couple type of like rock surfaces down here, and just throughout like the tunnels in general. So every now and again you'll get into a patch where it shifts up a little bit.
Makes sense.
Hey, Hero, we're falling behind a little bit. You want to pick up the pace?
The weight of freedom.
Yeah. Baby man finds a nice little rock pile that under normal circumstances would be a great place to nestle in for a little nap for a little guy like him, you know?
Yeah. I give him some beef jerky to feel comfy.
Fork in the road up ahead, huh?
Yep, although this one seems to be a dead end.
Yeah. At this point, there was the whole section with the, where we fought Nidhogg a second ago, but, past it, right? I mean, I've said it like 30 times now, but we're, like, getting towards the end of, what we've gotten to so far, so, ain't gonna be too much divergence anymore.
Well, then everyone be careful. We don't want to, like, run into the grudge in, like a dead end.
Oh, I can assure you, Othello, says, walking behind the corner, making up the rear of the group here. If I understand the little plan here correctly, by now Grudge should almost certainly be with his little friend up where the triangle point is. So if we're going to be finding him, almost certainly it'll be pretty obvious.
All right.
And
This seems like it's descending down, yeah?
Yep. As you guys start to slide down there, though, actually, right? Let me stop the music for a sec, because nothing immediately springs out or anything. Don't worry about that. But as you, Wayne, are prepping to slide down, suddenly, in the back of your head, right? You're pretty used to using your mind's eye, your thoughtscape to manipulate things, and within that thoughtscape, you feel a ping, which does not seem immediately harmful, to the point where, at the very least, it's not immediately blotted out by instinct. And with it, you can hear the sound of a phone, a ringtone, even. I'll pull up funny song here if you feel like answering.
Hello?
And with that, give me a sec.
Hey, okay, you're the Wayne guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Melagrano. We were on the boat here together, right? You were just off to the side, like, sleeping.
Yeah.
Okay, so, pretty sure your guys' group is the last one I haven't gotten to yet, so sorry it took so long, but here I am. Okay, so, I'm gonna go through it pretty quick. Earthquake, yeah? You felt it? You're probably in the tunnels, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so, a couple minutes ago, right, I called Elijah, right, all them. This is a few minutes ago now at this point, right? They said they were with you, and your guys' group a bit ago, and then you guys split off and went in some, like, different directions, and I was in the middle of talking with him, but apparently, they got into, like, some fight. Some monster guy jumped out of the wall or something. So they're doing that right now. They needed to focus on that, so I'm going around handling other stuff while they're doing that. So figured I'd call you since they mentioned you guys. So, where are you guys at right now?
We're currently in the mines. Basically, I don't know how much you know, but we understand the entire plot to an extent. They're trying to make a triangle to summon that shadow god or some shit.
What I know is I was told by that group that apparently two of those guys fought someone and they got a funny like computer data drive or something, right? And that guy told them that Dragonov, the Colonel guy's behind this?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. All I know is that these shadow apexes or something are on the 3 points of the island to make stuff happen.
Okay, well, this is like a whole thing. It's going throughout the whole place, right? Elijah and all them, they managed to get up to the weapons bay area, right? So they're there. There was another group there. They all met up. Now they're fighting the guy, right? There's some other people in the underwater base. There were some people up handling stuff in the north, right? I think. Hold on. Who's with you right now?
We got Axel, Zell, Brave, Lieutenant Bree, who doesn't seem to be on their side. They seem clear.
Yeah, it's not everyone.
Yeah. The vampire guy, Justice, came in a second ago.
Okay, that's one off the list.
And then, Brave picked up one of the cultists and is reforming him currently.
Oh, how great! Cool, awesome, sick, cool, awesome. Okay, all that.
You mentioned Zell. He said Zell and then Justice.
There's, that's everybody, right? Am I missing anyone? Because I think, going through the list here, because, fucking Niles got me a whole list of all of the DBA guys that were here. Hold on. There's still Blood Guy. Anyone know where Blood Guy is?
He was with us before the earthquake thing. We haven't seen him.
Okay! Alright, so... main things, right? You guys are in the deep mines. Apparently you know the plot. They're doing some ritual thing or something. Hold on a sec, actually. As, there's a pause. Oh! Okay, good. Awesome. Cool. Lieutenant Ram, you're back. I got here as fast as I could. Alright. Important. For one, I can confirm I got in on one of their meetings. Colonel Dragunov is leading them. Yeah, we know that. You know? Whatever. Okay, you know, cool. Information's around. Also, managed to get in on one of their conversations. They don't think they noticed me, but so seems like they've dispatched Lieutenant Bellhurst. I assume that none of you know who that guy is, but I can assure you he means business. If you see him, he's not good news. He, gets even closer to the phone. So, if you see him, be incredibly careful if you're, encountering him in any sort of way. I really wouldn't want anyone having to deal with him, but...
Do you have a description for him?
Oh, big guy. He's a monster. He's bigger than I am. Big guy, real tough, menacing, imposing. Just has this air about him. You'll know him when you see him. Long hair, dark colors, and clothes, usually. Yeah, you'll know.
Wayne just looks over himself. Right.
Yeah, sorry. Fucking Ram guy over here went out earlier with Oren to, do this whole thing, and they got it, and I got in contact with one of Commander Citadel's lieutenants. It's this whole story. It doesn't fucking matter right now. But I got there, he went off, and apparently went to go spy on, the shadowy meeting. He just got back, so, yeah, he's here now. He's right next to me on the phone now. Okay, there's that. So, a lot of us know that Dragunov's behind this. Cool. Apparently, there's a whole ritual triangle thing going on where the whole island's being turned into a triangle. What? That's what they're saying. Okay, so, I don't know if you guys have a way to contact, Elijah and all them, right? But, let's...
Axel's in the middle of trying that. We've been... Yeah.
Okay, so, here's the sitch then. Commander Citadel told me to tell everyone, figure out what's going on, go as far as you can, learn what's happening. Seems like you guys got a pretty good idea of what's going on there. If there's anything else you guys gotta do, go ahead and do that. But then, once that's done, we're trying to meet back up here where I'm at. I'm in Communications Room B. If we can get back up here, we can reorganize, regroup, and make sure everyone's in the right places so we can figure out what's going on. And if there's some big ritual thing that we need to stop, then there's a lot of people that need to be in a lot of places. So that's probably gonna help a lot. Should I call you back in a bit if you manage to contact them, or should I just keep going?
I assume that considering his power, if you're gonna do that, try with Axel. It should be easier. If I had to guess,
Axel was the one kid on the boat, yeah.
The kid with the bandana.
Okay, I think I remember him, his face. So I hopefully can do that. All right, cool. I'll try calling back in a couple minutes. Then I'm gonna do some stuff. I'm trying to work some stuff out to make this a lot easier on everyone so we can just communicate easier. So it's a lot. I'm gonna go. You guys keep doing what you're doing. Figure out stuff. And if you learn any more when I call back, tell me, and we can figure out what we're doing from there, alright?
Got it.
Okay, see ya!
Click. He turns to Bree. Know anything about, flash drives that other soldiers are carrying?
Flash drives. She crosses her arms. nothing immediately rings a bell. I mean, a flash drive could have any number of things on it, but
apparently, Elijah and them fought one of the turncoats and found one on them or something. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know either, but if it's something like that, then it's got to be important, right? So, she crosses her arms. I mean, I guess we can be on the lookout for any of that, but I don't know. That could be anything. Maybe it's some, like, orders. I don't know. What else would they be saving that's, like, important around here? Like, codes to something? Maybe it, like, unlocks something. Maybe there's, like, some sort of, like, map file for them to, like, check as, like, a double check kind of thing. Could be any number of things, but, I don't know.
I just wanted to make sure if you had any idea. Second off, because the phone guy was just calling me is what happened. Second off, they know Dragonov's behind it, or so on and so forth. There's also, so this Ram guy said that they are sending in some other soldier that's apparently, big, dark, and scary. You know anything about that guy?
Do you have a name?
I was trying to ask him for a proper description. I was more focused on that. Let me just give me a second. He's like, let me try to remember the name, because I was more focused on the fact that he wasn't actually telling me what I would need to know. And he's like, right. Yeah. He just, like, actually closes his eyes, like, trying to recall.
No.
Yeah. That would be, there was a lot of just random shit he was talking about. Bellhurst?
Oh, God. Bree, like, immediately takes a step back. Oh, yeah, no, I've heard of that guy. If they've got him with them, oh, we don't want to be running into him.
Right. Okay. Sure. Sounds good to have double confirmation, I guess. You hear that, Axel? As an aside, if they call us back, which he might be doing, he's gonna try to you, because it might be easier. Because, yeah. Since you could also do connection bullshit.
Sure, I try and meet him halfway, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy, he's, I mean, very dangerous. He was decommissioned a good bit ago now. Very violent. She looks off to the side. But, I mean, if they've got him here, then that means one of two things. One, all hell's gonna break loose. Or two, they somehow got him to listen. So...
Well, I don't really... He just said he's coming in and try to avoid him.
Yeah, I would agree with Ram in that case. We should try to avoid him. Oh, come on, sounds like plenty of fun to me. Justice continues hoisting Zell as they slide down here.
Already getting a rancid vibe from that guy.
Picks up Baby Man.
Baby Man.
Carries him down.
Aw, you scared.
He nibbles on you.
Ooh.
But he doesn't bite. You see the nibbles show that he loves you.
He's teething.
He's
Yeah.
teething.
Another branch in the road. Although, oh wait, I see a light up there.
Yep. And, yeah.
There's a guy, I think.
Oh,
There's a couple guys.
Yep. Oh, stealth time.
Time to go.
Stealth time.
Time to go ninja mode.
Yep. And since you are taking the time, adjusting to the light and everything, or rather the lack of it, along with Justice being able to aid you, considering vampire, let me go ahead and do this and this. Can you guys see a little bit more in here now?
Oh, yes. Now we can see.
Yep.
Bunch of them.
That's a lot of goons.
What's the plan then, everyone? Are we going to take them out?
Alright. I'm gonna send forward an advance unit, he says, having John Slasher go forward.
As John Slasher goes forward, breaching the room. Hey, over there! One of the soldiers point to him, this cultist. Ah, a new figure enters the scene. Who are you? State your name.
He says, brandishing a machete.
He just said,
Yeah, John Slasher can't talk.
Seems like horror movie strings are playing for only them.
Seems like we have quite the creeperific entity on our hands.
No kidding.
Can you give John Slasher vision real quick, by the way?
Oh yeah, let me give John Slasher vision. Hold on.
Is he...
One of the cultists just looks to another.
Is he one of ours?
No, I don't think so.
He looks like one of ours.
He's not, though, I can tell. It's his scent.
Ah, yes. You were always the sniffer of the group.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Now, stand back or face the black blast.
Fucking hate these guys.
I think I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, it's just.
Go time.
John Slasher's just gonna rush up and slash at the nearest guy with his machete.
Yeah, give me a roll.
No.
Is he slashing at this guy?
Yeah, that guy.
What's the machete do? What's its damage number?
It's 6 damage, 1d3 bleed.
All right, we're gonna get that hit, and let me let's see. Should we go with this track? Yeah, sure. Yeah, that'll hit. 1 bleed, and then let's go ahead and roll Initiative. I'll say that if you guys want, we can move a little bit closer as we start things off, since Brave did initiate moving further.
Brave was just so off-put by him going to kill somebody.
Alright. I will go ahead, move these guys a little bit further. If you would want Liger, you could have Brave move up a little bit more, just since he was already on the move. But
I feel like the Nat 1, he tripped and is exactly where he is.
Gotcha.
Doesn't get any further.
Yep. Alright, in that case, we're going to start with Bree, who is simply going to run up, go 1 point... Or, you know what, we'll just go full-on 6 spaces forward to right here. And she's just going to hold her main action to fire her pistols as listed within the fucking funny... Let me pull up her sheet, just because I do have it in here, so may as well use it. As we're going to get to the soldiers, this guy right here is going to immediately try and fire at John Slasher. Which will be dealing 5 damage to him.
Alright, well, it's not really the most effective considering the dimensional lock and so on, but they're gonna try to use the anytime.
black John Slasher dice.
You know what? I'll say that he's still gonna take, including cost, 3, but you do get the movement and avoid the other 2 damage. Then that's this guy who's immediately like, this soldier right here, men, onward, go! As they're gonna nod. This guy is going to tuck and roll forward, and both he and Bree are gonna fire at each other simultaneously. So here's the soldier. Not great. And then here's Bree. Better, yeah. They both fire. Bree manages to slightly tuck out of with the funny pistols. And she is going to hold the second one as the anytime as listed, which will help when this guy comes up and tries to fire at her as well. So here's Soldier, and here's Bree. You know what? If they just keep rolling shit, then they both whiff. Bree manages to shoot both of them. Then this guy's gonna move a little bit closer, let's say here. This guy, let's see, let's remind myself of anything in particular. Yep, this guy is gonna see the people in the back, and is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a 6. And centered on Axel and Baby Man, he's gonna try something. It'll be minorly effective.
No.
Loading grenade. It's just a grenade out of a grenade launcher.
Yeah, I'll take this.
All right.
let me try and face check a grenade real quick.
Yeah, let's see it.
Yep.
Yep, you face check it. So you jump in.
The grenade just
and
pops around this corner, it takes the grenade to the chest.
Yep, and it's 1/4 rounding down, so you take 1 damage. So it's 2 including cost. And I believe that is all of the soldiers. So you know what? With how this guy works, he would also be able to try and fire a pistol. So he's going to try and fire one at Brave, but we'll see. That will be 5 damage to you, Brave.
I get to use my new passive. Cool guys don't look at explosions.
Let's see it.
So this is what? Once per round, anytime he crosses his arms and just takes less damage.
Yeah.
So I'll
Seems
roll
so.
for that.
Yeah. I'll say you're able to resist 1 of the damage, so you only take 4. And with that, that is the soldier's turn. You, Axel.
Oh my god, Baby Man, are you okay? Oh, my sweet summer child. He cradles him, gives him a little kissy.
He's gonna sing like he wants jerky, or perhaps human jerky.
We'll get you somebody. I'm gonna pick him up. I don't know, put him in my coat or something.
He squirms and scrumbles, but he allows it.
Yes. Then move action. Perfect transport. To teleport directly in front of this person.
What the?
I'm gonna kick you in the schnoz.
Teleports in front of you.
Ooh, he's gonna try and combat roll, but it's gonna be pretty tough. No, yeah, you got him.
He gets smacked in the face.
Ah!
Then I'm going to let's see, right? I should be at 2 stars now. Then I'm going to London Knuckle straight through these 2, throwing them against the wall.
Yep, and this would be halved rounding up or down?
It's rounding up.
Alright, so 4.
Yep, so 4 damage.
Boop, boop.
On both of these guys.
This guy in the back, not looking good. I mean, neither of them are looking good, quite frankly, but the guy in the back especially not.
Alrighty, and then You know what? Fuck it. Let's try and kill these guys quick. I'm gonna do 3-star Venice Spire through here.
All right.
So, let's see. Venezio Spireo. Boop.
Yeah. As it's 9, so that is another half. Yeah, 5 damage.
Yeah, because it goes up 1 level, so instead of being 4, that's only a half.
This guy, he's down for sure. This guy up in front is barely hanging on.
Yeah, no, and because I can define a secondary effect of my... Well, first of all, I think I rolled high enough to get probably a bleed stack on this guy who lived.
Yeah, for sure.
And for the secondary effect, I basically want his, like, visor helmet to get, like, scrambled and jammed so that he's blinded. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Wow, kid's got a lot of, how shall I say, flair to his step, huh?
Yep.
Let's see what I can do about this. And Justice is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He'd be able to get to around here, which should be enough. Let me remind myself, it's been quite a bit since I've played my funny mans. Let's see. Yep. We're gonna go for Fury on high. We'll make it a 3 cost. So let's give that a roll. No, not this time. So, unless there's any rerolls being given to him, that's just gonna be him, because that's his main action, and that was a failure. And so, with that, yep. Okay. Othello, who is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me remind myself, did I make him a Svelte build? I cannot recall.
He feels twink enough to be Svelte.
Yeah, that's why I'm making sure. Oh, I have him on this fucking document that I already have open. No, I only have him as an average. So, let's see. Sorry. In a 6 space. No, just barely not enough. So he's actually, he'll summon his shadow, right? But other than that, the shadow is going to move a little bit over here, and then he is going to hold a, actually, he'll summon the shadow here. He's going to hold a fucking umbral passage as a reaction in case anyone gets close. Wayne.
Yeah, I think let's start things off by having our good buddy John Slasher just going up to this guy right over here. And, yeah, you know what, let's just, we used the machete first, now let's go with the other hand, as his clawed gauntlet is going to try to dig into this, poor man.
Yeah.
Let's see.
No! He's not looking too hot.
Yep. And then Wayne is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, oh, I forgot to fucking think of a hypothetical. Let's just, Land of Make-Believe, yeah, there we go. A good old witch hunt going on.
Yeah.
And I think Wayne's just gonna hold his main action to shoot anyone that would get within range.
Okay. In which case, the cultists. Let's see. With how they work, how many shadow points are they gonna build? Because this guy's not gonna spend anything because he's not looking too hot, but these guys, I foolishly put them a fucking far away from each other. These guys are each gonna spend 2 stamina.
No. This guy's the shifter.
Oh, he's the shifter? Okay, hold on.
There you go, I think that's close enough.
Yep, which means this guy can spend an additional 1. So that's 2, 2, and 3. So, believe it or not, that's 7. And I will track it on this over here. Which means they got a couple points in the shadow pool. This guy, having been hit by John Slasher, is not a fan of him. But all of you handle that rapscallion. It seems we have a traitor amongst us. Points over to Othello. And therefore, I'm sorry, former brother. But you must face not even the Black Blast, but the Dark Spire!
No, not a spire. Those are really strong.
We need to slay this, guys.
He's going to run over here, and is going to attempt. That's pretty good. As fucking he's going to spend fucking 2 shadow points to make that a 3x3. So this will be hitting. We'll make it red. We'll go with, how about this-ish area right here.
Alright, let's just, you know, how about we slay this spire, you know, that's what I want to say. Let's just...
I see. Do you want to escalate?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Well,
yep.
Would you like me to get you the reroll?
I would love you giving me the reroll, buddy.
Yeah, best buddy?
Yeah.
You want it?
I would love it.
It's yours.
It's yours, my friend.
It is.
Alright.
With a +3.
It's a 10.
It's still 1 off from the fucking escalation. So in this case, the Dark Spire is just gonna hit, and it's going to be dealing 6 damage to Brave, Justice, and Othello. Othello will try and use Umbral Passage to counteract the damage he's taking, at least somewhat, since he did hold that.
Sorry. Would I get a bonus to stopping their witchcraft?
You know what? I'll say yes, and what that's going to do is make it so that this from fucking Othello, right, is going to definitely negate the damage on him, right? As Othello is going to basically vault over Wayne as his shadow dashes forward and slams into this guy, right? He's down 100%, and unable to react with you purging his witchcraft. Let's see. Can Justice try something? Because I do have an anytime now, but I do believe I have to use that on a vassal. I'll make 100% sure.
I mean, you got Zell right there.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just trying to figure out. Yep. What he's gonna do is he's gonna try and use Puppet State on Zell's unconscious body, right? And basically make them rather like fucking flung over here, and then make the strings taut to pull Justice out of the way. Oh, that's the wrong thing there. Puppet State. Boop, boop, boop. Also, no. You know what? With Wayne's bonus, I'll say that Justice can get a little bit of out of it as a treat. So instead of 6, I'll say he's gonna only take 4, including cost, and manages to scoot out of the way.
By the way, the passive, upon reading it again, implies that I just kind of have DR 1 to 2, so long as I'm being cool.
I mentioned
the anytime
that...
increases my DR.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. In the chat.
Yeah. In which case, I suppose instead of the 6 damage, you're going to take 5 from the spire. So there's that.
And how much cost do I take?
For ignoring that, I'll say 2.
Okay.
And then let me just double check. Yep. Brave, you are hit by it, and therefore you are knocked 3 spaces into the air, right? But I mean, it's not the most damaging thing in the world. You're just a little bit airborne right now. As the other cultists, they are going to... this guy will move right here and is going to try and Black Blast John Slasher. So, well, you know, because I'm a little bit of a dummy like that. Of course, I don't have that in here. He's just gonna use regular Black Blast. He'll go with this, so if it hits, 4 damage to John Slasher. I'll say it'll be 2 damage to John Slasher.
Alright, well, for scare and surprise factor, they're gonna try to use Kikiki Mamala again.
Yep. Unfortunately, not this time.
Alright, so you said it's 2 damage?
Just 2, yep.
Gotcha.
Then these 2 guys are going to move up to here, and this guy's in range of John Slasher, so he'll also Black Blast. That one's going to miss. This guy is Axel in range. No, just barely not, but is an Axel in range of... Yep, because of the circumstance, he will try and Dark Spire on Axel. So let's go for a roll on that. Yep. This'll go through. So, Axel, unless something is done, there is a pillar of darkness erupting from beneath you in a 2x2 area that will be dealing, we'll say, 6 damage, and knocking you 3 spaces into the air.
Since it's a spire, it's kind of a melee attack. Can I try and parry it to just the damage?
Yeah, you can give me a roll. I'll let you try and parry this. Would you want to escalate or just go for kind of a, in
I mean, it's only half damage, so I'll just take it if it's half.
Yep. All right. Yeah, half damage then.
All right. So that's 3 for me.
Yep. And 3 spaces into the air. So there's that, and that's all the cultists. So Brave, your turn. You are currently airborne.
Yeah. Brave is going to try and grab the tip of the spire, as that's how he was attempting to reduce the damage in the first place. Yeah. And he's going to sort of flip himself, like airborne, and try and jump off the spire to just plop himself down right here.
Sounds good. Give me a roll.
All right, so... this would involve me kicking off of something. Yep. Do I get the leggy advantage?
Yep.
All right.
Well, brother, you've crit on this.
Yeah, that sets me to 49.
Let's go ahead and grab your funny crit theme. As Brave, you do this expertly, exactly how you want it. And I'll say the crit effect, right, is that you can go for an immediate extra basic attack on this guy.
Yeah. All right. So he's going to punch into his gut and then just looks this guy Brave Flash, and he's going to attempt to Brave Flash him with his fist in his gut.
Yeah.
So here's the heroic punch attack.
Oh yeah. As you slam a fist into this guy, he goes, "Oh, damn it!" As he's sent, clattering to the ground out of the way.
Well, hold on.
Oh,
because this is the combination.
Oh, I see.
Punching to Brave Flash. So
okay.
He's going to do this.
Yeah.
And for the Brave Flash's effect, 2 people can cheer to give me the bonus effects. Is anyone willing to cheer this successful action to give me a little healy?
You've got it, hero. says Othello in the
I
back.
think John Slasher just cheered as well. You know?
Yeah. Othello and John Slasher cheer for you, my friend.
Does anyone, any third individual want to cheer to give me the heal?
Yay!
All right, cool. So net +1 from the cost, and then I'm adding 2 to the damage and 2 to the range, so that this will. Piercing effect is part of the base shit. My basic attack can already pierce. That's lame. Well, hold on. I would have to add range to hit the guy, so I guess I'm adding piercing effect and range.
Okay.
So this is just 6 damage.
All right. In which case, this cultist is going to try and teleport out of the way. So let me roll for that. I'll say that he's gonna barely manage to hang on, right? As you pierce into this guy, I mean, he's done, brother. He's out of this. And you get a good, meaty hit on this guy in the back, who's not looking too good.
It ignores the first anytime used on it, doesn't it?
Does it?
Probably if I'm Die Brave.
It says Brave Flash and Die Brave Flash, now ignore the first anytime it's used against them.
Oh. Well then
this guy is also knocked unconscious. Middle guy is still up, but the two bread of the sandwich are both down.
Right.
Is that you, Brave?
That's me.
All right. Nice work, Brave. I'll follow you up. And she's going to effectively vault around Brave and try and fire at this guy, see if she can finish him off. Yeah, I mean, it would be enough because even if it was, like, partially successful, it would be dealing, like, around 4, which IMO in this case would be enough, as this guy is also sent to the ground, and she'll hold her other pistol as an anytime. The soldiers are already not looking great, very quickly overwhelmed in this scenario. Damn it! Now the kid's up in the air. As with that, then, this soldier, by you, Axel, is going to attempt to go for this. Throwing his funny baton.
I will denote he is blinded.
That is true, and with that roll, he is simply going to miss. Throwing his baton, it whizzes right past you, Axel, as he is then going to attempt to, again, blindly fire a pistol up at you. I'll say this'll nick you for 1 damage as it, like, scrapes past your cheek, right? But that's it. And then this guy, I mean, he's not looking great. This soldier by John Slasher is going to try and kick John Slasher away. He's running. And that's all the remaining soldiers. You guys have made quick work of these guys, so what's up, Axel?
Axel pulls a piece of beef jerky, tosses it down.
Oh god.
Baby man, lunge!
Getting use out of those tricks, huh?
Hey, Iris, do you want to give Baby Man a roll?
Yeah. He hisses and growls as you fling him like an angry cat towards this man.
Yeah.
Whoa, Baby Man be upon you!
Oh, he eats his fucking meal, dealing 10 damage, and definitely knocking this guy out.
That's so fucked up.
He growls, biting and tearing straight through the armor, and he gets a funny stack.
Evo stack. Baby Man's gonna digivolve.
Welp. I assume that was my main action. That was not me attacking, so I'm good. I'm done.
Not all too many left. Now, let's see. Where could I stand? What about this? Yeah, sure, that works. He'll go here. Now, let's try this again. he snaps and will again. I'll give it to him this time, at least minorly. So this would be dealing fucking 5 damage. I'll say it'll be reduced to 4 with the partial success. The other guy already tried to use his anytime to avoid the Brave Flash, therefore using it for his allies. So let me go ahead and, I can make, I have, believe it or not, in Bifrost, I have something for this that it's already been prepped. That's crazy. So let's go ahead and, just grab a little bit of this kind of action. This soldier, he's down for the count, as he gets sent crashing off into this pile, and this cultist is knocked back, taking the 4 damage. You know what? He's gonna leave it there for now, but Othello is going to command his shadow to go here, while he will be running up himself to around, let's say, here, because that could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. He will command his shadow to go for make his shadow go for dark combination, which will work, dealing 3 damage to this guy, which allows Othello to use Dark Finisher, as his shadow punches into this cultist. He snaps as he dashes forward himself, and is going to fire a Dark Energy Blast at this guy. We'll give this a roll and see. That's gonna fail, unfortunately.
I could give him a roll.
Go for it.
Trust in me.
I've got it then. Let's keep going. And with Brave trusting in Othello, it's enough to empower him to knock this guy out. As he is similarly sent flying into his buddy. There's only one man's left, it seems. What's up, Wayne?
Which guy's left?
This cultist in the back.
Okay, I wasn't sure if he was unconscious or not. Gotcha.
Yeah, no, the unconscious ones have X's.
Alright, yeah, just gonna John Slash this guy, with the gauntlet again.
John Slash.
Unfortunately, this guy manages to tuck and roll out of the way of John Slasher.
Alright, Wayne is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then let's see. Yeah. The problem with Wayne is that he doesn't have a lot of actual good range without spending a lot of stamina. What he's gonna do in that case is he's going to just double move. Let's see. And use his bonus action to just try to deal generic damage to the target because, he's one of the witches that we're trying to purge.
Yep. And you know what? How do you want to finish this guy off?
It's just, the light of this mine shaft shines brightly with the power of God, and this man is burned for his sins.
Yep. Feel free to pay 2 for that. As this guy is, he's down for the count. And with that, quick combat. Nice work. It'll just be a good old classic 1 in every stat in this case for this little combat. So let's may as well, but we can make it quick. It is 1-1-1. So
all right.
You know what? I like it instead. How about instead of 1-1-1, we go 1. That does not look right. 1 or 2.
Yeah. Hold on.
Even 40.
Even
now,
50.
Guys, question: should I go to an even 35? or should I continue to do my pledge of Axel never getting stamina?
Well,
I like even 35.
I think around 35 sounds good.
Yeah.
And it's all good. It's one. Now he's an even 35, and now you never need to get it again, because, like, why would you break the even 35, you know?
Exactly. Unless... it's not like Axel's gonna become an old man again and accidentally fix stamina because he thinks he's a different person or something.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's that. I know Penny said that she's still in the process of writing Brave stuff, so we can get back to that later, if when it comes up. But with that, boop, boop, boop. Nice and quick. Let's go ahead and return to this. Oh, how fun. Justice says, basically taking Zell, who he, puppeted around mere moments ago and slinging them back over his shoulder.
Axel is just sort of looking. Look at him.
Maybe we should she goes down. Nice meal, good job, but we need to have some level of restraint, because otherwise we'll eat too much.
Right,
Brave is going to very quickly pry Baby Man off of this man.
I'm gonna coax Baby Man with beef jerky.
Iris is dead.
Baby Man's gonna take the jerky and scrungle back into your jacket.
Sorry. Yes, he will do that. Sorry about that.
Yep.
It's just muted.
And I will say, with the adrenaline pumping from that little encounter, regardless of how quick work you made of them, I'll just move these guys out of the way real quick. With the adrenaline pumping, Axel, you feel like that was the last little bit of energy you needed to be able to break through the signal jammer if you want to try and telepathy.
All right, gamers, it's time.
Who do you want to contact of the group? See. Because I believe your options would be, considering the situation with Poco, options would be Union, Altus, or Brant.
I will. Is Gecko's here? Because I'll contact Altus.
All right. Since there's that, of course everyone still hang tight because we're still going through this segment with this party. But let's take a brief detour over to the other party here today. So, any number of you that are here and available, in this case, I'll at Sam and some others. Hold on. But, so, anyone from that group that is here right now, and in this case, we'll jump over to Axel, and you know what? Let's go with this track, which is what we were playing at the end of last time, I believe. Altus, we find ourselves precisely where we last left off, which was recovering after the fight with Nidhogg, resolving yourselves, prepping yourselves, and starting to head towards the back door of the armory, the weapons bay, either or, right?
Right.
But
do you remember?
Yep.
What we was saying? Was it like?
Yeah. Specifically, right? You were heading towards the door on the back end of the room, but before you guys managed to actually open it and get in, you, Altus, would receive a little ping in your head from your good pal Axel. So I will shift ping over to where we are right now, and yeah.
Yay.
EP.
So yeah.
What's Axel starting with that?
Hey, Altus, you guys there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Echo.
Who you talking to, Altus?
Hey.
Oh, Echo, thank God you're here.
Okay, guys. Axel just is brain calling me.
Oh, buddy!
Hell yeah, kids calling. What's up?
Hey, Axel. How's it going?
Who?
You doing all right?
Yeah. So we're doing all right. So, first of all, I think we figured out the big plan.
Big plan?
Yeah.
Huh?
You remember Othello, right? Well, he kind of he won't admit it, but he's totally reforming. He's totally like on that reform. It is reform era. Like he's helping us out. And he told us what the big plan is, right?
Okay. All right. Wait.
So,
hold on. You guys are all right. Is Zell okay? We fought an Apex just now, and he was like using his moves and stuff. I don't know. We were kind of worried that like he ate you guys or something.
Oh God, he went up to that's that was Nidhogg. We did fight them down here. I had to use my outclass, but I managed to separate them and Zell. Zell's still kind of zonked out.
Yeah, he's tough. He nearly wiped us out as well. But you guys are okay there. Yeah.
Yeah. He's just really hard to pin down. He's adaptive and he can just jump into shit whenever he's like in danger. Possess things. Kidding. Yeah. Anyway.
All right. Thank God. Sorry. What's the big deal, guys? Apparently they've figured it out. What the cultist goal is.
Oh, we got a plan here, huh?
Yeah. So apparently, this shadow cult is trying to do two big things. One, they're trying to open a permanent gateway between the Shadow Realm and our realm, on this island, of course. And number two, in doing so, they are trying to free their shadow deity W from time prison. If you know shit about that.
I think I've heard of him.
Yeah, he apparently was he was like an old school DBA villain. That like they tricked him into getting stuck in a bucket and then they threw him in a time prison. But apparently, this whole thing is some kind of big plan to somehow get around that, get him out. They're doing it by basically drawing a giant triangle, ritual triangle, over the whole island. Like, one point is at the north of the northern tip of the island. One point is in the underwater base, and one point is where we're heading towards, like the bottom of the deep mines. And apparently, you know that military guy Dragonov?
I think I've heard a couple people mentioning him.
Apparently
he's the guy that is like bad, that we're not supposed to be like trusting at all.
Elijah reading Altus's mind be like,
oh, I thought you were saying that out loud. Sorry.
Altus said Dragonov out loud.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that Dragonov guy, apparently he's the one that approached the Shadow Cult and got them in on this whole thing. And he's probably doing some messed up thing. He's the mastermind behind the organization. Maybe not the specifics of what the Shadow Cult's doing, but he's big bad.
He's the instigator or something. He's the inside guy. Yeah.
Yeah. So we don't know how long we have. Apparently, a big part of why the party's scattered around and why we haven't been like killed or anything, is that our sort of presence in going through stuff is like helping channel their Akashic energy, which is what the whole ritual is channeling. That's why they did this with all a bunch of DBA people, so that it would, cameras all on them. It would potentially activate their thing, however. But I'm getting a little off topic. That's the context. What's going on? And currently, our plan is to try and disrupt one of the sections of this triangle. So I don't know exactly where you guys are, but I believe there's probably some kind of path near where you guys are into the deep mines. Maybe like a shortcut. And I know that Justice used some kind of heavy machinery to drill a big hole through here.
What?
Yeah. Justice is with us, by the way.
Oh,
he seems cool.
All right.
But point is, we don't know the state of the rest of the people. I mean, we obviously can't get to the underwater base, and we don't know what the others are doing. And us down here, we're strong, but we're a little low, and low on energy. And you remember how tough Grudge was, so
yeah. I'm honestly, I'm kind of glad that if you guys are in such a small group that you didn't run into that dude again.
Yeah. We've been scouting the area and stuff, but we need the backup, especially if we want to destroy at least one of these, one of the prongs of this sort of 3-part ritual. And hopefully that'll mess up whatever Dragonov's trying to pull.
Right.
So,
well, I mean,
yeah. What we think is that you guys should try and come down here, join up with us, and we take on Grudge and Grudge's friend together.
All right. I'll let everyone know. So Altus relays, the past couple of minutes of information, sort of, Dragonov's a traitor. Justice
we knew that.
Shortcut, everyone's fine.
Right.
That's good. They're okay.
So they're asking if we want to. I think we'd have a better chance of defeating the big slappy worm creature thing if we team up and head down there to help them out.
I mean, that thing was nasty. So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, there is safety in numbers and all. Though, should we all go?
Wait, hold on. So, the whole stuff was explained, right? I imagine Altus relayed the stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I have the thing I wanted to say to Peony, but I feel like right now Union would be like, well, in that case, why are we fucking around?
We have to see what's through this door first, in case it's important information.
Yeah, no, there's something I wanted to grab in here. It won't take too long.
Yeah, we should do that. I'm just thinking, if they're using this shit to buy time, then why don't we fucking take away from their time and just go right to him?
Oh, you can't just rush into things either.
Yeah, I mean, we're all battered to shit, so.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure we're in the condition to go directly to the head of the problem.
It would be unsafe to do so.
Well, the other problem then is, how the fuck are we gonna go about and help other people with their shit then? It's the same problem. Obviously, we should rest up and get better, but I mean...
What was that, Aquarius?
Sorry.
I was just saying, let them handle it. We don't need to be everywhere at once. There's a fucking million people down here.
Yeah, and if we team up and take out one at a time, it's a better advantage.
We have a better shot if we take on what we have a better chance of doing and what people already are starting on, because if we get one thing down at a time, it's better than if we're all split between 1,000 fucking spots, I guess.
Oh, plus, right? Brant, snaps a little bit. Back to where we came, right? Doc's still there, so we're all looking worn down. We can head over to him.
You guys have a doctor!
That's probably a good idea.
Then definitely.
As an aside...
Axel pings, can you bring the doctor, by the way?
As an aside, Wayne, talking to Axel, I didn't mention it before, but Melagrano says communication room B is where we need to all head up afterwards, etc., just to tell them. I don't know if, like he said that he talked to him earlier. I don't know if he told him that then, but just in case.
Yeah. I mean, we can talk about that once we're all together.
Yeah. Just in case they choose not to, etc. Just make sure that they know, etc.
If there is a shadow cult that's trying to fuse the dimensions, that's definitely against regulation. If only. I think I'm gonna have to take executive action. I've been trying to contact the chief, and he's not picking up.
Altus. Raise his hand.
What's up?
Can you ask them if they have rations for Urpel? I've been trying so hard to find any kind of food that is in my arms.
Altus eyes the fucking Urpel, they're asking if you have any shadow creature food.
Axel?
I don't know, jerky or something?
Sansa?
I don't know why you...
They're asking if you have any food for Urpal.
Yeah.
Shadow creature food. Jerky.
Who's Urpal?
My shadow dog. Tell him it's my shadow dog.
Apparently it's a shadow dog. I don't know.
You guys have one too?
Yeah.
Guys, listen, I get that Urpal is very good and very important right now, but seriously.
Alright.
We're in a crisis where our positioning means the difference between us winning and us losing.
I'm hoping.
Okay, well, I don't know about Urpal, but Baby Man over here likes beef jerky.
I'm sorry, did you say Baby Man likes
Baby
beef
Man?
jerky?
Baby Man.
Sorry, Union.
Baby Man. You can almost hear that Axel is pointing to Baby Man as he says Baby Man.
Union is only getting half of this conversation and feels like he needs only 5% of it.
He's already done with it.
There's lieutenant. Baby Man.
I'm sorry, Axel. I'll just check one more time with these guys. So we're all unanimous in heading down to help the others.
Yeah, sure.
Big sloppy.
Most of us looks to Union.
I mean, it could be helpful if you send one of your clones up to just check things out.
I could. You know what? I can send my clones up with a message real quick in case we need to because there's that guy that me and Aquarius ran into who's trying to set up a thing, and if we let him know that they have stuff in the communications room, that'll probably help.
Definitely. More communication is good.
Oh, God. He rubs his face. I think if we're going to go down and help these guys with whatever they're dealing with at the moment, we need to be really fast about it, and then we need to start going somewhere else to figure something out. Because if their job is to keep us down here fucking around fighting their guys, then they're succeeding. And as long as they're succeeding, they're going to be the ones winning.
Yeah.
We can't stay down here the whole time and just fuck around and fight these guys.
That's
we need
true.
to head up and bring it to them.
We do. But if what Elijah was saying, right, with the phone kid or whatever, right? Once we check in here, right, that should be good. We can meet up with them and figure out what we're doing from there. We'll all be there. We can maybe go to the dock, patch ourselves up, and then if time's working out, we can go back up then or something else. Or don't get me wrong, it's going to take a bit to run around. I mean, we've been walking through it. It takes a bit. But if we just keep moving on our toes, I mean, we got to do something.
Yeah. All right.
So right. What's going on over there?
So we're just going to grab something from the armory real quick that Lieutenant Brand wanted to grab. And we'll be heading right down there.
Awesome. All right. Yeah, no.
Hang in there.
Because we're gonna go down. I'm gonna beat this up. If we manage to stop this, then we can at least severely mess up, if not just stop this ritual. I mean, who knows? Maybe if one prong's gone, the whole thing collapses, right?
Yeah, I mean, did Othello say anything about like how to stabilize it? Or...
They're not really sure because it's dealing with Akashic stuff. It's inherently kind of fiat. Like we'll see. We'll kind of see how things go. But I mean, considering they're doing it in like a whole triangle, right? I have to imagine if one piece isn't there, then it's just a line. Yeah,
I mean, I've had some experience with like dimensional rituals and stuff, and generally, if you just kind of like fuck with the connection, it goes wonky. So
exactly, right? So best case scenario, we shut this whole thing down, and worst case, more likely case scenario, we can at least mess it up. So whatever spooky thing Dragonov's doing, because we don't know this, but my guess is that Dragonov's at the center of the eye, right? He's gonna be in for a rude awakening when the ritual goes haywire on top of him,
oh yeah, no, it always backfires on them.
Yep. We'll just have to trust the other groups to have their stuff handled.
No, I mean they've got some pretty reliable people.
Yeah, exactly. Besides, I mean, you and me, we need our rematch against Grudge. What do I call it? Our Grudge match.
We can't let that stand.
Exactly. Anyway, all right.
I guess we'll meet up with you soon. If there's anything you want from the armory, just say the word. We've got like guns. All the mechs are broken.
Hey, Brave, do you want a gun?
No.
Guess I don't really want guns.
That's right. You'll have a bazooka soon enough anyway. You don't need a gun.
I keep forgetting to use mine! Brant, looks to the side.
He hasn't used the bazooka?
I keep forgetting!
It's fucking Chekhov's launcher, dude.
He's wanted to use it so badly.
He's fine for his life, dude.
I imagine, by the way, that while Altus and Axel were having their conversation, and just like the one-sided Altus every now responding, Union looks over at Peony and Brant's like,
"Hi."
Doesn't it feel like kind of awkward that some people are getting cold on the brainophone and some people aren't?
I mean, there's only so many brain phones, and there's only so many of us, and once people know you're in a group, there's not really a reason to contact you unless they find out that the group's split.
Yeah, I don't know how the phone kid's stuff works, but...
I mean, of course he's going to call Elijah because he knows Elijah better, and then he finds out Elijah is with us. He doesn't have a priority. He's probably really busy right now.
I mean, yeah, no, that's fair. I'm just thinking, like, why don't we have, like, a text screen or, like, a PDA or something? Like, that way everyone can just see it.
Like a Zoom call?
Well, not like a Zoom call. Maybe a Zoom call. Maybe just, like, a text thing so everyone can just read it so it doesn't have to be, like, we have one half of the conversation and then they sort of have to stitch together the rest of what they actually heard on the line.
How the hell are we going to set that up? The whole reason we can't contact each other is because whatever signal jammer they've got going on. So this kid and Axel are like the only things we got, right?
Basically.
I'm just saying, maybe people should spec a little bit more into Epithet texting instead of Epithet calling.
Well, I don't know how that would work. I think you're just being a little too sensitive, man. Hand on shoulder. It's fine. Don't worry. One day, Melograno
out of my body. I think I'm kind of fucked up right now.
Don't worry. One day, Melograno will call you too, and you can be part of the Cool Kid Club.
I tried to make like an epithet-based texting long-range mechanism before. It was a little too explosive.
I'm already cool. I just don't get fucking phone calls.
It's a little intrusive though, because I didn't exactly knew it was coming. It'd be a little unsafe if it was done during combat. At least it would happen before it.
Hands on hips. Maybe we all just need to get fucking going, and then we can meet in person. The original form of phone call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Let's keep going.
Goes over to door.
Oh, one last thing.
To go on.
Oops, sorry. I'm just talking to Axel. One last thing. Can you ask Othello about I don't know, like a dagger we found? Like a shadow dagger artifact.
Feel free to keep talking, by the way, but I am going to shift stuff. So.
Yep. Union.
Shadow dagger.
Just gonna start open door.
Yeah, there's like a weird shadow dagger that Union found, and like I guess we all found. It's apparently like cursed or something, and like they try to bring it away from the island. It like causes disasters. I don't know. It might be important for the ritual or something. They don't seem to be like going for it, but.
Hey Othello.
No?
Do you know anything about a weird shadow ritual dagger?
Like, do you mean like a specific one? We have plenty of those back at Simulacrum.
I mean, I guess, yes, a specific one associated with this island?
No.
No? Alright, yeah, he goes like, yeah, no, they don't know.
Alright.
That's shame.
It's just that the big mech possession guy recognized it, so I mean, or at least thought it was interesting. I don't know.
Well, maybe it's an unrelated shadow item, you know?
It probably is. There's tons of artifacts like that around.
You know,
Right.
sometimes, you know, you just have too many shadow knives, you know?
I can't relate, but
all right. Well, you guys finish your investigation. Grab the doctor and come down here. We're gonna scout a little bit more, but we're not gonna engage in combat unless you guys until you guys are down here, because we're pretty beat up ourselves.
alrighty. I see you then, I guess.
Alrighty.
Look out for yourselves. Don't get jumped by that big blob.
Yep. TTYL later. Bye. Well, hangs up.
Hangs up mind.
Yeah.
Baby man?
Well, sounds like that went well. Yep. So you told them to come down here, yeah?
Yeah. They're gonna be on their way. Apparently Lieutenant Brand wants to pick something up real quick from up there.
Ignore that.
Then
I was just trying to move my token and it clicked on a token action instead.
Damn. So they're gonna do that. Then they're gonna swing by, grab the doctor, and they're gonna come down here. I told them that there's probably some kind of shortcut, you know, created by Justice, you know, boring a big tunnel down. Also, it seems like they got attacked by Nidhogg after us, so...
What?
Yeah, apparently Nidhogg slinked its way over to them.
Considering it left through the hole Justice made, that doesn't surprise me.
Maybe that place isn't safe after. Yeah, maybe that's not a safe place to go after all. Then I don't know.
Oh, it seems like they thought they.
Yeah, if it already went through there, it should be safe now, right? Because there wouldn't be anything in between them and now.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Well, regardless, they fought off Nidhogg. Barely managed to fight it off. I don't think I asked them what the current state is, but it didn't sound like they defeated it. So that's the current state of that.
Old Snake is still kicking then, huh? Othello kicks the ground.
Oh yeah, but I mean, sort of thinks to himself, if there's any other groups left, they've got some pretty crazy powerhouses on them, so, you know, Nidhogg can adapt all he wants. He's gonna hit a brick wall eventually.
Yeah. We wanna keep scouting forward, or...
During the duration of the conversation, Wayne was checking these to see if there's any bandages or any other supplies like that in here.
Probably not bandages. Mostly, like, maybe, like, a little bit. Maybe enough to, like, between all of you, like, heal for, like, 5 split between you, right? But it's mostly, like, mining equipment.
Yep. Yeah, I just figured better to make sure than not, etc.
Yep.
Yeah. I think in that case, the 5 healing should probably go all to Brave.
Yeah, no, Wayne just takes the gauze and hobbles his way over and starts treating Brave.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, I think we should still look forward, scout ahead. We should do as much as we can until, the others come here. Especially if they bring the doctor.
Okay. Let's go then. She'll start moving on ahead.
Wayne turns to Justice. Do you need us to, drag this thing along, or...?
No, you can leave it there. That's fine.
Okay.
It's just a cannonball.
How did... Aren't we underground?
Why, yes, we are. He, he winks as he keeps moving forward.
He like stars pass by Axel as he's amazed.
Yeah.
Briefly considers taking the cannonball.
It would be incredibly tough if you wanted to, but
Come on, roll 20.
How you hanging up, Brave? Says Othello, sweeping his hair to the side.
Not gonna lie, could be better. Kind of winces at a rib movement that is probably a little cracked.
Damn, he's so cool, even his ribs are cracked.
So true, so true.
Well, if they're bringing a doctor guy or whatever, then we can likely get patched up soon, hopefully.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yep. As you guys make your way down here, this, where we're at, is the end of this. As you walk down a little itty bitty further, taking it somewhat slow, not, still quick, because considering there's a variable and unknown time factor to this, right? But as mentioned, not in the best of shape. So you're making your way down, and before too long, you guys would, and let me make sure everyone is here. Yep. Let's go ahead and, you know what? Let's just do it a little bit like this, because that'll make my life easier. I'll move Brave and Othello a little closer, Justice a little closer to the group. Let's copy everybody. And
we're being copied. What the fuck are you, Eno?
Yeah.
As you all find yourselves here, and I will shift bang. Did shift bang work?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, this place is getting a little bit
nasty.
A little bit worse, yeah.
Ooh, yuck.
Splish splash.
Well, where's baby man?
He's in the coat.
He's in my coat.
I see. So how are they doing, as an aside, just generally speaking? Obviously, I know you said that they, you don't know for exact, but, you said they fought Nidhogg, right? Did they say that it got anything from them or anything like that, or?
I mean, they didn't say. But, I mean, its kind of whole strategy is getting shit from people, so I wouldn't be surprised. Sounds like it was a pretty tough fight.
And while you're talking about this, you'd be able to see in the distance, as Othello would point out, yep, this is about what I understood to be the case. And Bree, and yep, we're definitely at the end of the mines, so it's all working out. Let me... Boop. Beyond that, Othello waves a hand forward. If I had to guess, that's when we start entering the belly of the beast. Are they right there? Is there still a little to go? Unsure, but once we're through there, we're officially in their territory.
Well, that makes things complicated. Should we really try going in there?
I don't think so. I think we should wait. Since we're at a dead end for now, I could try set up another pseudo home base similar to the one I set up with Doc.
And as you're saying that, Wayne, by the way, right? At this time where you see this door and you're considering that, finally, another little plan of yours seems to pay dividends as you feel a little tap on your shoulder. You turn behind you, see nothing. But of course, that just means your scout is doing his job, as it seems your invisible scout has managed to catch back up to you. And whispering into your ear the hushed secrets that he found. The scout moving the way that you sent him when you and Brave first woke up. The scout went down that way a little bit. There were not many, but a couple shadow creatures that he snuck around. And at the end of the path that he could get through before being roadblocked in some sort of way, near the end of it, he says that he's saw what seemed to be an important-looking military lady, right, with a squadron, waiting around, and through being invisible and spying on them from a bit, seems to be, of course, the scout doesn't know what you know, but the scout would be pretty sure that they are against you guys and are turning against the military. And this lady and the squadron seemed, the lady in particular seemed pretty competent, fairly strong, had some pretty high-tech stuff on her, and yeah, seems like a big important customer.
Wayne would relay the description of what they looked like to Bree to see if that rings any bells.
Well, a lady with tech, kinda, that could be a lot of people around here. Any other descriptors? And the scout would be able to tell you that specifically, this lady seemed to be wearing an outfit similar to Bree's, but like slightly different coloration, right? Mm-hmm. Was wearing sunglasses, had blonde hair, and in terms of equipment, seemed to have like a high-tech, like looking vest on, as well as seemed to be wielding a type of baton.
I see. Vest, baton, same sort of clothes as you, blonde lady?
Blonde. Anything else? Anything specific with what they were wearing, or any other physical descriptions, or... Because if we're looking at blonde lieutenant ladies, and if it's someone that's going to be strong and entrusted with something like this, my first guess would be Lieutenant Raynor. She, you know what? No, now that I say it, yeah, it's gotta be her. She usually works under Dragonov, so since he's behind this, it's almost definitely her. And you were saying that the Elijah and their group, right? They ran into like some people and stuff too, right? That had some important info.
From what Melagrano said, they had fought somebody and gotten some sort of flash drive or something, yeah.
Well, if there's anyone that Dragonov's going to be trusting with something like that, it's probably going to be her. So I don't know for sure, and this is assuming that it is her, right? But if it is, which I'm pretty sure it would be, she's probably going to have one of those too. So if those are important, like we're thinking they are, someone's going to need to go handle them. She puts her hands on her hips. It would be a long way back, right? But if we wanted to, we could make our way to the doc himself. And
Wayne turns to the invisible soldier. There should have been a doctor and a light guy that you passed on your way here. What was their status at that point in time?
They seemed fine. They were setting things up. It looked like the sun guy was helping the doctor prep his equipment in the potential return of any of your guys' group to be patched up, because he was running low on supplies.
Mm-hmm.
So they were sort of working together. And I imagine the scout even potentially could have went back and grabbed some medical supplies and helped supply Doc Reggie with a little bit of that. So they were just prepping in case anyone was returning.
Gotcha. Just make sure. Sorry, yeah, you continue.
Yep. But you guys came that way, right? And if that's the way your scout went, then what we could do, because if Altus, Elijah, Union, and all them, if they're up by the weapons bay, that's a little bit away, right? It's not going to be the longest walk, but I mean, like, they had to walk all the way up there. That was around the same time we were going through the mines, right? So if we're planning on meeting up with them anyway, and we've already told them to go to the doctor, we could head back, and we'll probably have enough time to check if that's Raynor, if we hightail it, like, now, soon. And we can maybe try and multitask, because time is of the essence, but again, I mean, I don't know for sure that it's her, and I don't even know if she has it, right? But if it's between just waiting here for them to get that, or us maybe handling something in the meanwhile and still meeting up, that might be better. I don't know if you guys have an opinion, but...
So, Axel, you said that you didn't tell them about going through the other exit. You said you were sending them to Doc, right?
Yeah. They were gonna go and grab the dock and then go down the other exit.
If we're gonna be, if it's gonna take them a while to get there and then get over here, we might as well go back to double check. Considering it's gonna be time that we're just sitting here, it's better to actually do something that might be important in that case. Considering we're already gonna need to take the time for them to get over here, anyways.
You know what? Fair enough. Yeah, and if they get into a confrontation, we might be able to meet them halfway.
Yeah.
Plus if this doctor is there, then we're also worried about being so banged up. He can patch us on the way to this Raynor lady.
That for one, but for two, my invisible scout managed to get our way here. But they might not make the right choices on the mine carts if they came here by themselves, anyways. So.
Ooh, yeah. All right. Not everybody has an awesome intuition like I do, you know?
Yep. All right. Let's keep on the move then. We've already cleared this place out, so unless more shadow guys are cropping up out of the walls, it should be mostly safe passage.
Oh, you know what? If we should be able to get a bit faster if we just have Brave push this cart. You know, any time save is time save.
Oh, yeah.
You good for that, Brave?
Brave is just staring at that door. Othello can hear the glove tighten around his bald fist. Yeah, let's get going.
If you have a score to settle, don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to handle this. He climbs over the edge of the minecart here, and with Brave kicking off, you move onward. And for the sake of it, right, we could go through it, right? But along the way, pretty soon after this point, Melagrano would call you guys back, like he said that he would, where I imagine you guys simply trade the new information that you've learned, right?
Yeah.
And Melagrano continues to be like, okay, yeah, no, what you guys are doing sounds like a good idea. Got it, sort of thing. As you guys managed to, as Bree suggested, make it through the deep mines without much issue, and you're back at its entrance. So let's go ahead and bring you here. Back here. Again, it's been a little bit of time for sure. I mean, you had to walk through the entirety of the deep mines again, but you know where to go. You know the way back. There weren't any enemies, so all things considered, wasn't the longest thing as compared to what it could be. Yeah. All right. Not much longer, right? Justice hops out of the cart, hoisting Zell yet again.
Where are we?
No, we're pretty close. Bree points this way. If we just keep going this way, we'll get to the dock pretty soon. Let me check ping. Boop. Yep. And so, everyone moves out, heads out. Yeah. Onward.
Set your stamina right so I don't forget. There we go.
We didn't go down that way, did we?
No, we didn't. Which, Bree, yeah. This is one of the ways back. Probably we can use to get back up to the first floor whenever we're ready. Because if we go down a little bit this way, it'll lead us to one of the staircases up. I don't know if they're gonna have guards there or something. That would make sense. But once we've got everything, that's a place we can potentially go to get out of here.
Awesome. Our escape route.
And with that, you guys keep running this away, and we'll go through it because nothing in particular is happening, unless you guys have anything in particular you would want to RP about in the meanwhile.
Axel, as we're going out to them, could you just let them know that we're heading back for that, just so that they understand the situation?
Oh, yeah. I'll just ping them and tell them that we're going to the end, up to the entrance of the deep mines.
Yep.
Meet them halfway.
Yep. And we'll get to when they receive that shortly.
Yep.
And by shortly, I mean in a bit. So, with that,
in a fat minute.
Let me go ahead and I'll just copy your group in its current orientation here, and just go as, again, before all too long, you guys find yourselves back here, where I imagine to all of you at this point, with the exception of Justice, you're in familiar-looking territory. Only a little further.
Yeah. All right. Now we're in. Justice, hey, get this. Now we're in the mines.
Remove the adjective, huh?
Yeah.
No longer deep, just regular?
Yeah, we're in the regular mines now.
Oh, how creative.
Haha. Crazy.
I can only imagine what it's like living here every day with such excitement going around, Sometimes, my palace, my coliseum, all of that pales in comparison to regular mines.
I'm gonna be honest. If we had that conductor guy, this would be a lot quicker of a return trip. It kind of sucks that he was not here today.
Conductor guy?
Yeah, there's one of the times I was on DBA, we went to Russia, and one of the other guys that was there was this weird train man who left tracks by where he walked, so we could literally just have had tracks the entire way back, and to shortcut, but fucking oh well.
Good. And with that, after a bit more walking, you guys you guys manage to get over here, and then find yourselves in a another familiar little place.
Yep, and here was where we fought the grudge. And that should be where our buddy doctor is.
Alright, well, let's go ahead and see the man then,
Whee!
Alright, Reggie.
Reggie, you around here?
Oh, yeah, I'm here. Here.
Oh, alright, it was a bit dark. Yes!
yeah, here, let me, give him a little bit. Bada bing.
There we go.
Bada boom. What was the, yeah, this was about right. Yep. Huh. I was getting a little scared. You guys, we're having some trouble, so good to see you again.
Wayne just looks up. Looks at Axel. We probably should have let him in on the information too, now that I think about it.
Okay, so, Reggie, we got a lot to fill you in on, right?
Right.
Currently, us and... Oh, also, Justice is here. Say hi to Justice.
Hi. Hi.
Anyway, so, we're gonna try and meet up with the other group again. Hopefully you guys can patch us up, and we can go into the big spooky dungeon cellar that's at the bottom of the deep mines, right? Because we know what the plan is. We know what the guys are doing, the bad guys.
We do?
Yeah. So basically, the cult is in collaboration with Colonel Dragunov.
Dragunov? Hold on, keep talking. I'll start patching you guys up. And yeah, feel free to heal to full, my friends.
We get to heal the full. Yay!
So is Wayne just standing in the bad zone, or
no? I'm doing some other things, so I just moving token without thinking.
All right, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, that is just actively bad zone.
I see.
Yeah. Feel free to keep talking. Reggie's just patching you up in the meantime.
So yeah, no, there's that. They're drawing a big triangle. One point's in the deep mines. One point is at the northern tip of Fort Bifrost, and one point is in the underwater base. And we're gonna try and disrupt it by meeting up with the others.
All right.
Yeah, has there been anything going on over here? You been harrowed by any baddies?
Not by any baddies. I'm pretty sure it was like one of Wayne's guys showed up. I couldn't see him, but he showed up and helped me and some cousin out earlier. But am I healing this one now? Looks over to Othello. Well, do I get the privilege of being patched up?
Yes.
Yes. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, right. So, they came by and helped me set up some, set up my station here. Other than that, it's been pretty quiet. I haven't really gotten into any trouble or anything. So,
that's good. That's good.
All right. So, are we like waiting here, or are you guys doing stuff?
That's a good question. We kind of wanted to meet up with the other group halfway, because I mean, who knows if like someone's coming down here to do something or what.
Yeah, right. Yeah, for sure. I don't know how long it's going to take them to get down here, but like we were saying before, if we want, we can go and try and check in and see if that is Lieutenant Rayner right now. Make use of all the time we've got instead of waiting. But
that sounds like a good plan, right? You guys think we can take on a lieutenant?
No, of course. We just got patched up, didn't we? We'll be plenty fine.
Alrighty.
Oh,
sort of
right.
knuckles.
Also, this one, my good pal Zell here, they're a little bit in a bad way right now. If you could devote some extra special attention to them, that'd be much appreciated. As he'll lay Zell down. Oh, right. Ooh, yeah, no, they're out of it. He kneels down. Yeah, I'll see if I can wake them up. Do you want me to do that now, or do you want me to come with you guys?
No, you can focus on that.
All right. In that case, whenever you guys are ready, we can get going. Unless there's anything else you wanted to settle or talk about or whatever before we went. So.
I'll leave my guys here just in case, considering things are getting a bit more active, as it were.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
The invisible scout salutes. Nobody can see it.
Oh, Reggie.
Huh?
Doc Reggie. I got a pet. Look at him. Holds out baby man.
That's a scary pet you got there, pal.
He goes, baby man, lunge. Throws beef jerky over here.
When you say lunge, he very clearly and obviously goes to like swing a claw towards Doc Reggie, but then when you throw the beef jerky, he shifts his little tendrils over and crawls over to it.
See, he's well behaved. He's trained.
Yeah. You're taking your good pet with you, yeah? Right? I don't need to be a pet sitter too, do I?
I mean, do you want to be a pet sitter?
I'm a little focused on trying to help our good pal our good pal Zell over here. So if you could keep a handle on your guy.
Starts to charge up light energy, seeing the shadow creature.
No,
Back off.
I grab baby man, begin soothingly petting him like a child as I pull him out of the aura.
His tentacles go like,
yeah,
against your face.
It's like when like a dog or cat's like tail is just whacking you in the face over and over, right?
Yeah.
Well, once we're all patched up, I think we can go. Maybe we should leave Zell here for a bit to get patched up.
Yeah, no, that's what we were saying.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, all right.
Onward we go then, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah. If anyone has anything they want to talk about, feel free. But otherwise, we're gonna just keep going on. So yeah. Bada boop. Bada boop. Bada boop. Bada boop. Bada boop. Bada boop.
Me one bada boop.
Yep.
Bada bing.
Hey, Brave. We're heading along too, right? Or
Yeah.
You all right? You're a lot less chipper than you were before.
I guess I'm just having to take this more seriously.
You usually not do that?
I'm usually a lot more powerful than the people I'm putting down. These Apex things, they're a lot stronger than anything I've fought before.
They are, I mean, in some ways, divine creatures from the Shadow Realm, so, quite frankly, in a lot of ways, their power eclipses just about everybody here, but I suppose you weren't, exactly prepared for this sort of a thing coming into this, so...
No, I don't think any of us were. We should get going.
Right, yeah. See you later, Doc. Thanks for the patch. As he'll start making his way. And, yeah, if Brave follows along, I'll move you guys on, to the next little spot. Which, let me just adjust some things here. Make sure, boop, boop, boop. As we got this. We got this. We got this. Yep. You guys find yourselves back here immediately on the other way. Right. So, Wayne, Brave, you guys said you came from, like, around the, Shelik Motions. Like, kind of, like, down, like, more of the south area, yeah?
The med bay, yeah.
Yeah, that should be more this way. I can lead.
Alright.
Baby man, no.
Don't worry, baby man's coming. There we go.
He's coming. He's coming. Yep.
He needs his jerky.
So, kid, Justice turns over to Axel.
Yeah?
You've got plenty of as I said earlier, flair to your step. What's your little story? What's going on with you?
Oh, well, you know, I'm Axel. I'm a guy. Well, I mean, how do I put it? I'm sort of like, son of. Oh God. Wait, you're like a king or something, right?
Oh, something like that.
Yeah. Do you know about Kaiser Gilgamesh or Ascalon or that stuff?
Oh, I've certainly heard of. Never been myself or met anyone in person. I do not believe anyway. But a name like that certainly has flown around before.
Well, that's preferable. Basically, I'm kind of the son of the president guy. Sort of had me as some kind of weird. I don't know. He tried to raise me as some kind of weird super weapon for the country. But he sucks, and so I broke myself out, and I died a little bit, but I got better.
Oh well, hey, you got better, and you're here, so whatever works for you.
Yeah. So now I'm just kind of enjoying the world, enjoying freedom, you know.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. That's kind of how I got. He lifts his headband, and you realize it's covering a big metal-like thing around his head.
Oh,
as he sort of taps it, and you hear like a metal gong. Yeah.
That's certainly something.
Yeah, no, those guys don't mess around. So don't try doing any dealings with them. They're grody.
Have you had anybody try to remove that, or?
I saw a doctor at one point. I think they said something about like it's grafted. It's like a metal graft to like my skull or something. So removing it is risky. So I just kind of have to live with it.
As we start passing through this room, Wayne just kind of side eyes Othello.
Oh, memories. Othello says, looking down at this quartet of downed cultists.
What about you, Justice? What's up with you? What's your deal?
Oh well, I'm glad you asked. Well, I'm Justice Ralavar, Crown Prince, King, Ruler, whichever, of Bloodworth Haven. Being a ruler is quite a bit of hard work, so that takes up quite a bit of my own time. But around here, at in DBA-related scenarios, I've been involved with a couple of well, not your tournaments, but some of the tournaments that people adjacent to you have been hosting. He flicks his hands around, and my cousin's one of the well-known figures around here, so figured I'd step in and show everyone what's what about our family, and now I'm here because of my illustrious little island that my illustrious little island, though doesn't seem like the U.S. military's quite a big fan of me, so.
So you and Emmerich are cousins?
Oh yeah.
You're friends?
Oh, best of friends. Good old pals. Good old cousin pals, friends.
Oh, that's great. How'd you and Zell meet up? What's there?
Well, it's a long story there. He scratches his head and looks to the side. Zell and their family was in a sort of bad way. We're vampires, after all, and in some places of the world, people don't take too kindly to us. They were in a bit of a bad way, and let's just say I helped them out of their bind, and helped liberate them, and well, mostly them from their situation. There really wasn't much left other than them. So ever since then, Zell's been ever so grateful to me and has been working under me.
You see all of the subtext, between the lines, just flying past Axel.
Yeah.
Goes, oh man, well, all that sounds pretty tough, pretty cool, I guess.
Oh, it certainly was. Let me tell you, that whole scenario is pretty grisly.
Alright. Let me just...
Yep. We are currently walking and RPing, but pretty soon we'll be in a segment which is new. But if we want to, if you want to grab food for 5 to 10 minutes, we can do that and take a break and let the other people RP. So yeah, we could do that.
I
need to grab.
Yeah, because
yep,
the cafeteria times are weird on weekends, so I want to bounce.
Yep, go ahead. Go ahead, grab it, and we can wait if we get to the next big thing before you're back. So.
Alrighty, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, it makes sense also, considering he woke up to do this, etc.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
I'll move Axel along with the group. So yeah, if either you, Liger, or you, Ballast, have anything you want to talk on, feel free.
So, what exactly happened in that meeting room?
The meeting room? Well, we were having plenty of discussion for a good bit, boring, bureaucratic talk and all that. Plenty of dogging on me and my ways and my country, and certainly not making me feel like an esteemed guest of any kind. But I digress. He looks to the side. It was mostly just discussion, logistics of, well, what is DBA as an organization? How are we ever to rely on them? They break all of these different things. They're not signed under the rules of monarchy, because Daybreak isn't, and the reason Daybreak isn't is because DBA is such an unpredictable factor that even good old Mayor Solstice can't even get a handle on if he wanted to, which he certainly does. So it's a whole sort of thing where it's bit hard to really gauge how you're supposed to go about these sort of things. DBA has a lot of strange people in it, right? Terrorists, monsters, otherworldly creatures. We're fighting a bunch of Shadow Realm creatures right now, right? There are plenty of them that are also amongst our group. So, he, swerves his hand, swinging around kind of frivolously. So there's a lot of discussion about that sort of nature, and what exactly our little group here is meant to do, because good old Regent Red is all worried about the rules of monarchy and us organizing as some power trying to take over the world or something, right? But, you know, from my perspective, if I'm believing what everyone's saying, it seems like everyone just wants to do this out of the kindness of their hearts. For me, I mean, I'll be honest here, you know, doing charity work is, it's something, sure, it's something. But, if nothing else, it's certainly exciting, the prospect of going around and fighting all of these worldwide threats. I was more so, interested on that angle. Plus, they invited me, so may as well get what I can out of it. So it was mostly just a lot of that sort of talk. I'm sure there'll be plenty more of that once we're done here. But...
considering at least a solid third, if not much higher percentage of the military that brought this forward is trying to cause some sort of pseudo-apocalypse. I'm not sure about that. Similarly, as an extension, I don't really know a lot about these rules of monarchy. Sounds like a kind of a stupid idea to have them here when you're about to do something like this, right?
Oh, you know, now that you mention it, certainly does kind of sound like a stupid idea, huh? He scratches his head again. I don't know the whole situation with the good old Colonel and their plans here. Othello? Justice turns around, Othello looks up. You said Dragonov is leading behind this, right? I mean, he would know all of these people. Othello. Yeah. But, I mean, as much as he's a bigwig in charge here, there are, plenty of things that are just going to happen regardless of him. I'm sure that Commander Citadel was, one of the people that, was helping out bring everyone. It's not just him. There are many colonels and high military officers organizing this meeting, so I'm sure he just had to work with what he could get. Can't stop everything. If he's going to be asking the rules of monarchy to not show up or something, whatever it is all of them are, if there's some big important thing. Honestly, I don't know what they are either, Othello says, you know, looking to the side. But if there's some big important thing, then if they, Dragonov told them not to come when they normally would, that'd be more suspicious, wouldn't it? And let me copy everybody. Move you guys over to an area very familiar to you, Wayne and Brave. As we find ourselves right here. Yep, Medbay, pretty close. Is this around when you guys started out? Bree turns around to face Wayne and Brave.
Give me a second.
Yep, I'll shift ping again.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, just about.
Alright, good. In that case, not too much farther, and we should be on the path to probably Raynor. So, yeah. That, whole rules of monarchy situation is certainly touchy. But, oh, I'm simply a guest here. I didn't organize anything. They wanted me here. For whatever reason they did. So, puts his hands in his pockets. Now we're all here, so, I don't know. Maybe this situation, I mean, obviously it has its pitfalls here. Part of the military goes against everyone. Well, that doesn't look good for the Alliance. But on the other hand, I mean, take a look at all of us. He raises a hand out of his pocket, motioning around. We've got members of the U.S. military, points to Bree. A bunch of DBA people, Wayne, Axel, Brave, and himself. As well as ruler of Bloodworth Haven. And, motions to Othello, now we even have a turncoat of our own, right? So, on one hand, while all of this is rather disastrous, if anything, maybe this proves that the Alliance is a good idea. Something like this happens, we can clearly work together.
Wayne just kind of thinks about that for a second. I know I mentioned before that if he's staying in the center, maybe he's wanting to be in the eye of the storm. And that might still be right, but you might be onto something. Obviously I don't really know the guy, but maybe he's not trying to be a warmonger, but trying to be a sacrificial lamb to further this with greasing the wheels in a kind of a twisted way.
Maybe. I have no idea. Today's the first time I've ever met the man, so I don't have a gauge on him. Okay. Yep. Bree, running on ahead. Med Bay, here we are. Let me move Axel and... Yeah, Med Bay Kingdom, here we come. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I remember being here. This is where we conked Doc Reggie over the head. Othello, looks around. That was rather, quite ghoulish of all of us. We all made our leave. Didn't think he saw us, but, whatever. Othello shrugs, continuing to move on.
At least you put him in the med bay, Ben.
Yeah, I mean, we're not trying to kill people here, so... She opens the door. Alright, so, Wayne, Brave, which way did you guys send your scout when you first started?
Now, if I am recalling correctly, because we ended up going through the south and looping back up, right, Brave? Or did we go through this door? I don't fully recall.
No, we went up and then looped around that south side, but I don't think we ever went through this door.
Right, so it would be to the south west sort of direction.
Alright. Here we go then. As she'll go fiddle with the door. And let me go. Boop. Okay, so...
Skewered by something on the other side.
Yeah. So, from here, I mean, it's not, uncharted territory. Your scout went through here. But, first time we'll be seeing it, so... They said, there were some, shadow monstery guys that they snuck past, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, we're probably gonna have to do that too, then. Didn't sound like there were too many, but something to keep in mind, I guess. And, yeah. After a little bit of walking, you guys can keep going this way. I am going to...
I see this unaligned portion and immediately think secret wall.
Yeah. Looking at that wall, it just seems slightly indented.
Someone fucked up the mining.
Yeah. It's hard to mine all this stone. But,
second secret wall.
Yeah! I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly. And when I get back, if Zanza's back, we can move right on ahead. And otherwise, we can wait for a few minutes, and if it's taken too long, we can at least move into the next section, but there will be a hard stopping point.
Yep.
So, I'm just going to really quickly go to the bathroom. As always, as I've been saying, feel free to talk if you feel so inclined, but, wee.
Considering everything, I'm honestly glad we didn't go this direction ourselves, Brave, because from the sounds of it, this would not have been something we could have taken care of.
I agree in that it was best for us to go the way we did. I think we could have probably handled whatever's down here.
No offense, but the two of us nearly passed out fighting Othello, and this is a trained military personnel with high-tech equipment. I have a bit more faith in science than magic. Science gets results, all that. It's proven.
I would like permission to go make a sandwich.
You can go make a sandwich.
That's fine. We're taking a break.
Yeah.
Wayne, I think guns are better than magic. Brave, I just want a sandwich, man. I don't know.
Me when I'm Koraidon/Miraidon from hit game Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. He just wants the sandwich, guys.
Wayne is now the only conscious character in this area, except for Babyman.
Yeah. How's it going? Doing good?
It's going pretty alright.
I'm just walking around. Having a good old time.
Good enough.
Nice.
You see, back in session 1, I had originally been tempted to just send the invisible guy out as a scout to keep track of, like, the team that went out to the fucking... Just keep them in the very center on the top floor. So the fact that I waited till this instead is like, oh my god, that's so much more helpful than just having a guy just in the fucking courtyard.
He's having an invisible smoke break. I fucking hate the idea of fucking some cultist walking around like, hey, do you smell smoke? I said it earlier, but I fucking love and hate playing the cultists.
Yeah.
They're so fucking stupid. But they're really funny. Like, you could just say whatever you want as
Hello, my friends.
Hello.
Hello.
Liger went to go get a sandwich.
All good.
Yeah, you can just say whatever the hell you want as one of the cultists, as long as it's vaguely either menacing, stupid, or shadow. It works.
Brother. Yeah,
Bruh. That's what we heard.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Mm.
Brother.
Shadow, get darker.
Yeah.
Shadow, get darker.
Don't cry, Travis.
Yeah. Yeah. Hope this has been fun so far. A lot of moving around, of course, but that's how things are. So.
Yeah, it's fine. We're just playing we're playing a Metroidvania. This is the wrong episode.
Yeah, exactly. You get it.
You finally unlocked the power-up that lets you see Reggie as a man instead of a generic. That's all it does.
What's your gender? Woman, NB, man, or a generic icon?
Yeah, Doc Reggie has an icon now. You know what? Since we're in this waiting period, let's go ahead and I'll grab Reggie because now he also has a character sheet. That's crazy.
He has a character sheet now.
Yes, yeah. Here he is. Look at him. Mans.
What?
Look where? What?
Did I shift? Is it control? What is it?
I think it's alt or control.
Shift. Yeah, I did shift.
It's Shift Z, but it can't be on the GM layer.
It's not on the GM layer. Here, I'll do it again.
Nothing's coming up. Is he on the right map?
Are you on the right map? Yeah.
I see. It has to be on the same map.
Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure.
I didn't know that part.
All you've been doing is showing us the Invisible Man guy who's
There he
good at
is.
stealth.
There we go.
There he is.
Look at him. He's got an icon now.
He's got purple eyes.
He's purple.
Why is he herbal?
He's herbal because that's what the generic icon
I
is. So
know.
you know what?
Oh, have you seen my brother and my cousin and my father? We all have the same profession and have very similar facial structures. There was
This is
some
a real
really
fucking-
bad inbreeding a few centuries back in the family.
Now, Soleil. Sorry,
this
you
is-
can continue, Benny.
This is a fucking Nurse Joy Officer Jenny situation.
Now, Soleil, the question is, did you also draw the dead version of him as well? Because all those doctor generics do have dead
he's
icons.
not dead yet.
He's not dead.
No.
Not yet.
Maybe you should kill him and find out.
Kill him, make Soleil draw her version of the dead generic. Yeah.
Yo, are we finally getting a decapitated icon that isn't Diavolo?
It would be really funny if
He
we
wasn't decapitated.
killed, or if someone killed Doc Reggie, but specifically in a manner that does not line up with the generics death, but they still have the generics death icon drawn in Soleil style.
Yep.
That would be what's funny. They just do that somehow.
I think it would be ironic if we were the whole thing. Right.
Yeah. It's all good. We now just wait in dreaded anticipation for Liger and or Zanza to get back.
Well, yeah, he's just fucking up the sandwich. Like, he keeps getting a sparkling title and then, like, fucking encounter power ghost.
So since we have this dead air, I should probably think of what weird summon and or what land of make-believe, etc. I should go for in the next one.
Well, you know, hey, you do what you want. We have the time to prep, so,
Dwarf Fortress.
No. The idea that comes for me for summon is flying skeleton lich head for some reason.
Guy who is good
Guy
at
who
not
lost
having
his
a body.
Has just his name not been here the whole
No,
time?
his name
No,
and
that's just
Sandovar
you.
haven't been active, you're correct.
I say. I'll fix it.
There we go.
I'm back.
If it matters,
Hello.
we can't see Othello's or Bree's stamina bars either.
You know what? Yeah, I'll give you them now, since they are both firmly your allies.
Yeah, baby!
So.
Baby man needs to stay a mystery, though, in my opinion.
Yeah, Baby Man is forever a mystery. You can't predict him.
We don't know what's up with Baby Man.
Welcome back,
Since you-
Zanza.
Yep. Welcome back. We're now waiting on Liger, because he went to go grab some food as well.
What'd you get from the cafeteria?
Shimkin.
Shimkin.
Shimlobokin.
Yeah.
Inside you there are two wolves.
Drake, I'll do that after I get to class 2. I need to have enough power to properly do that, buddy. The other is 11 herbs and spices.
Yeah. I really hate the idea of the Draco Werepire guy who is good at being an amalgam.
No, it's guy who just keeps fucking up. You know, it's just like, I was just a guy once. Guy who was once just a guy.
He can no longer be a guy. Congratulations on your transition.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Also,
Congratulations!
Zanza, apparently Doc Reggie has a sheet now.
Whoa, that's terrifying. What is it? Is it main action weapon heal someone for 3?
No, heal someone.
I never
for
said
4.
how extensive.
Yodel A.
Yodel. I really want you to make some, like, fucking terrible creature, but then they have, like, a completely unfitting guy title that's, like... like some kind of, like, horrifying...
Taxes.
Yeah, like some kind of horrifying cryptid, and then it's like a guy who is really good at yodeling.
I mean, quite frankly, Drake, if Doc Reggie was a Pathfinder character, that'd probably be it. Like,
yeah.
So.
Well, what class is he? He's a rogue. Is he an investigator?
Well, it'd be alchemist with
the medic
yeah.
dedication and battle medicine.
Right,
I'm pretty
yeah.
sure is what was just written down.
Yeah.
I can't wait for him to get an upgrade that is similar to Wayne's Makeup a Guy, right? But it's damn it, man! I'm a doctor, not a blank where it allows him to determine something he is not.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Man, imagine needing to use an action to know you're not something. Couldn't be me. Parentheses, doing that.
Firstly, I think it's really funny, and secondly, I think it's actually a pretty interesting thing, because you could use it to, like, remove, like, damn it, man, I'm a doctor, not damaged.
Yeah.
Not damaged.
It's a really interesting Monday thing that he could definitely do.
I was thinking in the context of, like, mind control, right? Where he's like, oh, no, I'm just a doctor. So, like, if you try and mind control him to fight people, he's like, I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Not a generic.
I mean, like that. I don't know what to tell you, right? It's like
I'm a doctor with a capital D, not a doctor with a lowercase d. Type beat.
I existed for long enough in a DBA episode to gain a name. I'm real. Like,
yeah.
I can feel the change.
You know, it was pretty.
What kind of isekai is this?
It was pretty cool of David to just hop onto the fort for just like 5 minutes to do that to him. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, and that's how we finally got Nemi to work.
Nemi became real.
Nemi became real. Never make me draw her again.
Never make me upload all those alts again.
Listen, I left it to you because I knew it would be hell.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to do it. I just finished drawing them. I didn't want to upload it as well.
Lol. Hey, Ballast, by the way, what'd you think of the double fruit upgrades you now have?
I liked a lot of them. As I mentioned to you in DMs, it sucks that I'm going to have to try to convince... I don't know what I'm going to have to sell, but I'm going to have to get back from Flora and the shit to get the fucking passive to make the Goro Goro have its upgrade work properly now.
Now, real quick, Liger is back. He's eating, quote, egg and cheese sandwich in background, but he is here, so...
Alright, nice.
Let's move on. And purely just to mix things up, let's switch up to music to this one. As you guys walk here, which is, you know, as Bree said, with the exception of Wayne's Invisible Scout, currently uncharted territory. And after a little bit of walking, you know, slightly curving off to the side as you move southwest, you can presume, just based on the direction you're going and how Axel can determine north. As you continue southwest, you eventually find yourselves here, and I'll shift ping.
It's going to be great when inevitably there is a session where there is an explicit direction of which is north and it's not to the top of the screen.
So yeah, you guys here? Can you see?
Could you re-ping? I just loaded it. Yep.
How about that?
There we go.
Alrighty. Sick. Well, yeah, after a bit of walking, you guys find yourselves here. Yeah.
Alrighty.
I just had the image of Axel gets teleported to the South Pole and has a migraine for a second. And he's like, "Where's North?" And it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Axel's going to run over to the wall to be spooky and stealthy in espionage.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, let's fix baby man to have his stamina.
Did the soldiers specify which direction it was that they saw that person
in? They would have. What they said is that they continued down like the path as it went, because it was a fairly straight shot, right? For as long as they could, and there was a like dead end where it was clear they couldn't get past without revealing themselves, right? And that is where they saw what is presumably Lieutenant Rayner.
Gotcha.
Oh, stealthing around. See any shadow guys yet, kid?
Well, not yet. I momentarily pet baby man. I'm trying to sense if he's getting agitated, because that means there's other shadow guys.
Well, he seems a little agitated, as there seems to be a guy on this rock. The way I'd describe it is that, despite the way that he's currently, like, looking, he's kind of clinging to this rock, looking, like, around, like, this-ish area right now, like as if he's a gecko hanging on the wall or something.
Yes, don't. You will have him as a meal soon.
We sneak in, or are we going?
We can take out the shadow goo real quickly.
So, all right. I had an idea. Just nice and quiet day where nobody pays me any mind, and he's going to start nodding off just a bit. And he's going to ask Brave to just pick him up so he can focus on, not taking move actions.
Well, of course Liger's eating funny sandwich. But if Brave is good for that, then I imagine he'll hoist Wayne up a little bit. Wayne, who is he's like a tall man for sure, and he's got, a good couple like layer of clothing, but he's fairly lanky. So
yeah, and then just keeps focusing on that for a little while until it gets like roughly this big, and then just keeps around here to just hopefully good old pilot strategy of no, what are you talking about? That man is completely is supposed to be here.
He's normal. He is normal, brother. So yeah,
I'm normal now.
Normal.
Just don't try to leave the area.
All right, all together now then. And I don't know if you want us to move Brave, Liger, or what, but okay. In that case, we'll move him along. You guys got vanished to me. Are you guys still? Can you see each other still?
Yeah, I can see everybody. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Roll 20 happened.
Okay.
It's all good. As you get here, I'm gonna give Gabagooli a roll to see if he notices anything out of the ordinary going on here. Brother, you're normal from Garfield. Like, He is staring at you with his big ol' eyes.
Their names.
He's looking around. It is a nice day where no one's paying you mind, so he is, occasionally keeping his eye on you, but really, out of sight, out of mind kind of thing,
Yeah, like we're not invisible. He sees us. He just doesn't have any reason to be alarmed.
Yeah, exactly.
Good. That's a big...
Alright, see you around, pal.
Yeah.
As, Justice waves to little guy.
Yeah. Now, Baby Man, right? You might assume that Baby Man would react. However, once we got close, he was also in the aura, which means that Baby Man would pay him no mind.
Exactly. Everything's completely normal around here.
I love it when things are normal.
Oop. Let me just grab Baby Man. There we go.
Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to grab Axel. What the fuck, roll 20?
Roll 20 be like that. Boop. Bop. Boop. Bop. Which way?
I think that's probably a dead end.
Not... No,
Well,
it looks like there's a little bit more.
Considering there's one down to this way that he would have sneaked by and so on, I would assume it's this way.
Yeah, watch guard.
I'm gonna give him a roll. This one doesn't seem to be quite as swayed by normal guy as if it as if he was a cat. The hairs on the back of his neck, or on the back of his neck and body. Yeah, what's up?
Basically, he does notice something is odd. I want Axel to, with this exact expression, stare straight back at him and disarm him with how
how
that
no mind he's supposed to be,
Yeah, give me a roll.
Yeah, we never said that if he pays us mind that he would hate us.
Wayne, give me a roll for your aura's influence on Axel. Here's what I'll say. He rolled higher than both of you. So he's not 100% okay. He's keeping his eye on you. He's a little suspicious. But he's not immediately attacking you. He just sort of... He's got his sights locked.
I see. I will give him space.
Alright, let's just slink around him then. Territorial little guy.
He's a little goblin.
Yep. And as you get to there, Axel, you'd be able to see this way is an opening, which, with a little bit of, seeing that being like, oh, stealth, right, kind of situation. You go there, and through looking beyond it, let me reveal. So let's go here, and then, as you would slink your head along the corner of the wall, let me go here and there.
There she is.
Oh, hold on. Yep. That's Raynor, just like I thought.
So, what does Raynor have? What's their deal? Since we confirmed who it is.
Yeah, so I don't know exactly what she's got going on right now. The vest or whatever, and the all the tech she's got on her. I mean, we don't usually just go around carrying that stuff, right? Since Dragonov's the one behind this, I imagine he got some sort of clearance to get some real high caliber stuff. Normally, right, she deals with, like, you know, some level of, like, Air Force stuff, like aircraft, right? And then, she's kind of like, I guess, like, incendiaries, like, bomb expert. She's, really acrobatic, jumps around a lot. Monday.
Gotcha.
And since she's not even just probably, you said that your scout heard her talking about the Dragonov stuff, right? She's definitely our enemy this time, then. So, want to go in for an ambush, or what's the plan?
That's what I'm thinking. What about you guys?
Sounds good. He says, getting out of Brave's arms.
Fine by me. Justice says, looking over to Raynor, and in response, reaching into his pocket, putting on his own shades.
Yeah, it's fucking...
I'm back from sandwich.
Welcome back.
Alright.
We're getting ready for ambush.
Count of 3, or,
Yeah.
Alright, count of 3. 1, 2, 3! And Bree is going to run out along with everybody. And as everyone does, feel free to... I say feel free, stop moving for a second, as before you can get much further, these soldiers snap to attention, looking to all of you. Lieutenant Raynor! She turns around to look at all of you herself. GBA, huh? The way you're going about this, I don't think there's any need for any pleasantries. Let's have a good fight. As she is going to reach to her side, and in doing so, basically pull out a massive baton, right? Which is sparking with a sort of like technomancy, sort of like energy projection energy all around it as she spins, twirls it, and holds it out to all of you. I've been looking forward to this. Let's see what you got. And let's go with there we go. So yeah, let's go for Initiatabo.
Well, damn, Soleil, you're really gonna steal all the ones this arc? Like, well, come on.
Yeah.
God, fuck it.
But bing. Let's roll.
You can have the 0.5 legger.
That's so awesome.
I'll take this 0.5 and eat it.
Yep. So let's ascend, or descend rather. You know, let's mix this up a little bit, just so that it's not 4 of my funny guys' turns in a row, huh? Let's put, we can put Raynor's second turn here, and that about evens out, I think. About as much as we can, anyway. So, we're gonna start off with her, and as the fight begins, she twirls the baton, as mentioned. It whirs with energy, and in coordination with that, the vest, the straps that she's wearing around her fucking, shoulders, more accurately, now that you can see, being technologically outfitted grenade straps, whir to life as, let me post her main passive. Where is she? There she is. we'll post this part, which is relevant right now, of Skyward Bombardment. Lieutenant Raynor wields a deadly combination of advanced military technology, the explosive Panoply, and its accompanying bullseye truncheon. The explosive Panoply takes the form of a set of grenade straps strewn across her shoulders, loaded to the teeth with ammunition. They constantly transmit a layer of pressurized force between each other and across most of Lieutenant Raynor's body. This force, along with other electronic signals, is also transmitted to the bullseye truncheon, which is constantly rumbling with kinetic energy. At the start of her turns, the explosive Panoply expels a wave of force, sending 5 grenades flying off of itself and 3 spaces into the air, up to 10 spaces away from Lieutenant Raynor's current position. If uninterrupted, these grenades remain in those spaces, spinning in place until the start of her next turn, during which they fall to the ground and produce 6 damage, 3x3 explosions centered on where they land. This is also their effect if collided with by any enemies before the grenades land. So let's go ahead and grab a funny grenade asset. I'm sure Rule 20 has one of those. I pictured the fucking standard, like, pineapple, but you know what? We can go with this. This works and stands out from the background. So let's go with a little bit of this. And she gets to send out 5 of these bad boys. So, boop, bop, and 10, anywhere within 10. So we'll go here, here, why not here, here, and, yeah, here. And as that starts off, she is simply going to, run, up over here and slam, the bullseye truncheon against the ground. And so I will post this, assuming that it works, which it will. 6 damage to range. Battering pole outfitted with advanced military tech that allows it to intake and store mass amounts of kinetic force that can be released on command. On hit, this inflicts up to 7 spaces of knockback, which Raynor can also choose to inflict upon herself in a different direction. Each time it inflicts knockback per round, the maximum knockback is reduced by 1 until the start of her next turn. It should be specifically of, like, that round, right? So, like, within a round. If being used to hit a grenade or other projectile, Lieutenant Raynor can choose to roll with advantage once per round. So she bounces herself up 3 spaces into the air to be level with this grenade. So I will mark her with a little 3 wing.
Also, to confirm, is this like 5 to 10 feet up? Like, how much higher of a? Because I assume this is raised.
This is like a 5 foot. It's like 1 space.
Just to make sure.
Yep. As she goes here within range of this, she's going to use her talent. That didn't post the name. The name of the talent is Aerial Grace. Once per instance of movement, Lieutenant Raynor can choose to attempt to slam the bullseye truncheon against the surface in range. If this surface is a unit, the hit deals half damage. And she's going to smack it into this grenade to send it flying into you guys. So let's give that a roll. Which, since it is hitting a grenade, she can roll with advantage. Yep. So there's that, which means I will post the second half of her main passive, which, long story short, she can hit it regardless of action economy, right, when she first gets adjacent to it, and she can send it 10 spaces in a direction of her choice, which will be directly centered on Axel in this case, it moves incredibly quickly, and infused with ludicrous amounts of kinetic force, makes it so dodges and parries roll with disadvantage against these attacks. Grenade, fly towards you, Axel.
Okay.
How much
I
damage?
would like to do the thing.
Yep, go ahead.
It's time to take the first into the combat, as is my mission.
Yeah, sure. I'll let you get in the way of that.
He's gonna intercept here specifically.
Okay. As you jump in the way of this grenade, taking, I believe I said +2. Yep, so this would be 8 damage, which is then quartered, so for you it would be 2, right? So including cost 3. As this grenade explodes into you, and in doing so, keeps you basically propped up in the air, as with the force of that slam, she bounds herself over here to go for another one. So let's fing that. Yep, this is another one being thrown at you, Brave, for another 8 if it collides.
Alright, my DR, by the way.
Yep.
Would it have reduced that any further?
I'll say for that one, no, but it will reduce this one.
Damn, even though I flipped in off a ledge and did the cool superhero thing?
You know what? You are right. It'll reduce it by 1 more, so 2 damage instead of 3. And this one is 8 damage, which will be reduced down to 7.
Alright, and I'll go ahead and do my once per round to try and reduce that further, so...
Okay.
I'll do the rolling of the dice.
Roll my
It doesn't reduce any further. I'm taking 7.
Yep, that's 7 DiMaggio. As this grenade blows up. Give me 1 second before that, though. As Grenado blow up.
So, would this one have blown up with the first one going off because its size category would have been bigger?
Its size category would have been bigger. I'll say, you know what? Yeah, this one will be sent basically flying, and Brave will manage to avoid that. But that's there for now. That's gone. And with how her shit works, theoretically, she's still got a fucking she's still got shit going. So yeah, you know what? We're gonna end things off here because it can be anywhere within her movement speed. So this actually wouldn't be able to. So you know what? With that being the case, she'll land on the ground, right? Then use her actual movement to get right here, right? And now that she's here, she's going to go for a funny ability. Let's see. Yep, that'll work. As she would also pay an additional 1 for this other thing. But she is going to go for Dolphin Storm, where she flicks her hands across the explosive panoply. She backflips up to 3 spaces into the air, going back airborne again. And in the process, tossing 3 to 4 grenades anywhere within her movement speed relative to the position she activated the ability from. These function the same as the grenades from her passive. In place of any amount of grenades, she can also choose to throw a knife instead, which only hit 1 target, but pierce mundane DR, inflict minor recoil damage on physical contact, and LC bleed. So there's that. So we're going to throw a good old-fashioned, we'll go 1 grenade here. This would be, yep, within our movement. So 1 here. And I'll say that she'll get 3. So she's going to then throw a knife at Brave for the 7 damage, which pierces mundane DR.
Is coolness DR mundane?
No, it's pretty cool. So in that case, if Axel or any of these guys got something, then now would be the time to react. Otherwise, it'll be 6 damage in these areas.
I don't got jack shit. I do stuff against melee attacks.
Right.
All right.
Well, I don't have the range to help anybody else unless I want to use my other anytime. But considering she has another turn within a few turns, I'll hold out on that one because that's the one that has unlimited range. But for Justice, I think he should play that.
And boy, does that. Let's go ahead and get your funny theme here. As
he dies.
In fact, with the crit, I'll say that he just doesn't take damage. As in place of this, what's up?
Yeah, and he's then able to get the 2 theoretically times 2. Yeah.
Yep. He gets the movement. So I will do that in a second once I label this I for invisible. And he's a svelte build. So he can get pretty far. Let's just say here, as a random place to be. as he's going to go there, Bree is going to attempt a combat roll, which will work in this instance, since she rolled pretty damn well. I'll say that she'll still get clipped by the grenade for an extra 2. As she goes here and is going to pay the additional 1 stamina to try and fire a pistol at Raynor. I'm going to say with the height difference, not this time. Axel, you and Baby Man are going to take the 6 damage and be knocked in 3 spaces into the air. Both of you. So there's that. And other than that, it's Bree's turn. She is going to go here, hold 1 pistol to Raynor, 1 to this soldier, and fire. So, yep. These are 2, I believe, 5 damage shots, if I remember my own character sheets correctly. Yes. As she would actually move here for that. This soldier is just going to get hit. Raynor, though, is going to attempt a reaction, which will work. So let's go ahead and post her funny that she's got.
She has an air dodge.
Sorry, what was that, Liger?
Lieutenant Bree has basically the same kit as the grunts, right? Is she a lieutenant just because she rolls better?
She's a bit more of a trooper, you know. And she doesn't just have the base kit; she's got some other shit. These guys don't have any times.
These guys also don't have a stamina bar either.
Yeah, they also don't have a usable stamina bar. That's for sure. Anyway, Raynor's using pressure pulse. So as this bullet would hit her, she simply flings herself backwards 3 spaces. So we'll go like this, and go here. So there's that. And that is Bree's turn. Othello, he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll give him a roll to see if he can leap off the ledge for extra height, or distance rather. No, not in this case. He's going to summon his shadow, and what he's going to do is he's going to wait to follow up alongside Brave, as it's your turn, Axel.
All right. Well, first of all, as I'm in the air, I'm going to reach over, I'm going to grab Baby Man, I'll come in here where it's safe.
Yep. I will put Baby Man in your coat.
Yeah. Then, I am going to... yeah, you know, this is what I'll do. I'm going to move action, because I'm in the air, and too far away, but luckily, perfect transport is a mechanic.
Yep.
So I'm gonna appear here.
By God, perfect transport is a mechanic. I do declare.
And I'm going to just immediately go into a no star, just regular Venice fire.
Okay. She will attempt her damnedest here for this, because I realize it did not post the second half here, but pressure pulse is twice, so she's gonna attempt, but same as yours. Do you want to escalate or go middle of the road?
Let's escalate.
All right. Well, you got her. As you get a perfectly spaced Venice Spire, dealing the base 5 or 9 damage. Yeah, 9 damage.
That's 9.
Yep. Base 9 damage.
Yep. And notably, it knocks the target in the air. And
She
I don't
is
know if
in the air already, but yeah.
Yes, but now she's hit in the air, which makes me feel better as no other difference.
Yeah.
And also, I don't know if you're counting the hit as the 10 or the 19, but it could inflict a bleed proc, depending on how you count that.
I'll say with the escalation it will. So,
alrighty.
Whoa.
Yep.
Hooray!
Then, I'm going to... Let me double check. The higher star version of this. Yep. I'm going to do another regular London knuckle. Just sock her in the face while getting up there in the air with her.
Yep. Done and done.
Yep. And then I'm going to do a I'll do a 1-star version of California Eagle. Which, for context, A rolls with the advantage thing that I did not need.
A rolls a 20. You know, that's important.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, the fun thing about California Eagle is that because it's a bunch of little hits, even late into a combo like this, it does good damage. But it was a crit, so it doesn't have combo paration. So, this is a 4-hit kicks. So she's going to literally get kicked in the face, then kicked in the face the other way, then kicked in the face the other way, then kicked in the face the other way.
Now,
as
this,
we go here and then
this
here.
is a crit, but because it's per instance of movement, she can try and use the bullseye truncheon. She is going to try and negate as much of this as she can by
Perfectly
smacking off of you and doing what she can. So here is her first attempt. That one's not great. I'm going to say that one's going to flub as the damage is taken. Here is for the next instance. That one I'm going to say is a little better as she's not going to negate the damage, right, entirely anyway. But she will smack you with the truncheon for 6 damage, Axel. And then this is the third one. With that, she is going to manage to break out of the final crit hit. But trust me when I say, right, that you did a lot of damage and forced her to pay a lot of cost to get out of that.
As one final fuck you, that last hit, I will Paris parry it for just a little extra bit of damage.
Yep, you got it.
It is 1, but you know, we take those.
Yep.
And so I took 6 from the 1 smack, and then how much from the second hit?
The second smack, since you parried it, it reduces its damage by half, right? So that'd be 3. And then you'd smack her for another 1.
Yep. Alrighty. I could go further, but it's only going to be 1 damage hit, so that'll be my turn.
Let me
hemorrhage stamina.
Let me tell you, Gecko, Axel, his stamina is not the only one he halved. So, you know, I don't feel too bad.
God, does it feel great to have the living weapon on our side?
Yep, it's gonna hit her turn as she rights herself back up, pulling herself from the ground. I think after that attack, it would be reasonable to say that being knocked to the ground, her sunglasses come flying off. So we're gonna do that. That's funny, ain't it?
Well, no.
As
Justice, like, oh well, I'm invisible. Let me just.
Yeah. Axel does the little like thing with your hand where you beckon someone closer.
Yep. Well, for 1, this grenade goes off without anything. This grenade by Brave goes off without hitting anything. But before deleting it, 5 more go off. Is Axel still in the air?
No, I think it's up to you. Because it doesn't explicitly end him, but I'd say that, you know, all makes sense. It just drops.
Yeah. In which case, yeah, he drops. So we'll put 1 grenade here. We'll put 1 here. How about 1 here? And 1 here. And 1 here. Why don't we?
Axel, oh no.
She looks over to you, Axel, wiping a hand across her face. Real good, kid. Everything I've heard and more. Let's see how the defense shakes up. Let's go. For her main action, she's going to attempt Dolphin Storm. Which will work as she backflips 3 spaces into the air, throwing out funny grenades and knives, potentially. So, 1 grenade is going to be right here to hit you, Axel. So there's that. Let me mark that funny area, because they are in a 3x3, right? Let me just make 100% sure, just because there's a lot of things. Yep, they're a 3x3. So I will mark this. It would be more like this area will be going. Then will go with a good old-fashioned, because she's kind of throwing it in the vague direction. Let's see. There's no one that's exactly in range because there's this. I'd say if she tries really hard, this will use both of the remaining ones, but she can throw one to hit Bree here. Just barely, I'll say. And that'll be the result of it. So, first off, do you got anything, Axel?
Oh, I do. Axel goes, I hate to admit it, but fighting you guys is, a little cathartic. Unfortunately for Lieutenant Rainier, I'm going to, hard predict their jump into the air grab.
Sam.
I'll be spending the one-star version for this. Nah. You know what? I'll be spending another star to roll a d12. There we go. It's 11.
Yep. And with that,
and what I want to do, right?
Yeah.
Is instead of just grabbing her standardly, or well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab her and then I'm gonna dive bomb us both directly into the grenade she threw.
Yep.
So I'm not dodging, but I'm making her take it as well. You know.
And as you go for that, Axel, I wanna you know what? No, we're gonna get back to this theme. As you go and grab her, it seems you're not the only one with this kind of technique. As you jump towards her, she stares down at you. Eagle drive. As you go up to her, she dive kicks you. And effectively, Axel, she is still going to be grabbed insofar as she will take part of the damage, for sure. But not the full thing, as you are kicked back down into it along with her. So this will be 7 to you from the kick, right? She is going to take a good chunk of the damage from her own grenade, right? Which the grenade explodes for 8 in this case.
Oh my, 8?
Yeah, because, or no, not 8, sorry, it's 6. It's 6. I was misremembering with the other part of the passive. So there's 6 as you and her are then knocked 3 spaces into the air from the force of the explosion.
I'm gonna, real quick, before Axel gets the shit beat out of him for her getting an extra instance of being moved, I'm just gonna try to ignore that explosion affecting Axel real quick.
Alright.
That explosion didn't hit him. No, sorry.
Not this time. Pay 3 stamina.
Yep.
And that's it for now. As Wayne said, right? She gets in range here, and it's gonna be a bit of a funky shot, but she's gonna try and smack into you with her basic weapon, Axel, to send herself flying the opposite direction. Which, that's gonna hit, unless something is done.
Alright, she did take the Giza drop damage, right?
What is it?
It's 6.
6, let me take that now.
Yep.
Now she's taking it.
I've used both my anytimes. God, no, I think she got me.
Yep. So with that, that's just 6 damage coming your way as you're sent flying down into this, little case right here. Yeah, you slam down. She bounces off of you. When that kid wakes back up, you better commend him. He looks to the rest of everyone as she wipes her a hand across her face. She's gonna then take her standard movement action, jump up here, right? In one swing, right? It will ultimately be in this case, she wouldn't actually have to pay any extra stamina. She is going to go for the proc of her passive to try and send these grenades. Oh, well, first off, Bree's going to take the 6. My bad. Sorry, there's a lot going on. To send these grenades flying This one of them is going to go to Brave, and Wayne is a little far, so the other one's going to go centered here on Othello. So let's go and give a roll for that. That's going to fail. But she at least gets the try for the second one, which also fails.
Thank God.
Yep, she goes, tries to swing for those, but whiffs it, and with how things have shaken up, I believe that she currently has one more fucking thing in her disposal.
I've improved. I'm stronger. My Hatsu now applies to Othello too.
Yeah. Well, let's see how that lasts, because with her current position, just because of the situation and conserving stamina, she is going to let's see, because this is within that much range. How far away is Brave? 6. Yeah, if she was to land here back on the ground, which is about where she would be, Brave would be within 6 still. So yeah, she's gonna go and go for grenade toss. So let's see if that works, which it will. And as she the Panoply releases another grenade from the strap, as it's going, she's gonna try and smack it into Brave. That's gonna fail. So I'm gonna say that she's gonna overexert herself, take an extra 1 cost. But the grenade, at the very least, is flying 3 spaces in the air right here. So there's that. That, I believe, is everything she's got in the tank, so it's Brave's turn.
Alright. Yeah, I think... Oh, I need to measure some distance. Okay. Yeah. Brave is just going to dig in with a deep squat and then just sort of right here.
Yep.
As per the additional movement of his basic attack, he is here. So he's going to go for... We're going to go for a blast wave. Specifically, we're aiming this way so that... actually, I could be here. We're gonna try and go this to not only hit Rainer, but to pierce and detonate the 2 grenades that are on top of them.
Okay. Do keep in mind, those grenades are 3 spaces in the air, whereas she's on the ground right now. But, they are close.
Okay. I need to rethink then. Give me a sec.
Yep, all good.
Because them being that high up means that I can't pierce and do that.
Yeah, you know what? How about I'll mark them with a 3 as well, just so it's more visible.
That's awesome.
You could try to do like a piercing upwards shot. Theoretically.
No. Because even if I did, those are too high up to damage her because of their AoE. So instead, we're just going to take 2 heavy steps forward. He plants himself, and we're going to instead go for a Brave Flash!
Yep.
So here is the roll. And I can get 2 people to cheer for this ability.
Go for it, kid!
Volunteer their cheers.
You've got it, Brave, says Othello.
So that's 2.
Yep. So this is a, there's 2 cheers for you. That's how much damage in this line?
Is anyone going to be the 3rd cheer for heal?
You got it, Brave! Bree, you got it.
Okay. So we're gonna... yeah, so we're gonna just, can I only Is Penny here to answer?
I don't know. Is Penny here to answer?
She's currently deafened, so no.
Okay. In that case, I guess I'll just do two different things, since I don't know if I can stack effects. Like, I don't know if I can just bump the damage. So we're going to do plus damage, and then I'll refresh the once per combat so that maybe I can do it again. So this is going to be a total of 8 in this line of 4.
Yep. Raynor is going to attempt to pressure pulse to at least partially mitigate. Nope. So that's going to be that much overall. This guy, he's downed. And let me tell you, Raynor's already looking really bad. Axel's kind of a powerhouse.
Yeah.
That's
fair. Okay. With that, Othello, right, who is waiting to follow up, right, with the circumstances at hand, he'll basically, along with his shadow, just slide up and go for a blast on this soldier to fire in the opposite direction. So let's go with just Black Blast. Nice and simple. Bada bing.
Black Blast.
The shadow can try. The shadow gets it.
No. Othello gets it too. He's my little buddy.
Oh, you gonna give him a reroll?
Yeah, I'm giving it to him.
Let's see it. No. Well, it's a 6. He'll still get very minor. I'll say overall it'll add up to 6 damage. This guy is blasted with 2 black blasts. Wayne.
Right. So, she's been bouncing around and schmooving a lot. That's pretty bad for us, I think, in my personal opinion. So, let's try to make it so that she can't do that, methinks. So give me a second. Come on, Roll20. Let me scroll over to my token. There we go. As I'm going to... So, as a quick question, considering I'm about to use it, I assume with Midsummer Daydream that if I use Thought Bubble as a full round action, it counts as using my movement, so I wouldn't trigger it? All right.
Yes.
That's what I figured. I just wanted to confirm that ahead of time. So, let me just... beep, 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 beep. Let's see. So I'm going to create a zone like this, so that way she... Okay, well, thank you, Roll20. Thanks for that. Well, I'll just roll a flat d20 since you can't see it because of the macro, and then I'll explain what it was, which is that what I'm going for is a zone filled with shock-absorbent material so that whenever she lands, all of the energy is dispersed.
Yeah, you got it. Mark your area, pal.
Yeah, give me a second. I assume nothing at 53.
53 now.
Yeah, so I believe this is a 7x7, right? Let me double check.
I think.
Let's see. Lost in Deep Thought. A 9x9, okay. And it's for an additional, so it's a 4 cost. Alright, so let me just make my zone real quick. Let's see. Shift. 1, 2. Oh, that's the line draw tool, not the fucking box. God damn it. Alright, let's just try that again. Rectangle. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. And we spent the cost for that.
Alright.
And I forget. Am I capable of using my bonus action with this or no?
With what?
With using, I don't know if the, it count as a. I assume I'm just making sure the bonuses is that absorbed by the full turn or no, just to make sure.
I'd say in this case, yeah, it is.
Okay, yeah, that's. I just wanted to make sure. Yep, and in that case, well, that's my turn then. Yep.
All right, the soldiers, who are shocked to see Lieutenant Raynor so down bad already, right? Men, go after them still. Don't worry about me. As this one, they'll all nod, salute to her. This one is going to run up and is going to try and fire at you, Wayne. That is going to clip you for 3, I'll say.
I'll just take it.
Yep. This guy, let's say he's able to move to... Yeah, here. He's going to try and fire at you, Brave. That's going to miss. This guy is going to run up to here and try and fire at Brave. That's also going to miss. Then we've got...
Man, this adjusted assassination turn's gonna go crazy. I could feel it.
Haha. This guy is going to similarly go for Brave. That one's going to hit for 5 damage.
I believe my turn passed, so I can't go ahead and try and just DR it.
Mm-hmm.
So here's increase DR roll.
I'm gonna say in this case you won't get the increased DR, but you have your regular, so you're gonna take 4 instead of 5. So there's that. These two guys are gonna go here and here, and they're gonna kneel down, right? Pulling out some longer range rifles. Make sure to take the 4, by the way. And we're gonna have this one aim at Othello and this one at Wayne. So at Othello, that's gonna hit him for 5. And then this one at Wayne, that'll be 5 to you unless you do something.
In which case, I'm going to, with my current story being, alien invaders and so on and so forth, I'm going to use Nope Not Acknowledging that as basically a projection of, super armor just appears over me, etc., as the flavoring.
Yep.
Bounced off.
And I will attempt to interpose for Othello.
Okay. Go for a roll. In this case, the interpose
could cheer to give me the reroll.
I will cheer.
Wayne could.
I already used my cheer for your Die Brave Flash or whatever.
Yeah, everybody's
the cheers
using
I have
except...
recorded are for Die Brave Flash or Justice, Bree, and Othello.
It was Wayne.
Bree didn't do it. It was.
Yep, Justice didn't.
Oh yeah, no, it was just
Justice
is invisible, so you didn't do it. It's to give himself away. It was me.
So I don't think we have a cheer available right now, because Justice doesn't want to give himself away.
And I'm unconscious.
Yep. In which case, that one's just not going to go through, so Othello's still going to take the damage. Wayne, I'll say including cost, you can reduce it down to 3, right?
Gotcha.
With that attack, with not acknowledging that. But I believe that is all of the soldiers as we move to Justice's turn, who, with invisibility, is going to go for Fury on High, rolling with advantage, considering, to try and target this funny area of soldiers. Let's see what that second roll is. 16. That's pretty good, I think. So let me go ahead and... where the hell was this other thing? There it is. As he will up, drop this down on him. slamming him for a good old 5 damage. As Soldier is sent here, Soldier is sent here. He's revealed from invisibility, right? And he is going to follow up combo-wise using a liege action, as he's going to manifest a visage of Zell's sword, Blazing Chief, right, and go for an underhand sweep, slashing into this guy. So fucking which, yep, that is going to be enough to finish this guy off with that attack, as he will then turn around and go for another one. We'll say this time he's going to utilize Atlas, as in Zanza's Atlas, produce a little, like, rocket bomb in his hand, and fire at this guy. So let's go for a roll there. Which, yep, that will pierce into this guy, and similarly, he's down for the count. As Justice sort of leans back, looking smug and proud of himself. We get to Rainer's turn, and she's going to attempt something funky. As these grenades that are here are falling, she's going to try and use Pressure Pulse to send one flying into Brave. So we'll give that a roll. Yep, I'm going to say that'll work. So, unless something is done, Brave, this will be 6 damage to you.
I can't do anything.
In which case, yeah, I think that's 6 damage. As we'll get rid of grenade, and grenade. But in those grenades places, we'll have grenade, granada, and how about the granada? A little bit of something like that. As she is then going to run over to you, Brave, and wielding her truncheon is going to go for a wacky little basic attack. So, bada bing, let me roll. So this will be 6 damage to you, Brave, as you'll be sent flying back unless something is done. I don't think anyone has anything.
Would the padding stop him, at least when he reaches this point anyways?
Oh, you know what? Yeah. Then it'll stop the knockback, as you're only sent to here, right? Rainer, though, with the force of the blast, is going to knock herself up into the air, right? 3 spaces into the air, which will allow her to go for 2 smacks on these grenades. These are both going to be centered on the Justice Bree area. So 1 and 2. Yeah, that's not great, and neither of them have shit available, so that it's 12 damage to the both of them.
Well, oh fuck no, I failed the. Yeah, never mind.
So they are sent back a little bit, that's for sure. And then I think what she's going to go for is, let's see, because she'd have one more thing available. I think she is gonna go for a wacky, bow-backy, fucking another grenade toss, and if that works, fling it, which it does. She's gonna fling it to try and hit Othello and his shadow. So let's roll and see. Yep, that's gonna hit. That'll deal a good old-fashioned 6 to the both of them, which is not doing so hot, as they're both sent back a little bit. That's her. We get to Bree. Alright, Brave! I'll try and set you up if I can, alright? As she is going to run. You know what? Yeah, she's going to try and go for it. So she's going to go for full unload. Nope. And that is, unfortunately, enough cost to put her out of commission. as she goes to start going for it, but no, sorry, wasn't ready for 2 grenades. As she falls to a knee, Othello. All right, Brave. Lieutenant couldn't want me to help with you, or what's the situation there?
Yeah, just do what you can.
Got it. As he is going to go here with his shadow, and he is going to try and hold actions to take the brunt of things here. Axel is currently unconscious. We get to her turn. These guys fall, but we're just going to move them to same positions, right? As with her turn, she lands on the ground, right? But with Wayne's shock absorption, I'm going to say she's going to roll disadvantage on this basic attack attempt. It'll be minorly effective then. And even then reduced damage by a little bit. As Othello takes a hit, goes sliding back. He'll try and release his Black Blast, which will hit her, assuming that she does not get her pressure pulse. Which she doesn't. She slides back as she just collapses onto the ground here. That's 1. She's really not looking good. So I think best she can manage is go up here, try and smack grenade into Justice. That's gonna miss. Continue movement action. Jump here, try and smack this one into, let's see. Just barely can't hit Wayne because of the shock absorption. So she'll try and fire at Brave. Not great. Othello will try and teleport in front of the blast, pulling a Brave maneuver. Not looking great, Brave. And so with... Oh, yeah?
I'm going to DM a question.
You're going to DM a question? Okay.
Yeah. You could keep going with the thing though.
Well, in this case, Brave, this will be dealing 5 damage to you, because of the your DR. So, yeah, there's that. Othello is overall going to be taking 7. And so there's that, and quite frankly, I don't think she has the stamina to do much else right now, so she's just gonna hold for defensive maneuvers. Your go, Brave.
Yeah. On his last legs after that grenade, he's just gonna take Steppy. Let's end this. And he's gonna do Heroic Punch. Now
you've got it, Brave.
Yeah.
Justice says. And she will try for a pressure pulse, but with the bonus you have, because it's a +3, yeah?
It's +3 when he gives other people rerolls, not for himself, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, no.
In that case, Brave, I will ask you, how do you want to finish Lieutenant Raynor? Because you will be able to punch her, but even though it's slight, the pressure pulse is reduced in effectiveness, right? From this blast, but you will be going down from this as well after you knock her out. So how do you want to finish her?
I don't know, man.
All right. In which case, you punch directly into her stomach, send her flying back atop the body of an unconscious soldier behind her. Nicely done. You win. Fair and square. As she collapses, holding the truncheon down, unconscious, but still barely managing to remain partially upright, as you, Brave, finish her off, but with a little bit of residual force. You also fall to a knee. Maybe not completely unconscious yourself, but for the moment, out of the battle. As these two soldiers, or rather these three soldiers, these four soldiers even, Lieutenant Raynor? And as one last little thing, right? As Raynor goes down, Funny flings by, which Justice just grabs in a singular hand, reaching up, pulling it back down into his person. What's up with you, Wayne? It seems as if these soldiers are a little bit in panic.
Yeah. Wayne just kind of looks with a slight annoyed expression as he just holds out his hand. And he's going to, you know, as an alien invading, he needs to have his weapons, right? And he's going to try and get a plasma rifle.
You got it.
Alright. Alright, how much is that going to cost?
3.
Gotcha. He's going to aim it at the one that took a pot shot at him. You have two options. Either we subdue you, or you can surrender. Which would you rather take right now?
They look to Raynor, her words echoing in their minds. They see Brave down to a knee, holding on, barely to consciousness, though unable to fight. Fine! We surrender! The soldiers who, within the shock absorption, could feel that their guns were not even working, not even at full operation as it was going. The grenades falling helplessly, not doing anything again with Wayne's area. The soldiers relent, hold their arms up, and that's that. As, let's clear Funny initiative. And yowza wowza, would you look at that? Here we are. Let's go ahead and, oh, that was deleting Othello as well. I just wanted to get rid of the Funny area.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. As we got Bippy, Boppy, and, would you know it, Boopy.
Mace, I return to
yes.
a 1 stamina of consciousness. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. What's up?
No, I was going to do more post discussion. Just yeah.
Okay.
I should keep taking stamina, but I crit twice in that. This is pretty good prof, you know.
I don't know.
I realized there, right? If I was a bit more bold. No. Instead of. Well, no. Never mind. I could have done the 1-star parry, which would have kept me conscious, but you know. That's the thing with Axel. There's so many like potential branches of things with his shit.
Yep.
Being a powerhouse makes us 5, right?
Yes.
Yes. I'm gonna post my Funny upgrade, because Axel does get an upgrade. You no longer have a limit to your passive D12 advantage granting that you can do per round, and you can do it once per round without spending.
Oh, damn, that's so good.
Damn, yeah.
Yep.
And Wayne, you're at what now?
55.
Nothing yet, but you're close.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured to just get me into the zone if I get another 120, you know, maybe. I don't know, man.
Yep.
So now Axel can support with the reroll stuff as long as he has resource for it, basically.
Yep. And so, with that, as tensions are still high, they then calm down to a manageable level as well, that was certainly something, Justice says, taking off his sunglasses. These are what we were looking for, yeah? Fiddles with the drive.
From what I was told, yeah. So, Wayne just gestures to one of the soldiers. It's behind the door.
Oh, that's just a way to the eastern side. Or the western side, sorry, rather. Nothing else there. It's just a pathway through. I swear.
Got it.
Well, I'm pretty pooped.
While everybody else does whatever things they're doing, he's gonna check this weapons locker, as it were.
Yep, there are some, wouldn't you know it, some grenades, as well as some just like pistols and whatnot in there.
Yeah, what Wayne is gonna do is he's going to pull the pin on one of the grenades and then immediately shut the box. And back up.
Yep. As in flames, I'm just gonna get rid of the box. That's fucking gone,
brother. Bree, do you want her equipment, considering we're not letting her keep it for now?
May as well at least take it off of her. As she'll go.
Bree takes her equipment and gains her entire kit because.
Okay, so she puts her hands on her hips, but then lightens up. Hunches were on the money, and we did it.
Her fighting style's killer.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I was. I don't know how well I described it before we got in here, but yeah, she's crazy. Looks down to Rainer. Yeah, with a lieutenant like her by his side, no wonder Dragonov's got his able to do as much around here as he can. Oh boy,
she had the perfect air-to-air option. Also, I see. Got the thumb drive.
Yeah, I did.
Did I forget to say? I think they mentioned something like that about that in the convo, right?
Yeah, Melagrano had told Wayne that they had one, so yeah, we already knew they had one, yeah.
Right. Well, I don't know what those are for, but I get the feeling that they might be our key to turning this off.
Probably.
Or maybe it's a big trick, and we're not supposed to use them, and they're putting it in our hands. But that'd be kind of complicated. I don't know.
Wayne is gonna turn to one of the soldiers. So, we've asked some cultists on their side of things, but why are y'all turning turncoat?
We're under Dragonov's orders.
And is that it? Is that all the info you need?
If there's anyone here that I know I trust, it's him. So he knows what he's doing. He's the man I'd die for.
Dog of the military. Understood.
I'll never understand that mindset. But you do.
I do.
I guess.
I used to be in that way.
Oh, I see. I did not know that about you.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be real, I kind of blew all my power on that. And while I saved up a little star energy for later, as he sort of, his hands sparkle a little bit, I don't know how much further we should be going before we should head back, you know?
Yeah, no. We got this. This is important for sure. If I had to guess, just with how time works out, if we start heading back now, we should probably get back to Doc, and meet up close to when the others will get there. So we just keep up the legwork for a little longer. We'll hopefully be on time.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Wayne turns to one of the soldiers. As we're about to head out, if you're going to try and follow us, or at least lick your wounds, you can either go back to your home base, or you can go back to the med bay and treat yourselves, but I, for one, am no longer of the opinion to shoot an enemy that's raised the white flag, as it were.
Understood. And with that, unless there's anything in particular anyone wants to say here before we move on, we can leave this segment off. Going once, going twice, going thrice, sold. And so with that, thank you all.
Bitcoin.
Yeah, thank you all for playing. Of course, in the case of Ballast, since you are currently streaming, stick around. And then Zanza, you don't need to stick around for like this entirety, right? But if you're available later, I'll at you for a little thing I might want you for a bit later.
Alrighty.
But if you're available, of course. And Liger, if you're feeling like you want to get some rest, feel free.
I'm not allowed to promptly die.
You're allowed to promptly die.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna BRB real quick to grab a water and some snacks, but otherwise I'm good to still stream and all that. Yep.
Yeah. As we'll switch back over to this track, why don't we? And let's get to the beginning of it, just for the atmosphere. And so, let me ask everyone. Sorry for the long wait, of course, but you know, hey, Bifrost be Bifrost. We started late and had multiple delays, so only so much to do. But let's go down the list. Are you here, Gecko?
Yep.
You hear James?
Yep.
Roche? And Sam.
Yeah.
All right. Sick Nasty and Poco. Hey there, pal. We will of course wait for a minute because Ballast is still BRB, and you know, we'll give him a minute. If it's taking too long, we can just move on and I'll shift ping. But I will at least bring you guys over here and shift ping this map once I look on stream and Ballast's
loaded in.
Ballast has loaded in. Once I can see that, then I will shift ping. Oh,
no,
hey.
well, wouldn't you know it? Still should probably shift ping him.
I'll still do it. Yep, and I'll do it a second time.
Right.
So, as for you guys, right? We are right where we last left you off. Of Axel and Altus just finished their telepathy call. So right from there.
Yep. And I believe right from there, Union would have just used his big fucking metal arm, grabbed on the doors of this motherfucker, and started pulling.
Yep. Just as to make sure. What's the plan? We trying to be careful about going in here? We going in guns blazing? I know we're all not looking too hot.
I mean, probably should be careful. I don't think we could do guns a-blazing unless my clones do all the work. Or you. You also look like you're doing fine.
I'm do something, but we gotta get going.
Just be careful, Union. Please. And what? Elijah's just sitting on the ground, practically like very beat up. This poor kid.
Buddy.
Let's at least try to be sneaky about it. But if there's nothing to it, we're opening a big fucking door. So grabs, pulls with super metal arm enhanced strength.
Yeah. Just real quick. This is gonna use one of his philosopher's pocket much. We're just gonna give one temp stamina to Elijah.
Yeah. And with that, I'll also say, specifically, right, with how I remember it, is that pretty much immediately once you guys got up from the fight with Nidhogg, you were under the idea of like, hey, let's get moving now. We can rest once we check what's behind here, right? So, not going to give you like the full biggest heal, right? But I'll say that if you're under 10, i.e. everyone, heal to 10.
Yippee!
Heal to 10, alright.
God bless you,
You're
God.
that peony clone?
Everyone that is under 10 can go to 10, because, normally I'd say go for the halfway, but we're specifically and explicitly, we wanted to get going without waiting too long, so we didn't have much time to rest.
If a GM could do it for me, because I'm a disembodied voice.
I'll do it.
I'll do it. Ha! You bet me too.
Yeah, I beat you to it. Sorry, pal.
Get wrecked.
And with that,
you can give me the 10 stamina.
After a brief little double check of the next map here, let's go with a little bit of this, a little bit of this, and a little bit of this. Oh, not that. As you all, as carefully as you can, manage to pry this little door open, and as soon as you get in, Brant and Union, being part of the ones leading the charge, and in this case, Brant, would sort of motion, like, hand to his mouth, shh, kind of thing, and raising an arm down to try and signal everyone to crouch, as, let me go ahead and bring you here.
Oh god, there are soldiers.
Oh, goody.
Okay.
Is that
bomb?
Another exoskeleton at the end of the hall there.
Alright, so, the thing I was thinking of is here, alright? It's that thing in the middle. He, motions to it. That is a massive fuck-off plasma cannon we've been working on. He,
plasma.
Again, motions to it. Thing's fuck-off strong. Pretty much the first weapon that we've got that we're working on here that's, like, super big like this, other than the mechs, that is in a working order, right? A lot of the other stuff is brought from other places. We developed this one here, right? Big off plasma cannon, gonna do a whole lot, and we're going in the shadows, right? This baby, oh, that baby makes light like nothing else.
Purple hides behind Peony.
Oh, baby, no.
She pats his head.
I'm not gonna lie. Can we see how many guys are up there, or is it like
you can see them all.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right. Maybe all of us long-range fighters should just shoot them all at the same time. And then they won't be able to counterattack.
Union takes a deep breath. I think I've got an idea. So, what I would like to do, GMs, is I would like to use Torpedo Terror, just raw. So Union, he runs up, he jumps in the air, you're going down! And we're gonna go for it.
Alright, let's see it.
This would be... Alright, so that would be 8 different rockets, which would target the 8 guys in this room.
Oh, yeah, and they deal perfect. 15 to 18 damage?
Yeah.
Give me a second.
It is an 8.
It is an 8, so it's gonna be a little less than that. But, Union, you jump over the railing here, firing off torpedoes at everyone. They don't see it coming. None of them can dodge, that's for sure. I'm gonna say, these 2 guys, instantly out. They are just down. This guy takes a good chunk of damage, but is still standing. This guy in the back, right, is looking downright atrocious. Horrible, horrible, bad, right? This guy in the back, over here, the other guy with the little marking on the token, also gets hit but is still standing. This guy right here is going to go down immediately. And then these two guys in the back are probably the most well off out of everyone that you've hit, right? But that's still like a massive fucking hit.
Yep.
You did a number to these guys instantly and nearly wiped half of them out immediately.
And, you know, we're not done yet. He's gonna fucking run towards this other guy. Which, you know, I'm fine if I go last initiative after this. But he's just gonna fucking jump up and then try and just snipe this dude with a shot from his basic weapon.
Alright.
Hold on. That epithet.
Bazooka! And this one is gonna try and...
introduced to it! And he fucking shoots a rocket directly into him.
Yep. This guy, he's gonna try and combat roll out of the way, because first attack couldn't fucking react. This one, he knows you're here now. I'll say it's enough to slightly reduce the damage. Not by a lot, though, as he'll roll here and then pay an additional stamina to fire a pistol at you, Union.
Yup. And as he's
That's
doing
5.
that, I'm gonna use my talent because I rolled the 15 plus to shoot my hand turret at him.
All right. Okay. You hit him. He deals 5 to you. You deal 2 to him. You're both still standing, but both barely.
Go down, motherfucker.
With that, let's roll initiative. I'm going to treat Union as having rolled 20 initiative and that we've just done his turn.
Yeah,
so
that makes sense to me.
That's how we're going to rule it this time.
That's fun.
There we go. Maybe I'll be at the top of it, so it'll be thematic, because Peony suggested that
Yes.
we do this.
Hold on, I just realized. I'll roll for Elijah.
God damn it.
Fucking Essence was Altus in before. I
Well,
completely
19, they might-
forgot.
A 19, they might get to act.
Yeah.
That's not what I wanted.
It's me, Elijah. Hello.
Penny.
I like safety.
I still exist.
Real quick, hang yourself. Real quick.
Yeah, Poco is here. He just
I
can't.
know. Listen, I just said I'm rolling for Elijah.
Yeah,
Because
that is
Poco
fair.
can't.
Yep. All right. Let's sort descending. Enemies
please,
just
that voice,
rolled.
so-
They rolled pretty well. So, as Iris said, yeah, maybe they get a turn, believe it or not. Let's see. How far can this guy go? To around here. I'm going to say he's going to kneel down, pull out a longer range rifle that he's got, and you know what? With the situation, you know what? Hold on. Instead, I'll have him, because he would be in this space. He's going to run here, right? And seeing everyone up there, right? He's going to try and fire at this peony clone with the long-range rifle. Normally, I'd say that the damage would be massively fallen off from the range, right? But with that roll, that's just going to be 5 damage to the bottom peony clone.
God damn it. This is why I wanted to coordinate, Union! Gonna take the 5.
Oh
Yep.
shit.
As
Forgot
this
about
guy,
that.
this guy, who let's say his space would be here, is going to basically make his way to this little terminal, and he's going to hold a main action. These guys, where we'll put them here and here respectively, will similarly start running up this way, and they're holding their actions. So, Peony.
Alright, well, I'm going to do the good old Oceanic Ice Blasts. Peony's going to aim for... Which one is the one that shot her clone?
This bottom one down here.
Okay, she's aiming for that asshat. And then it's Oceanic Ice Blast. Let's do Oceanic Radiation.
Yeah.
It's a 7.
It's a 7, right? But regardless of how much that damage is reduced by, the oceanic radiation blast just slams into this guy and he is downed.
Bitch!
Oi, fellas. They're trying to start up the cannon. And a couple of them are prepared.
Yeah. Clone, get his ass.
Clone's gonna aim for the guy who's at the terminal. So
Yep.
let's, Oceanic. That's top Clone.
Alright.
So far away.
That is very far away, and it's not a great roll. I'm gonna say it's gonna do pretty reduced damage, and he's just gonna take it.
But there's the other Clone as well.
There is.
Please roll. My peony roll.
That's one better.
That is one better. He's still up.
God damn it!
She and her clones are gonna let me find a good spot. Go right here. Come on. I can select.
By the way, would you like your a reroll with your one of your oceanic ice blasts? Because it's about to be my turn.
You know what? That'd be so great. If I could kill this man, actually, instead.
Make sure to get over the railings and stuff. We don't want to accidentally hit us. And then this one. If you use the macro, those ones are not updated.
Okay.
Well, at least has the roll.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's a 10, and it's the boosty or reroll, so I'll let you say you can either boosty or reroll.
You know
I think you might want the reroll.
I'll try the reroll. Let's hope peony luck, please. No!
We tried.
Unfortunate. Yeah, we tried.
Sorry, you asked for peony luck, so
Yeah. All right. Is that it for you, Peony?
That's it.
Elijah.
Oh boy, Elijah.
+1 on her next.
What are we gonna do, buddy? First off, I have to take my cost for the anytime. Oh yeah. My bones. I'm gonna look to my allies. Should I just start trying to make a home base, or do we need speed here?
I think we need to just get these guys done quickly.
Okay.
If we can. There's 4 of them. Please aim at the one at the console.
I'm gonna speed through this, because I have a lot of dumb start of combat things, or start of set. Start of combat. I'm gonna make my armor, my vest, to be no lasers, please. For no reason whatsoever.
All right. Real quick. I'm about to stream for Poco. No one else look, just because I am still in jam mode.
I'll pause. I'm actually on my computer for 20 minutes.
Okay.
So I'm actually here in the Roll20.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So that's good for now. But after that 20 minutes, I will have to bail.
All right.
Yep.
So yeah, I think just to double check for me because I was loading in. This is a wall up, right?
Yeah. So basically, the wall here, there's a little barrier, right, where you could technically duck behind it, and then this is a weapons rack that goes up. So you would have to go over it, basically.
Yeah. Then I guess Elijah's just going to move as close as he can, and he's just going to try to with this. I'm just going to main action it, honestly. Just trying to build a ladder/staircase up and over and down.
All right,
so
let's
we
see it.
safely ascend and descend.
Yep.
I'm not going to roll the stuff test to save time. We all know how Elijah works. That's a 7. I need to do wait, because I want to make this work.
All right, let's see it.
No, come on. Come on, work for me. I know you don't like to work fast, but you gotta work. No.
It's still a 7, so you're still going to get the ladder made, right? I'll say you can make the ladder path, right? But you're not going to immediately be able to travel on it.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. And I will take whatever cost you think I need.
For that, I'll say 2.
Cool.
Fast work can still be good work, Elijah.
Yep, just gotta remember that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to put it in front of the peony if possible. I don't. Otherwise, just wherever you'll let it be drawn.
Yeah, sure. Here, I'll mark it like a, effectively kind of like this-ish. And then I'll move it down a little.
Thank you.
Be like, let's say here.
Yeah, I'll say that I took my main action to do. Honestly, that's easier on the brain. I only have my defense anytime. I can't really do anything else, so that's the end of Elijah. Cool.
All right. I'm not forgetting the bazooka this time. As he is going to go onto Elijah's ladder, able to make it up to here, right? And from the ladder, just barely eking the tip of its barrel into Union's bazooka zone. Eat this, asshole! Why the hell are you going against us? And he's gonna fire at this guy. As it whizzes through the air, and this guy is sent flying. Yep. He's down. Hell yeah! And that's him. We got Altus.
Nice bazookaing. Right. So, Altus is going to, forgo the, he's going to begin channeling a second essence as per his passive. And that second passive is, as you may expect, going to be life.
Yep.
So, with that in mind, he's going to use an anytime binding chain, but specifically he's channeling the essence of life into this to turn his chain into a sort of like hybrid chain vine. Essentially, its range is 8, I think. So it's gonna hook up here and make it sort of like a, so he can pull himself up here without extending movement.
Yeah.
Cool. 6.
I'll say that you can get up to Elijah, Peony, and the gang, right, without spending movement, but that's as far as you're gonna get with that.
Yep. All right. So as he pulls himself along, he kicks off the ground and he's going to float because he can fly.
Yep.
So and so. Up this way. So it's 6, 5. It's gonna float up this way. Sort of diagonally, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you can.
Sure. And then. Yeah, so he's got a movement speed of 10. Maybe fly speed, I should say, of 10. So assuming that's all good?
Yep.
Alright, cool. With that, he whips out his arm as chains begin to manifest. Oh god. I guess here, and the intent is that it becomes sort of like a waiting vine that that's gonna like launch upwards and block an attack if they try to like shoot or something.
Sounds good to me.
So this second usage.
Unfortunately, you go to sort of set that extra chain, but it goes a little wide as the speed you're moving in the air, you didn't quite account for it right. I'm just gonna say pay 1 extra cost for the crit fail effect.
Sure. Okay. Right. And then finally, I believe the range is 4 on that. Oh god, they're so far away.
Yeah.
That's alright. I mean, I guess he's just gonna... Yep, alright, you know what, I've got an idea now. Altus is gonna use Animus Echo to sort of channeling the essence of life to create I guess a giant like ethereal flower in his hand that's it's gonna shoot off like petals in this area to hopefully, if at the very least, like, cut them up a bit.
Yeah, sounds good.
So X cost, obviously, feel free to assign.
Yeah, I'll say in this case, feel free to pay 2, right? I assume you don't have any. Well, Elijah has his reroll that he can do, yeah?
He used it on himself, I think.
I think he did, yeah.
Yeah, in that case, unfortunately. Just pay 2, but that attack is going to go a little wide.
Yeah, I only have a... Wait, actually, I might have a reroll, but it's gonna be a weird one. Let me find it real quick. Come on. This anytime can. Unless Penny remembers sooner than I do. Yeah, okay. I do have one more.
Yeah, safety criminal scum can be used to reroll.
Yeah, if you want this to work, I can burn my leather anytime.
I mean, if it works well, I could potentially knock them all out in one shot, but...
That sounds great. So if basically Elijah will, by the speed of safety, go over. Okay, no, you gotta be careful because you gotta be careful. Don't want to accidentally hit everything with these chains and stuff.
Yeah.
Don't think about it. He's like standing on like he got a ladder and climbed up to get high enough. Like, okay, no, you gotta be careful. You gotta be really careful about this, So please don't say call you unsafe. I really don't want you to be unsafe. And I'm using the reroll version for an ally.
Hell yeah.
That's the wrong one. I'm sorry. Let me roll the other one that I can.
Yeah, even still, I mean, you can take the 16. But yeah.
Yeah. It's that one.
Ooh, you unroses both plus.
It's the let me explain part. So I will basically. It is just one cost for me, but you can just re-roll that.
Yep.
Thank you. All right. I guess I'll shoot flower petals. Safer? No, I'll roll the exact same fucking thing and.
What I'll say, Altus, that with Elijah, because this one doesn't give boost inherently, right?
No, because it's a weird version.
Yeah. I'm going to say this won't deal damage to these guys, right? But the wave of flower petals is going to cross their path enough such that their held actions are a little wonky right now, is what I'll give you.
All right. Sure.
Yeah, no, I'm really not. I really got to read up on flower safety. All right, and he climbs down his ladder and he runs back to his position.
All right, and with that, that is Altus' turn.
As it hits,
how many times?
Yep. As it hits Kuro's turn, she looks over to Aquarius. Aquarius.
What's up?
They're far away, but if I recall correctly, you also have a way to cross great distances in instant time.
More or less, yeah.
Would you like to do that together?
Sure.
So yeah. Basically, what Kuro is going to do as her part of this is jump off the ladder, right? And is gonna go for fucking, it tolls for thee, right? To just dash up to this guy from across the fucking map and, strike at him. So, you go along with that however you want for this funny dual tag.
Aquarius will similarly come up and, following, just behind her, just in her wake, as a sort of, like, almost using Kuro as cover for her own approach, so that remains unexpected, is going to Stardust Speedway the other guy next to him.
Alright, let's see it. Here is its tolls for thee, which is a 9, and you roll a 14.
I'm going to kill you.
And, and then
I'm going to kill you, Soleil.
I don't know what to tell you, it just happens every time. Sorry, I'm dealing 20 damage, as Kuro, in the blink of an eye, dashes up to this guy. He's gonna try and fire his gun. It's slightly wonky. I'll say it'll still clip Kuro very minorly, but then he's fucking gone. He's gone, brother. He's out of here. As he is simply sent flying as you, Aquarius, behind Kuro, dash after her. Are you going for this guy or the guy behind him?
This guy.
What's the damage for
It is 10 damage.
10? In that case, this guy is going to try and use his held action, but as you use Kuro for cover, I'll say this will have an invisible penalty, and he's going to try and smack you. Goodbye, Jojo. As you synchronized with Kuro, Kuro synchronized with you, both slam your respective targets down unconscious to the ground. Yeah.
Before we get to the proper end of my turn, now that that's done, Aquarius is going to reach in and do her swift action super weapon stockpile to see what we pull out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a D20, it's a D6. I'm stupid.
All good.
A 5. Which one is a 5?
Dusk Void.
No. 5 is funny, though. It's similar to one from the past. Which is the soul of the wish-granting star. The heart of the wish-granting star was getting too annoying to lug around and haul out whenever Aquarius wanted to use it, so the alternative has become this. A small wireless device that connects directly to her and can transfer its power to whoever the soul is attached to. The person this device is attached to gets one of a few potential buffs at the cost of 4 stamina upkeep as the device saps their energy to stay powered. The options right now either being a second main move action or double the effectiveness of a chosen kit feature. Aquarius is going to stick that on herself and choose the main and movement action. As she's suddenly empowered by a significant new energy and is going to walk over to this man and just smack him with her weapon.
Yep. He's going to fire his gun while you do that, but with Gravitas and this guy already not looking good, I'll say he'll hit you for 5, right? But then he goes down. As he sent clattering to the ground, and congrats, you finished it in 1 round exactly, gamers. So yeah, there's that.
Good job cleaning up, guys.
Bazooka.
Alright, now I gotta get this thing off of me before it fucking kills me. She pulls the soul back off and puts it away again. Alright.
We did it, guys. The second fastest combat in DBA history.
Yippee!
You know what time it is. It's time for the good old-fashioned 1, 1, 2.
The boys on top of Peony's head.
Incredible.
Baby.
I think it should be 2.
A nice
All right. You know what? You know what? Here's what I'm gonna say, Poco. Poco, how are you feeling? Do you want it? Do you want it right now? Is that what are you feeling? Do you want it?
On one hand, I feel like it would be hilarious. It would be hilarious to just have him at 59 and just cock us all again. On the other hand, I could be rational, pick the 1 max stamina, put it into my secondary health, and that recharges, I think. If that's the right ruling, Penny.
I sent the correct ruling to Roche, but it'll either recharge immediately or it'll recharge after the next combat.
It just naturally recharges? It's not like gone forever?
No. If you put that 1 stamina into bonus.
Okay. So either recharge immediately or recharge the next one. Don't. That is important to figure out.
Yeah. So Poco, I'll let you know if you want it, right? If you want it, I'm fine to quickly smudge this number with another one. You know, if you want it, it's up to you, my friend. Do you want it?
I think we've been denied enough, and then I will have to vanish. So I think it's worth it.
It's
here.
Time. All right.
You know what, Elijah? Just for that, I'm giving you 2 companionship, setting us up to 10.
And you know what? Just to be fair then, you know what? You guys get an additional bonus, just natural. Let's even them out. It's 2-2-2,
Okay.
just for our good pal Elijah. You know?
41, Iris.
Still no, Peony.
Fuck.
Oh god.
I used the power of friendship to even the numbers. Now you guys can take 2 stamina.
Yeah.
Just transition him already.
Do it. Kill us.
I don't know. Oh,
There's
God.
nothing safer, Elijah says, than estrogen.
Yeah, I'm gonna remove this fucking bazooka aura real quick because I hate it.
I just love that he's classing up next to the most dangerous item in this pace.
Yeah.
Well, we've successfully secured an extremely dangerous item, so it can't be used by dangerous hands.
Yeah.
Yay.
And so, I don't know if Aquarius and Peony. Well, Peony doesn't. I don't know if
I
Aquarius gets
don't.
anything. But under the assumption that Aquarius does not get anything. Hey, Poco.
Hey
Do you have
there.
any flavor you want to add onto this?
I feel like Elijah, seeing everything, just focusing, is like, okay, I think I've been having a hard enough time. I think it's time to just accept my epithet for what it is, but also take charge. I will be the czar of safety, but I'm gonna do it my way.
And as experiencing this combat, an immediate shot of adrenaline after your fight with Nidhogg, mere minutes prior, at least that's what it feels like. The adrenaline of another combat immediately after, and yet your resolution to go in regardless of how safe or unsafe it may be. You're Elijah. If you're there, you can make it safe. We're worn down, you'll make sure no one goes down. And that is what it means to be the czar of safety. Perhaps these are the kinds of thoughts that go through your mind. And as you make this resolution within yourself, whether consciously or not, I imagine as our signature yellow light surrounds the czar of safety, said light takes the form of caution tape that wraps around Elijah as if in a cocoon. As, let's go ahead and grab this, and in its place, boy.
Boy.
He's
Holy
shiny. He's real.
He's real.
He's not a dumpy potato boy
It's
anymore.
got that American Psycho drip.
Don't throw stones, Andy E. Anderson. All right.
You know the best part about being a real boy is? Where is it? I have emotions.
Finally, Elijah has emotions.
Finally. Yeah. So you get some things.
Yeah.
So firstly, class change, unlimited safety artworks. Yeah, you get 4 things.
Oh Jesus Christ! I think
all
we
of which
discussed
she was,
hiding
moderate
with
in
one
her
thing,
balancing,
right?
and she put a lot of time into thinking about, all of them.
Yes, I did actually. So this is a new passive for you. Aha! My safety apprentices. Non-violent / non-damaging duel / multi-text with Elijah grant him 2 stored advantage rolls that he can fuse within the same session for either himself or his allies. He may only get one of these. He can only get one of these once per round. He can only use one once per round, but he can store as many as he likes. They disappear at the end of the session. I reiterated that in there just to make sure.
Just to make sure. Yeah, makes sense.
Then you have a passive upgrade.
I don't like that stat.
Danger, danger, danger. Elijah can now more clearly see natural and environmental hazards as floating triangular yellow icons that hover near suspected dangers. He can't touch them, and they usually only appear when he is close by. The level of danger is usually represented by the size of the triangle, and they can overlap with each other. Smaller ones in the front. If Elijah's life is in danger, those turn red, as does everything else in the surrounding area, getting floating triangular red hazard signs. If he uses OSHA violation to point out any of these dangers while in this exact situation, he's a natural +1 to all beneficial rolls. So yeah, now instead of like little, like, sort of like pings, now you just see these. Forever.
All the time.
All the time.
He turns around, he goes blind.
I'll let you decide whether or not I post the outclass.
I would like to hold on to that, because I don't think the GMs know what it is.
I think they do.
Oh, darn. Darn.
Yeah.
We were told. I probably don't remember, but we were told.
I'll hold on to it. I'm probably going to
I'll
use
send
it
it to you
somewhere
again
here.
later. And then finally, you get something for being a Tsar and classing up. A beacon has lit up within Elijah's epithet. Other Class 2 and higher Tsar epithet users now know of his existence and what his domain is. In exchange, he now knows of the 3 closest Tsar epithet users to himself, should he wish to absorb their power into himself. They do not have to be Class 2 or higher. He is also able to sense how many Tsar users are within 5 miles of himself at all times. He can theoretically turn this off, but he also knows how his epithet functions as a fragment of Tsar, and so may not want to. Yeah, you now know that if you die, your epithet will be absorbed into another person.
Yeah.
And so now there are people out to kill you. And I will tell you just one of these things, because for some reason the other 2 are kind of blocked out. So I'll DM you that.
Tsar Bazooka.
Oh no! There's one on this island. What is Tsar? What Tsar is that?
It's just funny watching Elijah just slowly break down.
Sorry, there's actually a little important addendum I need to make there. There we go. Just to make them a little bit scarier. What do you mean?
Why is there multiple words? What's my Tsar?
They've absorbed one already.
Oh.
You do know Elijah?
Elijah, you know the pose where you have your hands almost praying in front of you and your eyes are like wide? He's like crouched doing that, like...
It's like, oh wow, cool glasses, buddy, and his glasses slowly move down, and his eyes are just like the fucking bloodshot circles.
It's the Kaiji crying.
He just takes off his sunglasses. Okay, first off, love the look. Second off, I think I've become a target. Third off, I know where the nearest person that wants to kill me is.
I mean,
yay!
Fourth off, he turns around. That everything hurts to look at now.
Oh no!
Yeah.
What the hell happened?
It's when you get close to things, but you can sort of see sort of.
I think I'm close enough to this.
Yeah, no, that one's just big. You can just these ones are sort of semi-transparent. You're not close enough to really deal
so
with them.
What I was feeling earlier was not a fluke. Okay, my epithet's just like this now. Cool. All right, so my epithet of Tsar has improved, which is good. I feel like
that's what we need.
Yeah. Problem is, I now know that there are other Tsars. I know where the nearest one is on this island. And it's absorbed, it's already killed someone, and it's gonna come kill me next.
Ah, cool.
What the hell are you talking about?
Listen, Elijah was talking to us earlier about his epithet. It's apparently got a prefix on it that means something, and I don't know.
Okay. My epithet is Tsar. Safety. I am the Tsar.
That's
safety.
2 words.
Yes, it's there is currently someone. I assume I can say who it is.
If you want, yeah. I DM'd it to you in case people wanted to guess it, but you can just say it if you want.
Okay. I know who the other czar is and which other czars they have absorbed. Do you want me to tell you their words? Or do you want to, guess it?
It'd give us an advantage to know it ahead of time.
If they're gonna try and kill us, then I think I'd like to know.
I'll get no benefit out of guessing.
For reference sake, is the first word the original one, or is the second? Okay.
The first word's the original, the second one in parentheses is absorbed.
Cool. They are the Tsar of Flotilla, and they have murdered the Tsar of Password.
Oh. Do you know who this is?
No, but
you just know they're nearby.
I know that they're nearby, and I can see them, and they can see me. At least, it.
They know we're in the laser room. We need to go.
Flotilla and Password. That fucking sounds like. Definitely sounds like a fucking military guy.
Brant scratches his head. For the record, I have no idea about that, so I don't know where to look.
Kind of turns. There's no one at this military base that has water-based powers.
I mean, there are a couple of people that have got
anyone have you seen anyone or heard anything? Surely.
I'm gonna ask Penny real quick.
Yeah.
Do you think he would have?
Brand?
Yeah.
No, I don't think he would have heard about any Zars going around.
Well, specifically, Elijah is asking about inscribed people with water powers.
Strong inscribed people with water powers.
No.
Yeah, no, nothing like that. No, water powers. I mean, we have, Navy. That's not water powers, though. That's the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, flotilla is a naval kind of word, though. So, I mean, if it's nearby here,
and it's Navy based. Okay, I guess.
Because I imagine this thing is surrounded by glass case, right?
Yep.
Let's get this fucking thing out of here and stop blowing shit up.
Oh yeah. Hold on. We can get this going.
Okay. Yeah, I guess just let me know if anyone sees anything like that, because I'm probably gonna go look for them.
Because that's the safe. Something.
I would like to detain them, preferably. I don't. That is not what my epithet wants to do. But it wants to absorb other pieces of these are epithets.
Well, I mean, okay, hold on. Union looks over. I know you don't want to kill him, right? And I don't know. I'm gonna respect that. I don't think there's any gimmicks here, but technically, Password would be really good on you because then you could safety lock things.
I would agree. That would probably be nice, but at the same time, I just need to find them. If they're really bad, I don't know. He kind of I'm still in school. I'm still figuring out my life. I don't want to think about having to murder someone.
This just gives him a pat on the back,
oh man,
don't worry, buddy. I've
I don't want to think about that. Having to discuss this on live television.
I have to listen. Just take your time to decide how you want to live your life and your own morals. All right, don't let anything push you into feeling like you have to act a certain way. It's up to you. He pushes a finger into Elijah's chest, all right, buddy. Don't be pushed around.
Yeah. Remember, stuff I already told ya.
Yeah.
I let myself be controlled. You will regret it. But still in your right?
I did say I'd accept this epithet, but I'd also do it my way. So yeah, I'm still gonna find them, but I guess definitely we should regroup with everyone and get this out of here so it's safe.
Oh, shoot, yeah, actually.
And on that, by the way, Altus, it would be about now, right? That we don't need to role play a whole thing for it, right? Because of how it happened. Yeah. But it'd be around now as you're standing like in this room for a little bit discussing what to do, right? After being in here for a little bit, is when you'd get the over out, like, you know, basically one and done. Axel contacts you, lets you know, hey, we're going to be heading back over to the near docks place and potentially handling one of the like bad military guys along the way. So we'll meet you there, is effectively what Axel told you.
Let's realize that, you know.
Yeah.
Now, real quick, while this is going on, and you're talking about this stuff, Peony, are you allowing Urpel to commit sin?
She doesn't even notice that Urpel's committing sin, I'll be real.
Is Kuro gonna let Urpel commit sin?
Kuro will probably, I imagine that Urpel bites a bit into the guy before Kuro notices, since she was focused on the other stuff, but she wouldn't let Urpel if she could help it. He would get a little bit of indulgence, though, that's for sure.
Indulge.
No stack before she pulls him away, though.
Yeah. No.
Huh? Urpel, were you eating the flesh of man again?
Mother, I must go soon.
We really need to get to that jerky.
He's a cute little guy.
Isn't he? I love him.
Eating people thing could probably use some work there.
I'm going to introduce him to the wonders of shrimp. I just need to find food.
Brent.
Huh?
Actually, sorry, did Altus, you want to say something before that?
Nope.
Oh, okay. When we get this thing open... I've got a fucking dumb idea.
What is it?
You remember that thing I did with the rocket pods?
He scratches the back of his head. I think, for now, right? Well, that would be really cool, though. No, I gotta be responsible about this. This thing, it works. It's nasty, right? But it's not the most well-tested thing. I don't want that thing exploding in your arm.
Got it. That's fair enough.
Maybe we can try something later, but for now, let's just hold on to it.
Maybe when I'm a bit fucking healthier.
Yeah. Once we regroup, we can figure out what to do with it. But for now,
for these guys, Union just gonna, you know, as he's helping Brant get this thing open just a little bit, he's gonna go and confiscate these guys' shock tokens.
Yeah.
He reaches onto their icon and just peels the sticker off, like...
Yeah, effectively, that represents their riot batons, which are imbued with, like, big electro energy.
Yup, we're taking both of them.
Yep. Brant, meanwhile, will open this little terminal, paving the way as he goes over, hey, Union, some of the others, help me pick this up. It's lighter than it looks, but it's still heavy.
Right. It's definitely bulky.
Union goes over like Gutsman from Mega Man and just like lifts it up with the metal arm.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3!
Yeah.
I could probably lift
Union
this
lifts
myself.
everyone and the machine up and off, like...
Ooh-wee!
Heavy, isn't it?
Come on, Urpel, help!
Yeah, I could probably shrink this thing if you guys want, but with how my epithet's been going in my current state, I can't guarantee it would go well. So
honestly, if you can do it, that'd be really good, because then we can carry this thing around as our little surprise.
Oh,
it's not heavy. It's more so big.
I just realized I forgot I had this thing since I got it given to me by like a weird fruit man in Christmas, I think. Tap.
I'll say you can take the time and do it.
Yeah, I mean, I could do it as a bonus and main action.
Yeah,
so I could just keep trying until it works.
Yeah.
And,
And so Yeah, it takes a little bit of finagling. This is quite the complicated and big, bulky object, but it's light.
Yippee!
Oh.
It's what? Specifically, it's floating, so we can just move it through the air.
Huh. All right.
As long as there's someone pushing it, it's, yeah.
You know what? Actually, Altus, if you set me up with that before we get into a fight, that'd be real fucking good.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't really think about that, but,
Alright, let's start moving it.
Yep. All right. Shouldn't be too hard, especially with what Altus did. So, yep, there it goes. I'm going to move the triangle. It's there for Elijah, but I need to move stuff.
Yeah.
All right. So, next stop, right? It's down south to the others, yeah?
Yeah! Catch up!
You said they shifted position though, didn't they?
Yeah, they said they were moving to the dock place. But
Either way, we need to get to the doctor, yeah.
Same place, they're just there too now.
Alright.
Let's go heal up!
Alright, I'm just gonna really quick. Altus is going to make a, use Animus Echo to form a sort of, a big, because he's still channeling life. He's gonna make a big, green, glowing life mushroom that spews, healing spores on his head. So just as they walk, it's just slowly,
Yeah. And with the healing spores and your Animus Echoes and the rest that you're just naturally getting from walking with a little bit of downtime, right? I'll say everybody can heal up to half over the process of this next little segment. So if you want to, just feel free to put yourself up to half now.
Calculator.
My health bar keeps forcefully being reduced back to what it.
Yeah, I don't know what's been going on. It's been futzing.
So annoying.
Yeah.
Fuck.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Cloning myself for. There we go.
Oh, dude. You guys don't know how long I've been waiting for a reason to actually use this thing.
It looks
No, I can tell.
How long? Come on, Apple.
I want to use it myself, though.
Good boy.
Secondary question: where are we gonna fucking put this thing? Are we just gonna heft it around with us everywhere?
Well, once we get back to the other guys, right?
Oh, hi,
If I had to take a guess, right? Let me just move Aquarius to the front. So
it just comes out briefly, death staring the fucking ball, slowly T-posing towards him. Or just looks back, goes, "Oh fuck," and then quickly you see him look strange and she disappears.
It's okay, Arple. The scary angel lady can't hurt you as long as Altus is around.
Altus is sweating, looks back with a thumbs up, yeah. Hey, dude, we talked about this. Not all shadow.
A doesn't play well with other animals.
She doesn't play well with shadow realm animals.
Aw.
But if I understand kind of what we're thinking of, right? Once we meet up with the others, we're trying to regroup, come up with something of what we're doing, and then either heading to wherever Grudge is at one of them triangle points, or going somewhere, right? So we'll have a final destination for this place soon.
Yep. And, given the idea of it, hopefully... Union rubs his face. I think if we really need the firepower, we will really need the firepower. I'm gonna have to, untested or not, try and fucking get this thing going so that maybe he sort of smiles nervously a little bit. Maybe we can do something like laser rockets or something. I don't fucking know, man.
Oh, that sounds sick.
Sick and nasty.
Let me... Because we are aware of Roll20 doing the fucky, how about I just go about... And why don't I do it the old-fashioned way? And just copy-paste you guys per map.
You'll probably need to do that for Elijah, too, since he's classed
I already did it with Elijah. I already preemptively did that, but I've decided I'm just gonna go for it a second time just to make double sure everything's okay. Anyway, continue.
Rockets, if you want laser rockets, give me like an hour and I can whip something up.
Oh, I don't think we got an hour, but I would definitely appreciate it.
Which way are we going?
I mean, I'm talking about like
This
from
way?
scratch. Using this, I could probably just. Wouldn't take long.
Remember the. Oops.
If you want the fastest way south, way that Altus, Union, Elijah, and I came is probably just the straightest shot down to where Doc is. So,
hey, wait, hold on.
I mean, didn't fucking what's his name burst the wall this way?
I think we already established it doesn't go all the way through, right? It just like has like a
exactly. I mentioned it last time, but the hole is not like a forever going tunnel. It's weird, like it goes like a crater, but it would be like best to describe it that like Nidhogg presumably like manifested at a point, and from that point onward the crater was made, the tunnel, right? But it does not like go the full path down.
Oh, you cuck. Why couldn't you have just left a tunnel in your wake and been useful?
But there was still the tunnel that Justice made that makes things a little faster, right?
We have to find the start point of that though, right?
Yeah, because they I don't know the whole thing with that Justice guy. They said that he showed up, right, digging a tunnel through. So,
yeah, but we don't know where his tunnel started in relation to us.
Yeah. If we want the fastest way to the dock, right, which is where we came from, then we should probably go the way that Elijah, Union, Altus, and I went. Because, I mean, we took a shortcut up here in the first place. So that's probably the fastest way. But I guess if there's anything else you guys wanted to, like, check out or something real quick before we did, then that's, like, an option, I guess. But
I'm good.
You know, I imagine we're going up these steps.
Yeah.
As we're moving on, what even was your way, Painty and Aquarius?
Well, we were originally just gonna enter the tunnels because we figured, well, you know, if people were getting lost, they would be more likely to get lost in the tunnels, and our goal was to find people. But it looks like everyone kind of just handled themselves. / everyone was indeed in the tunnels in the maze of the what's it called? The mines. That's the word I'm looking for. The mines. But well, everyone kind of already handled that themselves. So we were kind of out of a job when you guys showed up. Once you guys showed up for us, I guess.
Huh. Was it like the only path you had ahead was the tunnels, or like?
We were just gonna we were just gonna stop here and then head for the mines to find people to tell them about where we were setting up, which I guess is null and void now because there's Melagrano's thing. Speaking of, I should probably send a clone along with a message. Does anyone have like a piece of paper and a pen?
Got a pen.
Anyone?
Elijah pulls out like a safety pen.
Okay, I got a pen.
Got a pen.
Yeah,
I've got multiple pens.
Altus would just have a bunch of like generic like parchmenty paper for like alchemy stuff. It wouldn't be great, but
as long as it works.
Yeah.
Peony takes the pens, the paper, and just like furiously starts writing a message summarizing what the fuck is happening. If anyone looks, actually decent handwriting. All muscle memory, baby. And then she hands it to one of her clones. We'll say G1.2.
Okay, brave soldier. Your mission. Do not get sidetracked. If you see monsters, just run right past them. You're gonna deliver this to that funny soldier guy. You know, the one who's setting up. That guy. Give him this. Okay? And I will release you into the wild once we get to the split off point, okay? Do your best, brave soldier.
Oh.
It nods.
By the way, I didn't I forgot that I took this with me, guys. But Alta pulls out like an assist card from your data bounty like stuff that they give out at the end.
Yep. I'm gonna move maps, but keep talking.
Mm-hmm. He's got this, right, which gives you the conductor's passive, which is
oh god,
train tracks, which increase
Scarlet, we need you.
Yeah. No. I think that's his talent. This is
all right. Train track movement thing, right?
Yeah, don't worry. It's it's the passive is train tracks. The talent is appearing.
Right.
And that got rewritten as well. It's more of an assist now instead of a bump.
Yeah, I see. But yeah, no, Altus is just like, yeah, I mean, I've just kind of kept it as like a memento of like training, but it would help speed things up.
Well,
on return trips, you know.
Maybe once we start heading down. Maybe. I mean, there's definitely minecarts in the mines, right?
I feel as though once we get down to the mines, it might be best if Aquarius or I get it, because I think other than Koro, we're the fastest, and well, me and Koro are carrying both, but I can shift.
Yeah, no. He like just hands it to you, like.
Takes it. Holds it in his hand. We're moving along with the big thing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I'll remove that from my inventory.
But yeah, I mean, like, if it's for moving, if I am reading the passive correctly, it would be best if once we start heading in the direction, we have someone activate it, because it's most useful when you're backtracking after it has been laid down.
That is the correct way to use it.
Yippee! Yeah. I read it right!
Yeah, true, Aldous does have doubled movement when he's flying, but that would also mean that the tracks are, like, in the air, which I don't know if anyone could, like, use those.
It would require an upgrade. They'd have to be on the ground.
Yeah.
Either way, I think it's useful if we use it before we get down there, so that we can just double speed going back this way.
Yeah. But you also turn into a train, which is silly. But
it is rather silly, yes.
It is a little silly-pilled. God, what does Yuzuki say? In your whimsical era, a little dummy-pilled.
I don't know about a dummy pill.
I don't know what you're saying.
These days,
I don't know. I just hear gamer speech and I don't understand it, but my girlfriend's cute.
Boop. Bada. Bing.
You know, when you have a partner and you just don't understand what they're saying half the time, but, you know, they're still cute when they say it, so you just nod along and then you're knee-deep in language you don't understand. Does anyone here relate to that at all?
I unfortunately don't have a...
Erpel relates. Maybe.
My wife it along. Let's rock.
I haven't had any real romantic
I can't be the only person here who's been in a romantic relationship. I'm kind of a fail girl.
Listen, I've had a girlfriend before. It just didn't work out, all right?
I imagine the military would have made things hard.
You know. He looks to the side.
Kind of the same in the hero biz. You have a group of people that you travel with and like work closely with, but it's like
I don't know, it's not hard. You just tell people that they're cute and they, you know, if they think you're cute, then you just go on a date. It's not hard. That's what I did.
Flirted at people and been flirted at by some people for some reason, but I don't think I've ever actually. Nothing's ever came of that.
Elijah started a new section on his clipboard: how to safely date.
So just to make 100% sure, right, James, you wanted to send Peony off to where Hightower was?
Peony 1.2, so one of her clones.
Okay. In that case, if you're looking for the split-off point in the weapons bay, this would be the room if this is the way you wanted to send it.
Then it's going to bolt.
All right.
We
Alright, so I only have the other clone. Sorry.
Yeah, we passed the weapon cases again, Altus. What's up?
Yeah, I was just I'll just sort of had a look to make sure we didn't miss anything there, but
nothing of particular note.
Yeah, the third penny weapon has gone to the ether.
Oh, we're never going to see it.
It might be in another location. Who knows? Maybe this is it.
It might be in a Five Nights at Freddy's sister location.
Go ahead. Grab you guys.
I like cool stuff.
Give me a sec.
That's what she gets for sleeping in.
What's she sleeping in?
The price paid for a couple precious seconds of sleep.
We could give the train card to one of your clones, and they could just run around.
I guess.
They do disappear eventually.
Do they?
Ooh. Alright, so.
It is a bit of a tight fit, but after you guys walk out of the weapons bay, back the way that Union, Elijah, Altus, and Brant came, you find yourselves walking down deeper into the tunnel systems you know and love so much.
Yep.
Let me bring you.
Yeah.
I think
I love tunnels. Where the fuck are we? There we are.
Is this like implying we've like moved a fuckload and we're over by where Doc is closer now?
You are closer because if you remember, right?
Yeah.
Here, I can describe this with a funny little visual now, which also means you get to see a fun little thing, right? Effectively, right? Doc's station is right here, right? That is where you and the Wayne Brave Axel group split off initially, right? You, Elijah, Union, and Altus, presumably went up from here, right? You guys are now heading south down this way, right? Presumably as Brant, if Brant is correct, right? Being the fucking the shortest path. Because as mentioned, when you guys came up here, you went through a shortcut that was blocked off by debris in the process, and you didn't like completely clear it or anything, but you managed to get through it, and that's how you got through shit. You guys would kind of be in like this middle-ish section now, officially out of the weapons bay.
I was just mentioning because I feel like as soon as we got out that door, right, Union would turn on the conductor's thing and just start like going and blitzing ahead so that we could like make double time effectively.
Well, Union, if that's what you're trying to do, right? Unfortunately, if that is so what you are inclined to do, Union, you start to blitz off, being like, "Hi, all right, I'll try my double time," right? Going on a fair bit ahead while the other guys start still moving behind you. But right around here, where Union has started to blitz ahead, suddenly, from here, right?
By the way, we're not on the map.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ooh. Oh, right, I put you on the fucking other map. That's why I was like, oh, I switched maps already. Here you are. You guys, having started to move ahead, I'll shift ping over to Union first, who's bolted ahead using the conductor's thing, right? And then back a little further to the rest of our group, where they currently are. Over here, an area that seemingly was previously under construction, you hear the sound of grunting, panting, and people hurriedly squirming through as a figure that, for specifically Peony, Aquarius, and Kuro, you guys would recognize come bursting out from this area in a seeming panic.
I just sent my clone to you. God damn it!
I'm sorry. Okay, no. All right, we need to keep going. No time to explain. There's one of the guys. He's here and he's chasing. We need to go.
Along the choo-choo track, my bitches.
As Iris, you feel free to take this away in the way that you see fit.
That man has a status effect.
Well, if you could play the music for me.
Oh no.
That.
Oh.
Bro.
So, from further down the tunnel, slower but still somewhat rushed, you hear more footsteps coming from the darkness. Until a few moments later, the footsteps grow louder and heavier, and emerging out into this tunnel is a group of figures. One of which, taking the lead of them, is a hulking, towering figure, to say the least. Wearing a long black jacket and wearing extremely heavy, muddied boots. You see this man who, unlike the soldiers flanking him, who are holding, their standard armaments, he is not holding any weapon that you can see. And as they do emerge, and presumably Hightower and the soldiers start scurrying ahead while you all follow, you can just hear a crack as he shifts his neck to one side. Well. We just built this big, shiny, fancy new base, and would you look at that? It's already infested with vermin. Roll initiative.
We are not in the condition to fight you, good sir.
Yeah, we're not. That is...
I'm outie here.
That is Lieutenant Bellhurst. He... okay, long story short, don't want to tango with that guy. He is dangerous. I'll be honest, I don't even know how much this is going to do to him if we were to fire it.
Bro, my clone is gone.
If you fired it?
Oh, by all means, stick around. Test your luck. I will add some things here, and I will also add a thing here.
As a question, right? Would Union have heard the commotion going on back there, but not see Bellhurst yet?
Probably. You're not that far away.
If you see us, though, we're motioning you to go, though. We need your tracks.
Oh, let's go. Oh, hey.
Go.
Alright, I'm going.
Soleil, you can roll for the guys.
Okay.
Thank God the train tracks. Alright, guys.
And I believe that's everybody. So give me 1 second before we get going, but then you can start us off, Peony.
Alright.
Yep, okay. You go right on ahead, my friend.
Alright. I will note, Peony is holding Urpel. Peony was holding Urpel before this. I just don't have control of my baby.
I will give you control over Urpel.
Thank you. I have no idea if this will actually help in any way, but she is going to Oceanic Ice Blast to try to make a wall of ice just kind of there, block the entrance. Not aiming at the man, just, in front of him. So we're gonna go... Ice. I have a +2.
You have a +2, and you're aiming it in front of him specifically?
Yeah, I'm just trying to make a wall to try to, if not for him, at least for his cronies, make it harder for them to get at us.
I'll say you make like at least a somewhat decent ice wall across this
Thanks. I have a +3 now.
You're not sure exactly how effective it will be since it's just going in front of him, but
Cool.
It's there.
And then what's the movement on train tracks, just to confirm?
It's doubled.
Lovely. Let me just check my movement.
Can Union... does this effect let you place train tracks too?
Yeah,
it's the entire passive.
The fucking conductor passive is just
now,
like...
correct me.
You can't, but
correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, it is the conductor that moves with double speed, right? Not everyone. It is the conductor. Because the reason why other people get double speed on the tracks is because the conductor has the anytime to turn people into a train. Yeah. This is just the train track passive, so this will make Union faster. But
well, we're fucked.
Oh well. Yeah.
Peeny's running up here. Peeny passes off Urpel to Clone. Clone will double move because it can. She wants Urpel as far out of this as possible.
Maybe if we had wheels.
So move Urpel to where the clone is.
You have control of Urpel.
I do, thank God. It's been 10,000 years.
Whoops. Oh well.
That's my turn.
These guys look scared out of their fucking minds. Let's see. If they double move, their collective can get to around there, so that's where they're gonna go. As it gets to Brant. Oh god, alright, this thing is lighter, but it's still something that I gotta carry. Okay, here we go. As similarly hurried, he is going to double move, but it is going to be slightly stifled, again, because he is helping to carry the big guy. So he'll manage to get to around here, holding on to this, as we get to the soldiers who walk here, flanking Bellhurst's sides, I presume, and start to try and get the ice wall out of the way.
Yep.
So, let's give them a collective roll. Oh, they're not doing too great. Let's see what Bellhurst has to do about it.
Yeah, what's the roll, Buff? Let's see it then, huh?
You just hear another slight crack as these guys are starting to clear the way by shooting and scraping at it with their rifles. He just steps forward. Just walking forward slowly, and it literally is like the wall is not even there for him. Wow. That's a nice toy you've got there. As he watches Brant try to pull this a bit further forward, he reaches back into this wall, just pushing a hand against it, and he just starts clenching his fist. And Union, even as far down as you are, you feel the walls and ceiling start to crack and shudder. And from the wall, he just pulls out a massive chunk of earth and throws it directly... Oops, that is the wrong tool. Throws it directly towards this device Brent is hauling behind him.
Oh, fuck.
That is a 15 to do that.
Oh, damn it!
I think an Elijah's safety, thing would be handy.
Yeah, I'm looking.
I have a theoretical idea.
Yeah. All right. As he's throwing the rock, Elijah's gonna use their fully passive to just create a big just what are they called? Like a breaker wall for dams and stuff, beaches, to just try and block the rock.
It at least heavily slows down and kind of chunks the rock before it gets there. Some of the earth definitely makes some loud thuds against. Yeah, do you want to do something?
I haven't any time, and probably hard. This motherfucker doesn't have a range. And Union's done it pretty far before, but seeing the rocket start that, what he wants to do is, as Elijah does that, considering they're pretty in tune with each other, Union wants to use Bazooka U on the thing he's creating to create a counter force which pushes the rock the opposite way it's going. It's a this word force.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Elijah. Let's put a little bit more of a rocket boost on that.
Yeah, with that, not only the combined force of you slowing the rock down and Elijah's safety wall makes the rock shatter quite harmlessly against that. Now it's Kuro.
Kuro is going to keep it simple. She will at least attempt, right? I say attempt. No, because he's not in range. Hearing Brant's warnings, she, on one hand, seems tempted to try and get a strike in on him, but on the other hand, knows not to be dumb. So here's how she's going to do it, right? She is going to go for a Dragon Lance Rush to try and pierce into him to see what that does. And if it doesn't work, okay. Yep, that just fails as she convinces herself to not do that again. Instead, she is going to go, and she has increased movement. I believe that the specifics of how she works is, if I'm remembering goddamn correctly, is that she can effectively double move without spending the main action. Yep. So she is going to do just that, and is going to put herself... You know what? She'll double move. She's simply going to move here and then hold her main action with the fucking Tachi, right? For an EI slash for if he approaches. Union.
Okay. So I've got an idea.
Yeah?
So Union, seeing this shit, is like, oh. That's the bad guy. Okay. So, Union is going to use his bonus action to create a homing chip. I'm just going to post it. I can't stick this on him right now. Obviously. It's very far. But, Union's going to sigh. Alright, motherfucker. You want to throw stones in a stone house? How about you deal with the collapse? And I'm gonna use Torpedo Terror, right? However, I want to make some of the rockets into dud rockets. So that I can theoretically do some shit with that. And with one of these rockets that I'm gonna fire, I'm going to attach the homing chip onto it, and that's going to be the one that's going to go for Bellhurst.
Okay.
So, let's rock. I would get a +3 to my missiles on this, I'm pretty sure, because I'm missing 30 stamina. Okay. Alright. So, the reason why I want some of these to be duds is because I want to... Actually, funnily enough, right, I think, so, okay, let me get my thoughts in order, because this is kind of scary. In short, 2 of those rockets, which are the duds, I'm going to target at Elijah and Altus, so that hopefully they take very little damage and are shoved out of the way because of the knockback. If you want me to make a secondary roll to reduce the damage against them, I would very much like to do that. Because it says if an ally is targeted, I can lower the damage and knockback depending on how high the roll is. And
I will say, yeah, I'll say as it is, it will be lowered at least a decent amount. If you want, you can give me a roll to try to lower it more.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, they're good. You aim them very precisely, Union. So they will be pushed back away from this now.
Yep. The other 3 rockets.
Yeah.
One is gonna go, hit into this wall that he just fucked with. One is gonna go hit into the other one, right here. And the last one is gonna impact, right, to his side, basically.
Gotcha. And you're trying to, and those are the 3 live missiles, correct? So you're trying to basically just create a huge blast zone around him.
I'm trying to create a huge blast zone around him that will hopefully collapse the area around him, and also, because that 3rd rocket is hitting him, stick him with the homing chip without him realizing it.
I see. Alright. Yeah, I mean, these missiles go through, they're gonna blast this tunnel and him to pieces. He kind of holds up his arms a bit as the missile makes contact with him. As for how much this is going to do to the tunnel itself, I will let Soleil decide that part. But it's 15 to 18 damage to him, correct?
It would actually, because he's kind of far away from the aura, I think it would actually be 10 to 12, rather.
10 to 12. All right, makes sense.
Okay. Yep. I got a thing in mind. I'll keep track of damage to tunnels.
Yeah.
And
so
for the sake of it,
this explosion engulfs this area, and for now, the soldiers and him are shrouded by smoke and debris.
So, Altus, Elijah, and Aquarius, was it? Up 5 feet?
Yeah. I was hoping to just have Elijah and Altus be knocked away from those guys.
I'm gonna say you can knock them both this far, yeah?
Yup. And then from there, alright guys, follow after me. We're gonna go.
Well, if you want to go backwards, you've got double movement at least, I guess.
Huh?
I was just lamenting about the train tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, it's at least something for you, if you need to return somehow.
Yeah, and here's hoping if we get some wheels, then it'll be good. That's the end of my turn, by the way.
All right.
And as the smoke and debris clears a bit, you all see Lieutenant Bellhurst's body inclined backwards a few inches as he kind of absorbs this impact before he straightens up again. And expressionlessly, he is going to walk down here towards all of you as you scramble in the chaos to try to get further ahead. He kind of sneers a bit at Elijah. Safety, eh? And wordlessly, he will then lunge towards him, drawing his fist back before aiming a punch directly towards him.
Oh god.
That's not good.
Oh
no.
Well, Elijah does still have his once per round defend himself.
Mm-hmm.
I'll assist with Altus binding chains.
Yeah. We'll see how this goes first. I'm gonna have him pull out a fucking what's it called? Like a training bag, like a big boxing training bag, and put it in front of him.
That's pretty good.
Yep, this does cost stamina. It can. I'll post the specific text in the passive. Obviously he rolled a 20, so it's really up to you, isn't it?
Well, as this is occurring within a split second, and you all do see Elijah defending himself, I'm gonna ask everybody do whatever they're gonna do before I say what my thing is doing.
Mm-hmm. I already immediately upon seeing the magnitude of this punch, Altus is almost on instinct, raising a hand to punch some chains. And I will be spending the stamina to make these chains dampening / power turn-off chains. So specifically, this is a punch, right?
Yep.
It's just reeling back. All right, cool. So what's gonna happen is, as his fist goes into motion, a chain is just suddenly like whips back from just slightly behind him and wraps around his like wrist. It yanks, and with its dampening effects, maybe it turns off some of his strength, though I doubt it.
Yeah, you lash it around his arm that he's reeling back, and will at least slow down the blow, if not, dampen the effect somewhat.
So, specifically, while these chains are attached to him and around him, any epithet stuff is like... I mean, it depends on the power of the epithet or magic or whatever, but it's like turned off.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I will say you're all now close enough to him at this point that you can tell there is no epithet energy whatsoever coming off of this
cool. He's a Mundi. That's great. And since he's wrapped in the chains, I'm just quick, just casual, just try to bind that,
Just bind Bellhurst.
Just bind that bitch.
Binding blast.
Binding blast. Right, that's all I got.
All right. Anybody else doing anything?
Oh, what? Sure. Let's redirect whatever little bit of the pain remains back at him. Hopefully, maybe. I have a +3 to this, and no advantage this time. I've got a +3. I don't want to waste my stam. Yippee!
That's pretty good. All right. With all of that combined, I will say you have all, this was a efforts and pretty good rolls, managed to reduce the total damage Elijah's taking down to 12.
Oh, no.
That's bad.
We should definitely run.
Yay, we did it.
I don't think
Elijah
we can
is
take on
also,
this man.
even with all of your efforts, Elijah is still blasted backwards about this far down the tunnel, barely managing to keep his feet as he kind of hugs this training bag to himself. Altus, now that you're this close as well, you notice that Bellhurst's jacket and the kind of under suit he has beneath that are already somewhat torn and dusty, and he already actually you can tell he already actually looks a little bit weathered compared to what you would expect. So,
anybody,
with that being done,
on the way here?
He grunts a bit and kind of rubs his temples a bit. You can tell that did also reflect some of what he did back at himself because of what Peony did. And he did not look like he appreciated that too much. Oh, I accidentally added instead of subtracted. Hold on.
Please don't.
Now it's Altus's turn.
So, do we know why Bellhurst is being called in here anyway?
Don't think
it's
so.
It's to eliminate us, right? Or is it just...
So specifically, right, what you guys would... The most you guys could possibly know, because I forget, did Axel... I don't think Axel in either conversation mentioned Bellhurst, right?
I don't think he did.
We did not, because it was not something that we really understood enough information to really think about warning them.
Yeah.
So no.
In which case, yeah, no, you guys have no fucking clue.
Alright, cool.
Just from what Brand has said, it seems like he's just an incredibly powerful lieutenant who you can assume is on Dragonov's side.
Yeah, and additionally, even if we had warned them, we didn't really know why he's here either, just that he is here anyways, so...
Yeah, all that they were told was that Dragonov deployed him. That's what Ram was able to tell people before he ran out to tell that information.
I see. All right. So. I'm just reading some stuff real quick. There's this thing is floating, right? So
the cannon, yeah.
Yeah.
Somewhat, at least, yeah.
Yeah, with Ultus's still for stuff. You can move it, but the question is, would it move people if they're like hanging onto it as well?
I don't know how strong is the movement.
I mean, it can float anything, but I'm not. I guess that's a balanced question. I don't know.
If you intend to move it, perhaps waiting till after Elijah might help.
Alrighty, sure.
Because I have a very, very dumb idea.
Alrighty, sure. Well, in that case. God. Altus looks to Aquarius like, hey, do you have a way to quickly get out of here, or do you want some help or something? Like,
I've got a way to get us out of here quickly.
Right? Do you want to work together, or should I just, just kind of like makes like a motion like, like leave, like.
Do whatever.
Aye. Looking quickly, glancing back at Belhurst, who is presumably doing something menacing. Altus is going to. He's gonna just quickly look out. He's like. Open a couple pouches on his potion belt, and he's gonna quickly use Essence Infusion, making a speed potion. And drawing essence from, let's see, what's the range on this? 5 spaces. Okay. There's no real fast people, I guess. Alright, it's just a generic speed potion then. So here it is. Yippee!
Okay. Yeah, you get that. Did you bind his essence as well?
I attempted to with a 16, yeah.
I'll say that's enough.
Oh, good.
I know what his unique essence is, if you want that.
Oh, yeah. No, if you've got it, I mean, that'd be nice.
Yep.
Alright.
So its essence would be salt and earth. Its weakness would be mercury. Its unique capabilities, strong.
Oh, cool.
Great.
I really do mean that one word.
Right. Sorry, I'm just like thinking about a bunch of stuff at the same time. Because,
no, that's fine.
Because of this, since it's a successful connection, Altus's epithet does indeed spark. Meaning less than a 70, it activates, and we'll figure that out later.
Yep, we can do that after.
Yep. Just gotta do that. Anyway, so Altus makes this speed potion as his epithet sort of compartmentalizes Belhurst's essence, and he just thinks to himself, like, what the fuck? And he is going to run up here. I guess float, I suppose. And he's just going to chuck his potion down on the ground in attempts to sort of, splash potion, grant everyone a generic boost to speed.
Yeah, Minecraft slam potion, yeah.
Give me a roll just to see it, but you already rolled pretty well to make it, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. It will still work and everything, but I'm not gonna give it a too crazy amount, right? I'm gonna say you and Peony Clone, Urpal, Brant, like everybody in this area basically up to where Elijah is, can gain +2 movement.
Yippee!
Hog. Okay. Neat. So 2 movement.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then action, movement, and I moved. Fuck, what was I? Like here. That's 5. It's a free action. I'm just gonna move up here. And that is Altus's turn.
All right, Aquarius.
Super weapon stockpile. That's another new one. I believe that's a bad one. She might put this one back away, but I'll post it regardless.
That's the Bellhurst attraction device.
Yeah.
You joke.
It's just a second Bellhurst.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's bad. That's really bad, yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, so she pulls this out. And
Not unless you're allowed to throw the orb, I don't think.
Yeah, no, and she's just gonna put it back away, and I just won't have one for this fight, but it's fine. Because that's not the important part of this fight, because the rest of this fight is the dream for Aquarius for the Stardust Speedway, because we're gonna Stardust Speedway down, aiming for around here, a little bit past Union.
Yeah.
Not horrible.
Yeah, no problem at all. I'm gonna
SG.
say, yeah, rushes across.
Fucking blasting, aiming to blast all the way down here, leaving a trail behind her, where allies moving through it. Every space they move in it is 0.5 movement.
Yep.
Yep.
This is what we were hoping the Union track would be, you know?
Yeah. Well,
exactly.
On a 9, I'm gonna say you veer off course just slightly and end up right here, but still, you slam way ahead.
Yeah.
Draw that line, bitch.
Rough trail. She was about there. Yeah.
And typically this is just infinite range, right? Like it's
Yeah,
just a wall.
it's just because it's a god press, so it's to the nearest wall.
Understood. All right, gotcha.
Oops. So yeah, people can move across that for fast move. And then Aquarius is going to do her actual movement now.
Of course.
Here. And I think that's all I have. I don't think I have any bonus action stuff right now. Yeah, I know. So,
alright.
I always forget Hack the Planet is a bonus action. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I want to keep things moving, so I'll just skip it for now. That's my turn.
Yep. Elijah.
Alright. Yeah, so something that hasn't really been explored with Elijah's epithet is that the concept of safety, is something that is very dependent on the situation. And currently, as far as I see it, and hope and as far as Elijah would see it, I imagine getting away from Bellhurst is the safest thing to do. Therefore, I'm gonna have them move up to the train track and set up the safety zone. However, with this little upgrade in the ruling privilege, he's gonna start building the safety zone on a blank rail platform. One that's like just about big enough for the safety platform to the safety thing to safety zone to be on, with train appropriate wheels. So it can get that sweet track bonus.
Of course.
Just trying to make a moving safety zone. And paying the extra 2 stamina. You can maybe pay more, or Elijah pay more, but this does take him down to 2, just at base.
I think that's fine. He can do it.
All right. So I'll grab that. So yeah, basically the idea is, we can move this thing, above the safety zone that I'm about to create. And get on board. And start moving down the tracks.
Alright. Makes sense.
Yep. Unfortunately, Elijah is trapped in here, so they can't do that themselves. You know, I'm gonna move this to the back.
Right, so someone's gonna have to push the cart.
As soon as it has momentum, I imagine it's fine, right? But yeah, just creating it was Elijah's main thing, because they want to make sure the gun is on there as well, and to get as many people on there as possible. So someone will have to like give it a little starting push, but I imagine that won't be too hard, especially with the Stardust Speedway tile being right in the cross section of this thing.
Yep. All right, is that his turn?
Yes.
PP.
Don't call me that. Do not call me that.
Dickman.
I'm going to kill you. Stop. Sorry, I'm gonna be a little slow on this because I do have a headache.
It's okay.
So I guess it's going to be my job to push this cart. Cause immediately following me is just the guys and then all the other guys.
Yeah.
If you want, yeah.
It shouldn't be too hard to move the gun on there since it's floating.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't want to be the one to get it moving because you have something else you want to do, you could tell Brant. He could probably get it moving. So
I will probably tell Brant to do it.
Yeah. You should probably hop on though, at least.
Well, you say that, but I do have my once per combat, which looks at this giant line, looks at the once per combat making difficult terrain. I think I'm good. So speaking of, I'm gonna try to do once per combat. I do have a +3 right now, or so. So let's do that. 7 + 3 is 10.
Yes, indeed, that will work just fine.
Yippee! Alright, so I get my movement ×3 with all these bonuses. Yippee! That is... Let me just grab my calculator so I know how much my base movement is before I get on the line, because, oh god, there's so much. You know what, I'll just do it as I go. So, first off...
I believe it'd be 15 movement with this.
Yes, but I also have the +2, plus there's the line. That makes a half movement. So I'm gonna spend a 1, get on the line. So that's 1 movement. And I'll just draw squares as I go, hopefully, if my fucking tool will go. So I went from like there. So that's a square of ice.
Yeah, here, let me get the ice asset for you.
Thank you. You're gonna need to use it a lot because I'm about to schmoove.
That's okay.
So we're gonna go from that. And then we're on this hellish space. So I'm just gonna go like 9 from there. Because that's, or no, 5. I'm gonna go 8 from there because that's technically, that's 1 movement. +1-ish. Oh, my brain does not like this when I'm headache mode. And then I'm just gonna see how far I can go. And then from there, we do another full movement. So Neum there. And then I'm off of the line now. And then just a normal 5 movement. Neum. Plus the 2 I had. So 2 times 3. So 6. So I'm just gonna go right over here next to Union to get him the bonus. And then back another 3 to Aquarius, so she gets 2 of the bonus. So everyone I pass by gets 1 of the positive stack. I'll grab the effect for that, except for Aquarius, who gets 2 because I passed her twice. I'd have 1 left. Okay. Boop. Thank you, Palace. My head hurts so bad. Let me grab... Here's the status effect for everyone who forgot. So my allies get the funny positive, and then everywhere I stepped is difficult terrain for the enemies. So hopefully use that to your advantage, gang. Peony Clone is going to double move, which is... First off, she's on the line, so 10 all the way down here with Urpal. And then it's like 4 to get down here, which is 2 movement. Yes. And then from here, it's normal movement. So she'll use the rest of her movement to get here. Underneath the ice, as she belongs. She's free. She's free. And that's my turn. Peony Clone is like testing to see if Urpal's gonna try to eat the ice.
All right. Let's blitz these. As Colonel Hightower looks.
That'd be your turn. Okay.
Yep. Colonel Hightower looks to the Stardust Speedway. Men, this way. It'll be faster. As they are going to double move, which down the line, I'm just going to count them as a collective, right? So by getting to the end of this line...
Now, you don't have to do this, I'm not saying this to screw you or the others over, but I do want to see some rolls to see how well they skate on the ice. That
is Hightower. He's a master. The soldiers...
It's amazing.
Also good.
Technique. Oh my
God.
Brother,
they're militarily trained. They are military grade ice skaters, brother.
Peony, they're throwing some twirls in there.
Yeah. They're doing some flourishes. Honestly, a little impressive.
Flaps.
Did you do
that? Colonel Hightower and the soldiers.
They must have all been part of the hockey team in college.
And then the military hockey team is top notch.
Yep. These guys can double move to effectively get to the collective. I'll put them on top here. Whereas with Brant... Okay. All right. Kuro, duck down! As what he's going to do, and this will take his entire turn, he's going to jump up into the safety zone, hold the cannon. I was looking for a reason to use it. I don't care how much it does to you. I think this is the time. All right. Plasma cannon, go! As Kuro falls flat to the ground, the cannon whirs slowly. Like, there's noticeable buildup as in front of it, it's like headlights on a car light up, illuminating this entire area where Bellhurst is, before, after a noticeable moment of time, it fires violently. Brant holding on to the edge of the safety zone and holding as much as he can with his might, blasting this into Bellhurst. For a moment, the entire area of this tunnel is pure light. It is, like, fucking deep fried. To the point where it's almost blindingly bright light in this area, as Brant, Elijah, Altus, and, of course, the weapon itself in the safety zone just, I imagine, start to get sent zooming down the fucking train track lines. How about this? This seem good? Or should we go further?
Yeah, that's fine.
Bye, Kuro.
Yeah.
That works fine.
As they're rocketing away from Kuro, Aldous just whips out a hand and he's still actually channeling life. So I'm just gonna make a nice vine chain whip and just like stretchy zoop up onto the platform.
Okay.
As the fire finishes and the real recoil is starting to take effect.
Yippee!
And that would cost 1 because I'm not sealing her fucking Epithet.
Yeah, and this is Kuro you're grabbing?
Yes, yeah. As
right.
they're rocketing away, he's just
Bring
like
her on
quickly,
the team train.
Yep. And
Yeah.
for just for the record, she is a Mundi.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Does she use magic or is she just a sword?
She is a Reaper.
Ah, right, of course. Yeah, that makes sense.
She is death.
Yeah. Yeah. As Brant fires the cannon, after all of that flare, certainly very bright, clearly destructive. Belhurst is, of course, fine. But
I mean, his clothes look sizzled a bit,
Yeah.
certainly, and like there might be a few embers clinging to his beard. It definitely doesn't look like it felt good, but he is still standing there. Yes,
exactly. He's still there. Like Belhurst, the man, is still standing there, regardless of the articles of his clothing and how they react to things. You know.
For the love of God, did they put the strength protons in his clothes or something?
I don't know.
I mean, I've heard of people just willpowering their clothes like as strong as they are, just through. It's probably thinking about it, it's probably like subconscious tantra or something.
What?
As these soldiers are going to effectively, if they were to double move, they could effectively all make it to. I'm gonna put them at around here-ish. Let's be more even with it. They'd basically double move to get around here. And that's all they've got, so.
Belhurst spits out a gob of blood onto the dirt. Oh, well, slippery as the others then. It's a good thing I had the Colonel stash a few toys for me ahead of time. He reaches into this pile of dirt, and you all watch as he pulls this shit out.
Are you... He's Nemesis!
He is going to fire it at the cart that is speeding away. But it's speeding fast enough that the missile goes wide this time.
Yippee!
Oh,
I wish
fuck
Elijah
me.
had any kind of...
Oops, sorry. You go.
I was just I wish Elijah had any kind of fucking stamina so he could use his goddamn once-per combat.
You know what? I was gonna do something, but I'll instead do this. This is gonna make a nice big, sort of plant-like core, and he's gonna place it into, push it gently into Elijah's chest, and it's gonna wrap him in binds to hopefully give him fast healing. As long as it's not damaged or anything. Anytime. Bingo bongo.
Lieutenant Belhurst watching you do this. On his
Just
god turn.
Just flips him off
Wow, he can't do anything to protest one way or the other right now, so we're gonna go to Kuro's turn.
Alright, let's see if I can keep him busy.
What stam cap cost would that be? And
I apologize. What did you bind again?
It was just put essentially just put fast healing on Elijah as Animaseka.
Oh, fast healing on Elijah. I'm gonna say 2.
Yep. Jump.
Yep.
How much fast healing is that? 1 or 2?
1.
Well, it's something.
It's something.
As Kuro is going to attempt to sever the shadow which works to create a funny. Well, I say create. I mean, let me refresh because I accidentally did that funny thing where you double-click the music tab and then it goes away and then you can't,
And everything collapses, collapses. It's ruined. It's ruined.
Collapses. It's ruined. It's ruined. Not that. No. We're gonna pull out our good old friend. Oh, did I not bring the fucking Kuro Shadow Summon over? Damn. Oh well, that's fine. We can just use this. And by this I mean a second Kuro. That's fine. I'll just tint her right here. As yeah, she creates this. I mean, I say, guys, bleh, she takes her sword and cuts into her actual shadow, tearing it off of her body as it animates, and she'll command it to start going, whoa, hold on. Whoa. Right, let's say, here, holding a, holding a basic attack for a, EI slash, while for her main action herself, I believe Kuro will similarly simply hold a fucking EI slash to help protect this cart that they're making. So that'll be her. Union.
All right. Well, he has a fucking bazooka now. I can't do anything about that, but it's useful to note. Union. Oh, man. Oh, rats. So, by the way, is the cave-in stamina relegated to just that area or this general zone?
I don't know, it's hard to tell.
Got it. How do the walls in this area look?
Well, precisely exactly where you are. They could be better, could be worse. A lot of the damage was kind of a bit further back, but I mean, these things do travel through the walls, so, certainly not, immediately going to collapse, but,
Oh, damn it all. I have to, save or suck if I move over the ice, right?
It's difficult terrain.
Roll. Oh, yeah.
I believe it's only difficult terrain for enemies, right, James?
Yes, it's only difficult terrain for enemies.
Yeah, you can just slide across, buddy.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna complete the track here so that the thing can go over the ice.
Alright.
And now is the question of, do I go back to try and dispatch him, or do I just keep moving? And that's a difficult one. Hey guys, do you want me to try something with him, or set something up for when he comes over?
Between those, I don't know, probably the second, but what about everyone else?
Safety.
Sorry, I zoned out.
Alright,
Union is asking if he should go try to hit Bellhurst or just keep going.
I think we should keep going for now. We are not in any condition to fight someone right now.
You're right. I'm just gonna go here. That'll be the end of my movement, right? But I want to do this. And Union's going to use sniper satellites to set up his little guys so that they can, be around. Okay, Union.
There you go.
Yeah.
So the sniper satellites, he fucking summons them. Crispy one max stamina. And I think I get 2 of these, right? Yeah. So I don't know if they have improved stats or if they're just extra vigilant. But
probably a bit of both.
Yeah, they're gonna go there, and then I'm gonna I don't know if I should use my move action or save it. I think I'm gonna just save it for now. So that'll be the end of my turn. As Union calls over. All right, get over here, guys.
Back at Bellhurst, he sort of looks at the rocket looks at the rocket launcher, looks to how the missile sailed past you all. Missed. And then he just throws this back behind him. And he's gonna go 1, 2. He steps onto the ice, and I'm gonna give him a roll. Okay. He is careful to maintain his balance as he takes another step onto the ice. He immediately falls flat on his face, slamming into it with a cacophonous thud as he just falls prone onto it. Slowly, he rises to his feet again. He steps onto the ice. He's gonna make a roll. He slams into the ground again. It's almost his turn.
What am I watching?
I think he's got the power of slapstick on his side, guys.
I think he's strong, and like that's it.
I wouldn't underestimate an enemy. Sometimes they lull you into a false sense of security through comedic events.
Altus looking at Peony looks back at Bellhurst pulling himself up from the eyes.
He looks beyond irritated. You can tell this is not an act.
He dies. It's not funny. It's not funny to him, guys. You gotta get away.
If we laugh at him too much, he'll take that personally, and thus will attack us even harder.
That's great. So, I just realized I'm still binding it. Still in A's essence. I think I'm just gonna try and speed this up a little. Alright. So, as my movement action, I'm going to swap from A to... Oh, I don't know. Let's go the Final Dragon, and, using that, immediately, use my main action to use Animus Echo. And, what I'm gonna be making is a giant dragon head, like, forming on the lower end of this, safety platform. Like, where the plasma cannon meets the platform. And it's just gonna breathe, like, hyperdense flame to just super boost us, like a jetpack. So, big dragon head. 8.
Whoa! You know what? Sure, I'll step in and rule this then. Yeah. How much stamina are you willing to pay?
Maybe like 3.
Yep, that is the cap. Because that's the anytime variation. Yeah. All right, yeah, 3. In which case, it's not the absolute greatest roll, right? What effectively I'll say, right, is that the dragon head does not remain after this action, right? But, unless there is any argument to the contrary, I imagine that with its burst, you guys, and feel free to move yourself, sorry, it's hard to move everything at once, can get to all but the end of the track.
Right, we come rocketing up behind the Union, just like...
Run, rash boy, run!
Right. Oh yes, right, so I remember, as my free action, I'm gonna add, 1 temp stamina to Elijah. You're welcome, as a free action. Yeah,
Oh, guys, we almost forgot. Colonel Hightower now knows Union's epithet.
Bazooka?
God damn it!
And similarly, not only them, but like, soldier, bazooka, Bazooka?
Bazooka. Well, bazooka.
Bazooka?
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
That's not important right now.
Why's he got a rash?
Baldur's Gate NPCs.
Yeah.
Why's he got a rash?
Good lord. Alright, anyway, so main action. I was thrown off by stuff. I think... Wait, is entropy a bonus action? No, it's Shackles of Power. Alright. You guys think it would be fun to boost the Peony clone?
Sure!
Yeah, okay. I don't want to cuss myself out though too much. Oh, okay. Nah, I'll leave it at that for now.
Alright, that's you. So, Aquarius.
Is Aquarius' turn. What is Aquarius gonna do with her turn? It's a...
Yeah. For the record, just to make sure your options are known, right? Because you're right on the edge here. You'd be able to like it goes further down this way, right? This is just where this map ends. So.
Yeah, what she is gonna do, I believe, is we're gonna start with a hack the planet bonus action, where she's just going to create basically an entire 5x5x5. It should be 5 foot by 5 foot. It's a 1x1x1 space. Wait, adjust that really quick. But yeah, she's gonna basically create a one space, just block of explosives, C4, dynamite, etc., like a fucking Minecraft Super TNT.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Where are you putting it?
Toss me for that. She's just putting it right next to her for now. It's not gonna matter too much.
Yep. Pay 3.
Alrighty. As she then puts a hand on it, specifically her right hand, as it begins to shrink down and almost seem to absorb into the hand of her armor, as part of the right arm of her armor extends and morphs a bit to become a almost Mega Man-like blaster, and she's going to launch the block of explosives over towards Bellhurst.
Alright. This is a very large cube of explosives, correct?
Yes.
Alright.
I'm gonna boost you this.
Okay.
With the anytime usage of Animus Echo to essentially, nice and simple, just turn the end of the cannon into like a dragon mouth, sort of so it like, turns it into, gives it more firing power, TNT like flame properties as well. So that. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Damn, nice. Alright. Aquarius, with Altus's help, you launch this explosive cube towards Bellhurst. I'm gonna say that the 20 basically evens it out to just a complete success. I'm gonna say that it lands in this really big open area. It's probably gonna destroy Kuro's shadow.
Yep, which is fine because the first time it would go into combat, it just manifests right next to her. So.
With a huge thing of explosives like that, Aquarius, how much? It's variable cost, right?
Yeah, it was a 3 cost to create it.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, give me one sec.
Oh, I returned and he crit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here's what he crit on, Roche. This is probably what we're looking at right now. As you unleash an absolutely hilariously huge explosion on him, Aquarius, and he's going to take a enormous amount of damage, to say nothing of the other soldiers or the tunnel itself.
Yeah, these soldiers, they're done. Let me just mark them with X's.
Right, if that doesn't cause a cave-in, I'll be incredibly surprised. We should probably keep running.
Oh, I might have overdid it. Sorry.
Did he just use like
she created Aquarius created a 5x5x5 cube of dynamite, and then all
well, 5 foot, and basically one space, but still, it's a lot of explosives.
Foot, okay.
Yeah.
It's still a lot of explosives crammed into one area, yeah.
Yeah. She made a TNT cannon and Altus turned it into a dragon TNT cannon for that shot. So.
Yeah. That is my turn.
And I assume the stamp cost is something like 2, or...
Oh, for your thing, I'm gonna say 2, yeah.
Yep, gotcha.
All right, and that's you, Aquarius?
Yeah.
All right, we go to Elijah.
All right. So his main action is spent on developing this. So let's use a bonus action. Let's use a bonus action to add more protection to the train. In fact, hold on. No. No, that doesn't really work in the name of safety. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass because it doesn't matter. It's fine. I'm not Elijah's player. We'll keep going.
Peony.
He does get spot stealing. You are right.
It's me, Peony. Alright. So I think what she'll do is, he's not doing too hot on the ice. So Peony's gonna try to launch a blast of ice at him. Yeah. Oh, no. Never mind.
Oh, this was at Bellhurst?
Yeah, I guess I get another bonus to my rolls
It's
now.
all peony. The temperature in the tunnel is still too hot. It all melts.
Yay, I have a +4 now. Ooh, fancy. So that's her main action. Do we still have that +2, or is that gone now for the movement?
That's Altus's potion. I'd say it's still here for now because
It's
he
still
won't
here
really.
for. I'd say for the rest of this map, it's here at least. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, ultimately, it's up to you. I know that Altus did roll really well to make it, but not as well to apply.
Yeah, probably further past that by a bit, but yeah.
Cool. Peony Clone is gonna... Oh, did I take my cost for that? I don't think I did. That real quick. First. Peony Clone is gonna show main Peony how it's done. Ice Blast. Peony Clone is not gonna show
That's
Peony
one
how
higher.
it's done.
That is technically better.
That is technically better.
The temperature in the tunnel is too hot, Peony.
Peony Clone's gonna run over here as she passes past Urple onto Peony. So Urple is in Peony's arms now, and then Peony is gonna run to here, or to here, with Urple in arms. Urple's underneath her, so that's how you know he's in arms. This turn, go.
All right. And part of the reason I was saying that probably it could last a little bit longer than that is because unless you think differently, Iris, I feel like, considering that we have Hightower and then Brant and the Elijah Mobile up next, that we could potentially safely move our gaggle of players to the next map by spending Hightower and Brant's turns.
That makes sense, yes. I would like Bellhurst to do one more thing on this map, but after that we can move.
Yeah, how about in that case, we'll cash their turns, say that's what they're being spent for, but what's Bellhurst doing?
Yeah, but what he's doing specifically, So this massive explosion has just racked and charred his body pretty heavily, right? But he is still standing, of course. And as the dust clears, you all see him kind of look down a bit. Goddamn ice. Who do you think you are? Standing up to me. He raises his foot as though to take another step onto it, but this time keeps raising it before slamming it down onto the ice. And there is a absolutely colossal shockwave as all of the ice in this area is shattered and bursts into pieces as the wave slowly travels. And when it finally gets all the way up to where you guys' cart is, it's like, ground moves miss with levitate. But then it passes and immediately shatters all the rest of the ice as well. That was his main action, though. So after that, he's just going to move forward a bit, and we can then move to the next map.
So give me 1 second. Quite frankly, there's quite a bit here in a giant cluster, and I need to make sure I click only the right things. So just give me a second. Because, oh, no, apparently that's Union's track. Last I checked, that's not where the line is. But you know what? You know better than I do, Roll20. So, you get to know. Then, let me go ahead, grab you, and you. And you. And hopefully this is all of the right... all of the right stuff. Yeah, I got it first try. I'm a god gamer, brother. Let me bring this to back. Bring our good pal here. And all that leaves is our good gaggle of guys. I'm going to move Union Sniper Satellite for a hot second. I mean, I say that like we're going to be seeing it again, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I rolled a 20 on it. Hope maybe it can follow a little bit, or maybe it just fucking blasts the shit out of Belhurst. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. Well, regardless of what it is that they're doing, hey, Iris, if you're good to check in with me on this upcoming map, everything look good?
Yeah, I believe so, yes.
In which case...
Looks good to me.
Bada bing. And I will, shift ping. There you go. And as mentioned, that was Hightower, Brandt, and Belhurst's turn. Kuro, all she is going to do in this instance is, let me move the fucking safety zone, is command her shadow to yet again take post here, and then hold an EI slash. I know, I'm getting that in a second.
Just making sure.
Yeah, I was going to do it during Union's turn. Speaking of, with Kuro holding her slash as her main action for if anything comes close to the cart, Union.
Alright, well, we're probably not going to be seeing those sniper satellites again, but he is hoping it blasts that fucker to smithereens. As for me... Brent.
Yeah?
Can I try the thing?
It can get out of your arm once it's in there, right? You can like take it out.
I think it just sort of remanifests right after, so it's like I have a facsimile of it or something. But
if that's the, you know what, then go for it. Fine.
Okay.
To help. Let's see it. It'll be cool.
I'm gonna use, this effectively. I would like to just absorb plasma cannon, right? Into the arm, and effectively the aesthetic I want this to have as he's doing it, and it trails along his body, is the BFG from Doom.
I'm aware of this.
I want big green energy things to light over the back of his arm and also kind of along his body, and I want him to be supercharged with the fucking plasma energy for a fucking decent bit until he uses it. how much cost do you want me to spend on this? Actually, it's 1 to 5, so I guess it's probably 5 unless
5.
more.
5.
And then,
yeah.
and then I have to roll for it, probably.
Yep. That is how anime campaign works.
Yep. I'm gonna hope and beg that I get a good roll, or that Elijah can save me. Well,
let's see if Elijah can save you. Penny, I believe, is currently in not here land, so I can roll it. Guess what? You don't need a fucking macro. It's a reroll. I know what this ability does. Yeah.
Woohoo!
All right.
Woohoo!
It's a 9. So, here's how I'm going to rule it, right? Union, you feel as you absorb this thing into your arm, right? It's like this... The best way I can describe it is that this is an unstable fusion, right? Not as in you are going to explode right now. But what I do mean is that, for one, it seems like it'll be difficult to maintain this for long periods of time. And in that way, it's bulky, it's a bit tough to control, for sure. And you can feel this fucking oozing plasma power from it infused into you. It's not the easiest thing to wield. But for now, anyway, it is currently infused within your arm.
Altus, make me stop floating.
I believe Gecko is also BRB.
Everything I touch goes away.
Yeah. So, you know what? When Gecko gets back, maybe he can do it. And if it takes too long, I'll roll for him.
Yep.
So...
well, I'm just gonna tell you, right, my idea here, I'm just going to try and, like, make a fucking, I'm just gonna start Pepino Pizza dashing, you know? Like, that's what I'm gonna use the plasma power, for now.
Yep.
And, you know, with Altus floating, it can maybe be a bit more handleable, but, like, we're just gonna go for it. I don't know how much, further than normal I can schmoove if I'm using all of the plasma power, but I'm gonna fucking just...
Yeah, it's weird. I'll let you get to, like, where you've moved, right? Unless that is, like, your standard movement, in which case I'll let you go a little more. Because, like, again, don't get me wrong. This thing's a force of fucking nature and has plasma power, right? But, like, it's not built to be, like, a rocket fucking engine in the way that it's being used. It's built to blast the shit out of things with fuck tons of light. And just...
Yeah.
Make something fucking deep fried is what it's supposed to be. So speed isn't what its name is, you know?
Yep. And, you know, Union is fine with that. He's gonna at least push it to be like an engine for him. That's just... This would technically be him, like, double moving.
Yep.
Which is...
In which case, I'll let you get a little bit further.
Ooh, pog. And... From there, now that that thing at least has tracks, and Bellhurst can't be attacking this fucking thing anymore because Union now has it, what he's gonna do, right? He's going to, he's gonna use a missile gap, right? To effectively blast himself forward and use this thing as a ramp to go, like, up, basically.
When you say this thing, do you mean the mound of dirt?
The mound of dirt, yeah.
Okay.
He's trying to use the force to, like, launch himself up in the air as he's going to travel along the ground with a missile gap here.
Okay.
Alright.
As you do.
And he just, you know, slides, he goes, yabba-dabba-doo! But, like, as he's traveling, right, he flips through the air. He's gonna manifest his rocket launcher, now fueled with this, like, green energy along it, as he waits for the optimal point where he is almost, almost landed, but not quite. And then he's gonna fucking shoot the ground with his rocket launcher to just burst himself along the ground even further this way, so that he can just create the ultimate paved way for them.
Give me a roll. This one, unfortunately, is not going to go off unless there's some other wizardry going on. Actually, fucking Elijah, he has the stop right there, safety criminal scum, right? We saw that last combat. He can just use that in some way to, cartoonish safety, right? So the way I literally imagine this, right, is that as you're doing this, time slows around you, Union, right? As, the Elijah angel on your shoulder. Remember, Union, to be the most safe when you're performing a rocket jump, make sure to put your full force right about here. Like that kind of a thing. As, the guardian angel of Elijah comes and tries to safety criminal scum. You know what? Get your fucking reroll, brother.
Of course now he can crit because Soleil is piloting him.
Yeah, I'm glad. Also, I'm back now.
Yeah.
Hi.
That makes sense. Is it a regular reroll, or do I get it with a fun
advantage
boost?
Because it crit?
Yo, does Elijah get proc for that?
I'll leave that up to Poco if he wants
go,
it. But right now, no.
I personally, I don't think so personally.
Yeah.
It's whatever. It's not a big deal either way.
Yep. And with that, what is the knockback that Death Mythal have?
It does 9 damage, and he takes knockback equal to the bazooka damage he takes. So he would be hopefully going like.
Yep. Honestly, yeah. Unfortunately, it's a bit funky. There is this rock in the way that's gonna make the track a bit funky. But you do move that distance.
Yep. And Union calls back. Get the thing aligned with the track and start going. Holding his arm, he ends his turn.
And with that...
Well, regrettably, Union, we actually aren't quite done with you yet. Because now I have to ask. I mean, you can move his turn, but I do have to ask you, right? So, at what, rate do your satellite sentries fire? Normally?
They fire effectively when someone enters their aura, and then, that's about it.
Okay, give me 2 rolls, each with advantage, please. Yep.
And they would do 5 damage each.
Yep. So as you're speeding ahead, you and everybody else start hearing those missile launchers fire from back down the tunnel. But then it's Altus's turn.
Okie dokie. So... what happened to the laser?
Union absorbed it into his arm.
Oh no, I see. Okay. Well, that's right, I guess. This thing isn't floating. It's going along the tracks, so I can't really do anything there. I think I'm just going to... Nice and simple. Yeah, seeing that people are starting to look pretty worn down, Altus is going to whip out some quick potion making equipment and just whip up a nice, simple healing potion.
All right. Done and done.
Easy as. All right. And I'm just gonna toss that to Elijah. You can drink it as free, or I guess you can just feed it to Elijah,
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Unlabeled substances. He'll definitely drink that.
Homemade orange juice. But yeah, I don't know how much that would heal for. That's up to you guys, I guess.
It's a pretty damn good roll, and this is to Elijah. I'll make funny. I'll just decide now. I'll say it'll heal for this much.
Okie dokie. Awesome. So this action, and then Altus is just going to where is it? Here it is. Binding chain. And channeling the essence of course, Final Dragon into this, the chain becomes almost alive as if it were a dragon, pulling this cart in the direction of that they needed to go as it moves. So it's almost like attached and then alive. It just
yeah. So the idea is you're effectively attaching this chain so whenever it moves more.
Yep, pretty much. It's
Understood.
It's acting as a chariot thing.
Yep. Done and done.
Very nice. Rightio. That is. No, I'm gonna use my movement action to swap essence up of life. And onto. Let's go with Bellhurst.
Okay.
I guess we'll have to Bellhurst. Alright, that's it.
Aquarius's turn. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do a hack the planet to try and modify the rails that Union has placed down so they are speed boost rails so that they will make the cart move faster.
Sonic grind rails,
Yeah.
I'd say that's good enough.
Yeah, that's definitely good enough
Give
to
you a
work.
decent enough speed boost on them.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be the cost.
Let's say, considering the point of this combat is movement, let's say 3.
Okay.
Yep, makes sense.
Do that, and then for her main action, you'll never guess what she's doing.
No
straight
idea.
Downward.
Yeah.
What would that be?
Brother,
It works.
you're fucking going.
Oh yeah. We're just going straight south, so that.
Yep.
heavily
Somewhat
here.
hilariously, you avoid the jut out of the wall just by one space.
Yep. Let me grab my fucking line tool.
God, I this is the fucking perfect thing for for this combat. It is really in my head. It's like the fucking mental gymnastics meme where Union has to take his whole ass turn to move this. Aquarius is just like the moves forward, sticks arms out, moves forward again.
Listen. Aquarius, Darren the Shadow Williams, arm clasp, ability where you run to the nearest wall. Like,
Yeah, I mean, Aquarius just part of her point is having the right tool for the job.
Yeah.
She has more utility than straight up damage.
Yeah.
All right.
That is her turn though.
Done and done.
You dash to that wall, forming your hyper speed boost speedway behind you. And now Penny, what's the last?
Yeah. So Elijah gets his fast healing, and he's used his last main action to create the safety zone. So that's now done. Everyone in it would heal for I think it's 2. Hold on, 2. Right now, and have 1 DR.
Gotcha. So that's primarily Altus, Brant, and Kuro right now.
Yep. And then Elijah, he will go down to 1 DR. And yeah, he would also heal for 1. Oh, 2. That's his main action, but just to make things better, I can add amenities to the safety zone. So we're gonna add firstly a way of self-propulsion through the form of manual fucking the fucking up and down lever thing.
Yeah.
A pump almost. And also a proper connection to the chains that are on the track. Just so it's a little more stable. And, we'll give it just basic explosion resistance. yeah, that's his main action. Everything else has been refreshed. So I think, just as a bonus action, I'm gonna give Lieutenant Brand fucking Kevlar.
Sure.
It's a bonus action.
Kevlar time, brother.
Yep, just give me some Kevlar. What's it? Costs 3, because Kevlar's pretty good. Alright, that's Elijah.
Alright. So, Peony Clone is going to... Oh god, what are these different lines? Which one's the purple?
This is the Stardust Speedway. This is the railing Union's making that the cart's traveling along. Either one will speed boost you somewhat.
Alright, Peony Clone is gonna hop on the Speedway. Is it the usual you double move?
Effectively, it's double move, basically.
Alright. Yep, on there, and then gets 10 more... 9-ish more, rather.
Do you mean 0.5 is in, like, 1.5 times?
Yeah, it's specifically, every space of movement counts as half of a space. So effectively, you have doubled movement speed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. Okay, that makes
Peony
more sense.
passed off Urpel to the clone, and what she's gonna do is she's going to kind of heel turn, and she's gonna make sure everyone else gets past, like, gets further in before the man shows up, hopefully. And if he shows up, she's going to use her main action and move then to, like, try to slow him down. If not, then she'll do her act after, like, Altus's turn.
Okay.
Okay, makes sense.
In which case, we get to Hightower and Brant, where Brant's gonna look to Hightower. Colonel, get in here! He'll nod as Hightower will immediately duck in, right? Alright, guys! Let's push the hell out of this thing! As some soldiers will jump in, some will go along with Brant, and I imagine, effectively, Brant is going to use the rest of his movement action, along with the combined efforts of the soldiers, and then use his main action for buckshot to, after the full movement action is done, go for one last shot backwards with the shotgun for even the bit of momentum, you know? So let's go ahead and grab. This will be a roll for the soldiers and the soldiers like move and main action for pushing. Here is the rest of Brant's movement action. Which, because it is athletics or acrobatics, because of his talent, he rolls with advantage.
That's good.
So, bada bing. Yep. And then, as his main action, he will be going for buckshot backwards for the knockback. Bada bing.
I'll say that all of that combined will be enough to get, like, to the halfway point between where they are now and where Union is, I'd say.
Yep. I will start moving them then. Feel free to move along and start ruling.
Yep, that looks good. Okay. With that, is that their turns? Yep.
Yep. Oh, Kuro needs to be... Oh, no, that's her shadow. Never mind. I'm dumb. Sorry.
Yep, so at this point, right? Peony, you once again hear thumping footsteps from down the tunnel. And he comes into view.
All right. Lovely.
Bunch of goddamn nuisances.
The moment she sees him, she's going to do a fucking ice blast right at his face.
All right.
That is a +4.
It is. So this does 7 damage to him, right?
Yes, 7 damage.
Yep. this torrent of glacial ice falls from the sky on top of him, and he kind of winces a bit, holding up an arm over his face. Just what the hell are you supposed to be, huh?
A magical girl?
Didn't
And I guess a figure skater?
He steps forward here. And what are you looking at, huh?
It's funny, right?
Look down at me.
He says that. This is literally just an animated shadow. It does not have eyes. As it will, as soon as he gets in range, go for Crimson Slash.
It slashes across his chest. He backhands it into the wall, and it dies.
Yep.
That wasn't very nice.
And neither will this be. Peony, he reaches down, grabs a large fistful of rocks from the earth, and crunches his fist so that the dirt is sifted out, and all he has in it is a handful of sharp pebbles. And almost like buckshot, he just like flicks his wrist and sends them towards you.
Mm.
That's gonna hit if nothing's done.
She will do a pain redirection. So we're gonna do your pain. I'm gonna do the advantage version. So I'm doing the advantage cost. Didn't need to, but whatever.
Well, Peony, this just blast of stones cuts and slices into your body, dealing no damage, as you don't even feel the pain at all. And suddenly, he winces instead. God.
What? What's wrong? Pull a muscle?
He glares intensely. Kuro's turn.
Yep. Since the shadow is now dead, guess who can use her bonus action to summon another one? That's really funny. She would have had to pay the upkeep before, though, so I'll just take that now. As she is going to create a new shadow right here, which will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold, and Kuro will hold her main action for Itachi if something gets in range. Yoon?
Alright, so I want to ask that. I want to ask a question. Are the sniper satellites fucking destroyed?
Would he be able to tell that? I'm genuinely asking.
Epithet summons, I imagine, because he can't summon more if there are already some of them. So
yeah,
he can tell.
I'm gonna say no, they're not destroyed. At least not that you can tell.
Yeah. Okay. So, seeing this, right? I'm gonna use a little used function of it, because usually they're just fucking carried or left behind, right? Union is going to use all of his movement to move the guys after him, like they're prop hunt things, to just try and get him in the aura again and shoot him from behind to distract him.
Okay. Well, if you are simply spending movement, I don't think you need to roll, right?
I don't think so, yeah.
That makes sense to me. How much movement are you spending?
I got 5, so all of it.
Is it moving both at once?
Think so. Because it's move any of them in equal amount of spaces.
So, I think what that would be, right? Oh, okay, you got them.
I have them on the GM layer, so you can move wherever you think they would be.
I think where that would be is the auras would be visible in terms of they're right here. Can you guys see that?
Let me bring them to the. Yep. Can you see the auras?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, that's where they would manage to get, just judging by how the maps connect together.
Got it. Cool. In which case, yeah, that's fine. Probably not gonna be able to be super helpful then. In this case.
It's not right now.
Not right now. However, what Union's gonna do is while he's over here, considering he feels pretty bad with the thing inside of him, he's going to just try and invoke his fucking blast radius again to increase resonance.
Okay.
Okay.
So they're gonna try their best to, help synchronize this unstable bullshit within him. I'll pay another 5 for this.
Okay. And with that, you're feeling a lot better, for sure. It's still a behemoth of a thing to control, right? But I would say you're feeling less like actively, ugh, and more like, whoa, Nelly, like, if that makes sense.
And with this, the fucking, the green orbs just go more across the entirety of his body and almost Iron Man style. One is over his chest, not actually coming from inside of him because, it's just like an array,
Yeah.
As for what Union's doing, well, honestly, I almost feel like I should use my main action as another move action to move those things over to him more.
Whatever you think.
You guys need more track?
I mean, it goes as far as you, yeah?
Yeah.
Think you can get this boulder out of the way?
Yep, I can. I'm gonna literally just use Bazooka U to just make it go this way.
Okay. Boulder Movicus. All right. Cool. I mean, if it goes with you, then track's going as far as you are.
You're right. God damn. Here's what I'm gonna do. Union is gonna... I'm gonna missile gap to send myself forward and up a little bit. And we're gonna try the 6.
I'll say
it's
you can...
okay.
Oh, yep.
Elijah's here. You know what that means?
You know what that means?
Blow yourself up in a different angle. That will help.
Union plus Elijah equals 1 Kanaho.
A reroll ability. You know what? Let's add a safety feature. I'll give Union an airbag for safe landing.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take the boost for this one, mate. I don't think I need the reroll.
I mean, that's fine. But like, what I'm saying is,
Yeah. I know. I'm just
the
saying,
12 plus effect, which isn't written on the token action.
Yeah. I'm just
Got an
saying.
airbag now.
I'm just saying. I don't feel the need to reroll the whole thing. I'm fine with just a boost.
Yep.
I'm just getting some movement as Union goes. He's gonna do his shtick with his rocket in the air, and he's gonna do the thing.
Yep.
He's gonna. Nope.
That one's not gonna work, unfortunately.
All
No,
right.
you see, here's the thing, right?
Oh God, I forgot. Elijah.
Hold up a fucking minute.
Fucking.
Sorry, Penny. It's been over 5 seconds since Penny's spoken.
No, that fails. It's okay.
Union's like, oh guys, I rolled anything less than like a 5. Elijah running towards Union like the fucking dad from the Proud Family. Anyways, however, I'm just gonna use my my main action to move him now because I didn't need to use it to do the thing.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn after I move him up 5 spaces.
Yeah, feel free to move them up 5 spaces. Because depending on where exactly you're ending up, I have something I might want to say.
I can't move them beyond the boundaries of the blackness.
Is
It's because there's a wall.
Is there?
There should be a lighting wall there, yeah.
Yeah, that's the most I can move them.
I think there must be Roll20 desync or something. Cause are you moving?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, I can move them
We
now.
moved the
'cause,
things. I moved
imagine
them back
it would
onto
just
the
be
map.
like,
yeah.
Okay.
You aren't seeing them move, I assume.
No, I didn't. I never saw anything there on the dynamic lighting layer. So,
and then presumably about here enters the aura. Click and boom. And then just.
Oh, you're fucking talking about the fucking sniper satellites, not Union. All right,
Yeah.
All right.
Now it all makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
They both fire into his back, Peony, and some explosions rock the area. He will be taking another that
Damn,
much.
bro.
That's the end of my turn.
All right.
His eye twitches furiously, Peony, but his gaze does not leave yours. Thump, 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 thump.
What's up, bro?
This man towers over you, Peony, and he stares down from beneath his hat with lifeless eyes. He is going to grab your shoulders and attempt to rip you bodily in half.
Oh, lovely. This man can't roll.
Peony, he cured your back problems.
Guys,
Oh,
I
man,
dropped
my
my
back
rolls.
was
Did anyone
hurting
see
pretty
my
bad.
rolls?
This will still... You managed to squirm away from him, but this will still be doing 4 damage, as he did manage to get a hold on you, at least.
What if, pain you take? I did roll like an 18 last time, so I'm removing my bonus. But, it'd be really funny if he took the pain.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
I
didn't
get
she
2
use that on his
uses
last-
of it, as
Oh,
long
okay.
as
If
one of the
it's-
uses is on myself or someone, an ally who is, I think, like 2
3
spaces?
spaces, like 2 or 3
3
spaces,
spaces
yeah.
away. Yeah.
It's basically one use that is like anywhere in range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. No advantage, no bonus, but up. Suck it, bitch.
Hell is with that girl.
It's magic. Get some whimsy in your life.
No. Altus.
Right. So, what's the plan here? Are we gonna retrieve Peony or?
She's mostly trying to delay him to give you guys an easier time, because she can take damage much better than some of you guys.
It's not 13 stamina.
Plus the speedway's right near her. She hasn't lost an arm yet, you gotta remember. She can literally just absorb a really big attack soon and then just take the speedway away. She's giving you guys time to build up more distance.
Alright, well, sure. So my current essences are, I believe, the Final Dragon and Lieutenant Bellhurst.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, he got an essence, by the way, Scarlet.
yee, my collection. So Alta's gonna kinda, actually he's just gonna lean over the edge here and try to like hold a foot out and take down like off of the ground as hard as he can, while like channeling as much of Lieutenant Bellhurst's like essence into it.
Right.
Just give it a test drive, like see what this puppy is cooking.
Yeah.
So it's a chain foot.
How far do you think that's gonna send him, Iris?
So this is to This is pulling them forward, essentially.
This is Bellhurst infused kick on the ground using the Bellhurst essence to kick them off.
I see. Well, with a 17, I'd say they get a medium distance for sure. Like, this is a lot of people, but you know, that is strong. So
let's try and judge a medium distance.
Yeah,
like around here, I'd say.
Okay. Strong, as requested.
There you go.
Of course. Yep, you managed to boost everybody forward quite harshly and suddenly, but still, you get some distance.
This sort of recoils from the power from the kick, kind of like looks back at Bellhurst. This guy is strong. And then who needs a boost here? You know what? How's Brant been doing?
In what aspect? Stamina? He's mostly fine in terms of stamina.
Just in general. What's he's just been
like
fine.
how's his day going?
Well, the day is a little hectic, but I mean, he's been doing fine. He's been rolling pretty well. Right. He's not the most in need of a super boosty. If you're gonna boost anyone, I'd say go for Union. But
you know, the issue is there's a range limitation to this, which is what I'm thinking. And so if when Union zooms off, it'll break.
Right.
Hence why I'm keeping it localized. You know what? Okay. Why not Kuro? Altus looks to Kuro and just like seeing her like obviously trying her best, but you know, it's not going that well since she's not suited for this kind of situation, I imagine.
At least not as much.
Not as much utility. Altus holds a chain shackle to her and just really quickly like, hey, Kuro, do you want to try some extra power out?
That sounds like it could be useful, so sure.
Alright, any preferences? I got pretty much anything.
Well, that's quite a few options.
How many people have you killed? Weird question.
I'm not sure.
Looks at K-Maya essence like, No, you know what? Let's... Alright, portals or time manipulation?
Portals.
Alright, portals coming up. So, bonus action. Altus is going to create a shackle of power attached to Kuro. And the essence is going to be the wheel fits. So, something to keep in mind, it's probably not going to be relevant considering, but she's weak to water. So, water and forced movement effects, offensive, like, from an enemy will fuck you up. But,
well, that second part might be relevant, but yeah.
Yeah. That, or at least it would be if I rolled, but,
it has a +3 for what reason?
Oh, right, yeah, I forgot to mention this. After handing out, wrong one, oopsie. This one. After handing out, temp stam, I've managed to get to 20 gratitude with this mechanic, so, he gets a +1 to like buffing supporting rolls, and then thanks to this this last one, which just got +2 to non-attacking rolls, which would make it a 6, but considering it's like a buff, it's like always active, I'm fine with it failing.
That's fair. It's a 6. Effectively, I'll say you can bind it. It's not the absolute craziest thing. It doesn't completely, like, synergize with Kuro, but she can make use of it.
Yep. Okay. Cool. She's got a shackle. If she goes 8 spaces away from Altus, it shatters. Coolio, that's it.
Alright, Aquarius. And I'll say, Aquarius, with you being where you're at, right? Looking this way towards the metal paneling, you'd be able to see that here is a massive buildup of, like, metal junk debris and shit.
Yeah, that's not very good.
And I'll say similarly as well, Union, you're close enough to be able to tell, like, see the same thing, and you, having been here before, would know this is the shortcut you, Elijah, Brant, and Altus took, that you temporarily cleared out, but it reverted once you were done. So...
Oh, nuts! Aquarius!
I've got this, don't worry about it. So what Aquarius is gonna do is oh, I've had a very stupid idea, but no, that we'll go with the slightly less stupid idea that will work a little bit, will be a little bit safer for us. As Aquarius is just going to mess with her thing a little bit, do a hack the planet, with the explicit goal of making. No, that won't be great either. You know what? We're just gonna get as much of the debris as possible, and we're just gonna make it small.
All right, sounds good.
No.
Damn.
Yeah, unfortunately, Aquarius. I don't think Elijah has any rerolls active because it's not his turn yet, and there's no other ones. So you try to hack into this, and basically what I'll tell you, right? You feel like this can definitely work. That time was just not the mojo, though. And it'll be a 3 cost.
Alright. Spend the cost really quick. And then for my main action, I don't have anything great I can do with my main action right now, I don't think.
If you want to, you can always feel free to hold it in case of something, but...
Yeah, I'll hold my main action, I guess, to see if Aquarius can help when someone else gets here to help clear the rubble.
Sounds good. Elijah.
Elijah. Yeah, you know, let's, Peony's all the way up there.
She is.
Is it possible for her to, like, get over here?
Looks at the speedway.
Probably fine then. In that case...
I sure hope it's fine.
I do too, to be honest. Well, you know... since they're right next to that, I won't do any of that. Instead, yeah, let's puppy god Altus.
Done and dusted.
Puppy god? I'll just take 1 because of that. Yeah. So, Elijah will take damage for you. Your actions cannot be interrupted. Yeah, that's it. Usually I'd move with you, but we're kind of moving as a group anyway. Well, usually they'd move with you, but we're moving as a group. Yeah, he just can't use his passive protection on anyone except you and himself.
So is that his turn?
Yes.
Peony!
Yippee! So while Bellhurst is standing here, having just tried to split her in half, Peony's gonna go for the ice punch uppercut. So bloop.
peony rolls. I love those.
Peony, you punch
There's
him
my bonus.
directly. You punch him directly in the jaw, and it hurts your hand a little bit.
You're built like a rock.
Would you like a reroll or a boost?
Roll would be so nice.
All right, Elijah's gonna quickly just hold on, Altis. Punch him.
Is my
harder.
form bad?
Use these cloth wraps to protect your hands.
Yeah. You know what? Actually, you know what? They will actually give Peony some cloth wraps to protect their hands as well. I'll make it a 3 cost,
yeah.
you know?
So I assume I get to do that reroll then?
Ooh. Yeah.
Yep.
That's much better.
With your second hit, Peony, you managed to do a little bit more damage. His face moves a whole inch as your fist crunches into it.
It's fine.
How
Ice
much
will
damage
start
is that?
forming.
The ice punch is 5 damage and then gives a small penalty to their next roll because of the
Iciness of it.
Oh,
you know, plus if I do it enough times it builds up, but I'm probably not going to be around him for long enough for that to apply. So she's gonna do her main action, and she's just gonna use her magic stick to blast him in close range.
That's a 3. Whee!
Now, dude, hold on a minute.
Hold on a minute.
Hold on, he's just
Hold on
going
a
to run
we
out of
we
the...
thought she was done talking, but no, not quite.
Hold on, we're just gonna... have you tried looking at his face when you do that? Point things in people's eyes.
You can't crit off that. For the record, if Poco, so now, right? If Poco didn't class up back there, he would now have from Soleil and Penny crit.
Yippee! 2 rolls!
All right, Peony.
I needed that!
You did.
You needed every bit of it. You still get your boost again. You blast him with your wand. Congratulations, Mr. Fontaine.
Yeah?
You've dealt 5 damage.
You've dealt 5 damage.
Cool. And then she's gonna fucking backwards slide onto here, not start moving, but you know, she's on it now.
I'm already getting sick and tired of this.
I haven't even started.
There's a little, like, peace sign sticks hung out, like, blit. That's her turn.
Hightower and Brant, it's the military's turn. Let's roll Brant's recharge. Nope. So what Brant and the soldiers are all gonna do is combined move main action to push this as far as they can. So here comes the soldiers. Here comes Brant rolling with advantage. All right. So I imagine that's enough to get them to the end of the current track. Yes.
You know, can Union do a stupid thing and cling onto the front of it so it's still carried and he's creating tracks as it is moving, like, behind him and pushing him?
Union, give me a roll.
You're gonna grommet this?
Union, give me a roll.
Alright.
That's what I'm going to ask you to do right now. Yes, you can. You can do it.
You can grommet this limitedly. You're gonna get, like, here.
Yeah, you're gonna limitedly grommet this shit as you get to right around here.
Yup, he sticks his fucking feet in the dirt, and as the thing is pushing him forward, just tracks are created underneath his feet.
Oh, shit, right. Oh, we never actually completely cleaned out this thing, didn't we?
We sure didn't.
Well, whatever the hell you were talking about earlier, Elijah, we got through it once. We're gonna have to do it again.
Safety.
What is he referring to?
So, do you remember the last time we were with you guys when you were heading up to the weapons bay and there was the pileup of debris that you got through by Union firing a missile through that Elijah then safetyified so that it could create a tunnel temporarily, right? But then the debris fell back down. So that's where you're at right now. Where the debris is, back down.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway. Hey, Bellhurst, what's up?
So, back up at the greatest 1v1 of all time that's going on up here. Bellhurst cracks his knuckles a bit. You're a persistent one.
I've been told
so
that.
So is this one down here, too. Keeps popping back up again.
He's so dumb!
Forget vermin. You and your group are a bunch of goddamn cockroaches.
I prefer starfish.
That's great. He walks up and he is going to attempt to embed your skull into this fucking wall with a punch. Oh my god.
Wow! It really is the best 1v1 of all time. We both roll like shit.
Peony, you duck, and you feel a fucking hurricane force wind just tousle through your hair just above your head.
I have been waiting for this very moment.
Oh my god, she's doing something else.
When he draws his fist back, he's looking ahead. Finally, I got her. He looks down. Damn.
Hi.
He hears in the distance a very quiet, "Why will you let your actions have consequences?"
Don't bother me today, ghosts.
So
basically explaining that punching a wall with your strength could cause some kind of catastrophic cave-in on yourself. You know, just save that in your back pocket for later.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Peony, as his
yet.
fist plunges into the wall, everything starts to shake and some rocks start to fall a little bit, just like they did previously back the way you came. But for now, it's Kuro's turn again.
And as it hits Kuro's turn, the shadow is going to run up to Bellhurst. Meanwhile, Kuro herself manifests a portal utilizing Altus's gifted essence, which is limited, especially with the signal jammer here in Fort Bifrost, right? But exists for a brief amount of time to create a temporary rift opening up to Lieutenant Bellhurst, which is effectively going to allow Kuro and her shadow to pincer Bellhurst while Kuro slashes through a portal. So this will be the slash for the shadow. Not great. Here is the slash for portaled Kuro. That's a lot better.
Alright. He will take some damage.
Yep. As the shadow continues to hold her ground in front of Lieutenant Bellhurst, we move to Union.
Okay.
He's taken a lot of damage, more than I expected.
Well, I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm gonna do my usual thing to have the I'm gonna have the missiles or the guys like Fire Emblem reinforcements have arrived to like show up and just shoot him again.
So to clarify, you're moving the satellites.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
I imagine that goes through. So.
Yes, those will both blast into him for even more damage.
He'll eventually have to deal with them. Eventually, but as for Union himself, he's gonna use his bonus action and lay his hand on the safety mobile, and I want to just create use Bazooka U to create a rocket on the back of it, so he can just continuously push it forward and create the tracks under him as it's like pushing him.
Okay.
So bonus action usage.
All right. You are pushing it forward. As a reminder, there is wall of debris in the way as you are being zoomed towards it.
You know, maybe it's not like a super fast, but it at least pushes a little bit every now and then. You know, oh god. Other than that, that's Union's turn.
All right. Bellers.
Well, here we go again. As we go back up to him, once again, Peony, he is going to reach towards you to grab one of your arms.
Oh, running my arms.
This time, he manages to finally grab onto you, Peony. What are you gonna do in response, if anything?
I'm not going to do anything, because if he damages me, I'm just gonna lose that arm.
Okay. He genuinely, like, it's not just like, haha, you lose an arm. He genuinely rips both of your arms off. Mm-hmm. But because of how mechanically your thing works, you're okay. You use up the one usage, and one of those arms can potentially become a clone if you'd like. He looks down at your presumably still smiling face.
Yeah, this is a normal Tuesday for me.
Guess you're a bit more hardened than I might have thought. Not that it'll matter.
I haven't been called that before. That's nice.
You'll be soft once you're paste. Altus.
Yippee! Speaking of paste, that's my brain.
Yeah, me too, man. I do need to BRB briefly, but Soleil can take over for a minute. Yep,
I got it.
Sure. All right. So I'm gonna focus on making our way through this, guys.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Should I Kura, can you handle getting Peony back, or?
She said she was gonna run back herself, right?
Alright.
Listen, I don't know what she's doing.
I just worry that thing's gonna collapse and we're just gonna lose it. But I'll have faith. And Altus turns towards the mess in front of them.
Yeah.
So he's going to swap, using a movement action swap off of Bellhurst, Jesus, into, what's a good drilling, you know what, let's swap to Blackberry. So he's currently on a Final Dragon of Blackberry.
Okay.
And what he's gonna do is hold out both of his hands and pull out Union. Alright, buddy. Union, heads up. I'm gonna give you a little bit of a enhancement, alright? Don't freak out.
I am not gonna freak out.
Good. Alright, well, let's test that. And he is going to use Adam's Echo to create what is essentially going to be a black hole field in front of himself. That's essentially, it follows in front of him like an energy shield, and it's just going to slowly consume all matter ahead of him as he moves.
Okay.
In front of him. And I'm fine with paying upkeep to keep this going.
Yep.
Because that is the intention.
Yep.
So, on top of costs. So.
Alrighty, you've got it. Feel free to pay 3 stamina. I say feel free. You must pay 3 stamina. You manifest this black hole barrier in front of Union that is swirling and constantly, simply dragging in nearby pebbles, stones, dirt, what have you. And it seems like once it makes contact with some of this debris, it might be able to start eating through it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So I see what's happening now. So you've used Blackberry's essence is the idea.
Yes.
Yep,
Okay,
exactly.
I understand now.
To create essentially like a little black hole ahead of him that destroys everything in his in a tunnel. But
cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Righto.
That's gonna start doing that, as Soleil said. Is that your turn?
Yes. That's it.
All right.
Okay,
Aquarius.
Aquarius. Ember is muted.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
He's not
I was
muted.
Oh, good.
I forgot I was muted.
It's all good.
So what I think we're gonna have Aquarius do is Peony, you.
Me.
You are. What I think Aquarius is gonna do. Alright, well, if we're about to get moving, then we need to get Peony over here. So what she's gonna try and do is, it's gonna be a little weird, but hack the planet to create a device that can be used to swap identical or nearly identical things positionally, which she will then use to swap Peony with the Peony clone that is down here.
All right, let's see it.
Which I will use to kill Kuro.
You know what? I'll say in this case, pay 4 stam, right? Because that is quite the big distance. But do you think that sounds good to you? Iris?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Bellhurst doesn't notice a thing.
Swap with the peonies.
I'll move main peony.
All
Down.
right.
Boop. Boop. Boop.
And move that peony back up.
Yep, I'm doing it. There we go. He does not notice a thing?
Let's give him a roll. No.
Oh my god. Peony clone about to be in the biggest 1v1 of her life.
We've got the full breadth of, like,
Clones.
top-down strategy RPG games things here, because we've got, like, Fire Emblem Birthright, Katana User, Advance Wars, and then we have fucking another Fire Emblem with mages, and then there's just Guy here.
It's a testament to your group as well that, like, even while running away, you've dealt so far 160 damage. Or no, 180, sorry.
Woo! Maybe we can take him!
Aquarius is gonna walk up
I
here.
don't think he has it. Sorry, go on.
Aquarius is gonna walk up here. Hey, Union, right? You don't have any spare rockets, do you?
Union, like looks around, looks back at Aquarius.
Bazooka.
You're joking, right?
I'm just asking if I can fire one.
Listen, you can just manifest rockets. You're in my. You can use my epithet. I'm allowing you.
Right. I forgot about that. Out of and in character, Aquarius didn't fully register what would happen with this aura. Anyways, she's gonna load and shoot a rocket out of her gun into the debris.
Hell yeah. Much like the first time that Union and Elijah and Altus went through this area, you send a missile flying into the debris, and it makes a bit of headway, but it certainly is rumbly and crumbly. Brant, all right. Oh, yeah, no, last time we went through this, we had to be careful with this thing, right? We used some rockets, but, if we can pad that out, we can do the same thing again, but we need to be careful about this.
Careful, you say?
Yeah.
Safe, you imply.
You were there.
Yeah, but that is Aquarius.
Yep. As Aquarius starts.
Elijah's acting weird.
It's weird, yeah. Elijah sounds like he's like a different person right now.
It's me, Elijah.
As
I think the SARS taking over.
Aquarius is peppering into the debris with some rockets, starting to make some headway. Elijah.
Well, Elijah's gonna hop off the funky train. And run up to the they're gonna not stand right next to the black hole. Alright, boys. Let's put up some fucking scaffolding using the passive.
Let's see it.
Scaffolding.
3.
Wait. He's gonna wait until there's a gap in the rockets. I'm gonna re-roll. There we go. Scaffolding.
13. Some scaffolding is being placed.
Whoa. That's the turn, because he's at 1 stamina. It costs him a lot.
Me.
Peony is for a second very confused when she shifted over. Kind of looks a little bit disappointed.
God damn it, I didn't even get to draw any blood yet.
Sees Urpel immediately, face turns back up.
Urpel!
Urpel has also not noticed the change.
Meanwhile, Peony Clone is going to bonk Bellhurst on the head unceremoniously. Bonk.
Alright, he will take that.
Lovely. Peony Clone does not move and just kind of stands there, very confused. Peony is going to herself. I guess we're just gonna schmovie over and join the gang. She's gonna like move. She's gonna move into the funny safety area with her little baby boy.
Oh.
And hold her main action Ice Blast in case the man somehow realizes the ruse and starts power walking over here.
Yep. And so, I believe next is, Hightower and Brant as Hightower. Okay, men. Let's help them out. They've got a black hole thing, but we can clear out everything on the side so Safety Boy can set up the scaffolding. Go, go, go! And they're all going to line up around the edges to sort of hold the line on either side here. So let's grab soldiers, and Brant will lead this one. And they are prepping to hold the sides of the line here. As Bellhurst.
Feel free to also use my epithet if you can.
Oh, right, yeah, bazooka. They all like...
Yeah, no, the last two guys finally learned the epithet as bazooka.
Yeah.
So up at Bellhurst. Somehow you got your arms back. Some kind of regeneration power, maybe. Well,
singular slow blink.
Let's see if you can regenerate this. He puts his hand on top of Peony Clone's head in like the head pat position, and then twists.
The Peony Clone spins around 180 degrees.
It starts head patting her lines.
He's like checking her out like a fucking like an antique.
He twists it right, and there's a horrible neck snapping sound, and then she just kind of keeps blinking at him. An interesting conundrum. How about this, then? I'm gonna give him one more roll. He pops her head off.
But what if? The passive? Would you let that happen or no because of him being funky?
I'm gonna say no because of the flavor of it.
Okay.
Plus, it won't really be relevant. So, you're not really losing anything from that. And now there's you.
The shadow remains ever silent.
He just... Wait, what'd you say?
She didn't say anything. The shadow remains ever silent. This is her shadow.
I like blipped out and I thought I heard someone saying something, sorry. He just backhands her into the wall again. She dies.
Yeah, she's dead again.
Right then. It's Kuro's turn again.
Union.
Yeah, what's up?
You've got the black hole. I've got the portals from Altus. We work together. We can get all of the items in there.
Sure, let's do it.
All right. With me then. 3, 2, 1, go. And she is going to start running forward along with Union. And just give me a general roll, Union. I'll give one to Kuro. Yep.
Union fucking rockets himself forward. We're gonna go for a whoocha!
Yep. As Union, you burst yourself forward. Kuro dashes forward after you. You with your black hole barrier, Kuro producing portals all around. As that goes on, Aquarius continues firing rockets into the areas of debris to loosen them. Therefore, sending them flying into either of these respective areas. Whereas normally something like this may cause the tunnel to collapse in on itself, Colonel Hightower, Brant, and the soldiers manage to hold down the sides of the wall, while Elijah puts up scaffolding, a protective layer, keeping this tunnel active. All the while, Altus's essences empowering all of this, and Peony helping out along the way wherever she can. I'm gonna move you guys to the next map if you're cool with that, Iris.
Yep.
Union fucking Anton blasts his way through the wall.
Although, just super quick, when it hits Bellhurst's turn here, right, as they're passing through, James, you can spawn it.
Yep.
All right. Now that all that's out of the way,
bonk immediately.
We can continue.
Yep.
Well, everyone's just like, oh, we made it through, and we just hear a rumbling.
It's literally fucking Sideshow Bob with the rakes at this point, dude. He's at the end of his fucking mind.
Infinite Peony works.
Distant sounds of fucking missiles firing and peonies peoning.
And that peony can lose an arm and create another peony, thus making him lose his shit even more.
Watch this. He's gonna lose his shit.
He's gonna fucking scream.
Ooh, my stamina's up to date. That's nice.
Yeah, that's because I copied you guys all over again. That's really cool, right? And so, with that, again, Union and Kuro leading the charge and everyone following as mentioned before, we find ourselves here in another familiar location. Your move, Altus.
Oh, right. Turn initiative is or
Yep. I'll fix turn order in a sec. You just keep going on your turn. It's your turn.
Okay. So he's presumably still coming after us.
Presumably.
And the safety zone is gone, I imagine.
As of right now, yeah. You guys were kind of making a full construction effort, and you couldn't afford to take the minecart with you.
Yeah. Alright. Should have thought about my turn a bit more. Fusion, huh?
Dangerous thinking.
Yes. Hey, Aquarius, do you have any gadgets on you right now?
No, not right now. I'm pretty wiped, and the last thing I pulled out I had to put back away, since it would only hurt us more than it would help.
Right. Right, makes sense. Alright. I'll just... I mean, I guess I'll just make a path. And I'm going to... just make a big old, like, dragon using, Animus Echo to, just basically, like, ferry people faster, across, through the area. You know, just like an old, Chinese, dragon, sort of. Creature.
Alright, yeah. Chinese dragon to ferry everyone, the way you're going. I imagine you're going down, since that was the way, the way. So
that's it.
Let's see. How much are you paying for this?
If I can choose, I would pay 3.
Alright. In which case, you manifest the visage of a fiery dragon that encompasses your merry band. And because it is a large group of you, it's not going to be the absolute furthest distance, right? But you did roll well, and you're paying good stamina for it. You're definitely going to get a noticeable distance. Maybe just not, like, to the entire end of this hallway, you know?
Yeah. Okay. Am I paying upkeep for black hole barrier as well?
Do you wanna... You know what? I'll say pay the upkeep, right? For, like, just overall going through, like, the giant tunnel. So you can pay 1 upkeep, which, I think it was created with 3 costs. So I don't know if it'd be 2 upkeep or 3 upkeep or 1 or whatever. But,
that's up to you. I'd say 1 personally.
Yeah, alright. 1 then.
Yeah.
In which case, you pay the 1 upkeep, and if you want to, from here on out, if you want to dispel it, you can, and you won't need to pay any additional, but it's up to you.
Yep. Hey, Union, do you want to keep that thing up? If you reckon it'll be handy, or...
If I'm remembering the tunnels bit, we're not gonna have anything further that blocks us, so it might just suck random shit in.
Yeah, right, you're right. I'll drop the upkeep. Right.
Sorry, mate.
It did its purpose. Alright.
What is this fucking blue token I have?
Yeah, some will have blue.
I believe that was numb from Peony.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're right. I've not taken damage.
We've been kind of running, so...
Yeah.
And Peony did kind of draw aggro there, which was her plan there.
Is that Altus's turn?
Well, yep, that's it. Although, Kura is still, in fact, connected.
Yep.
By shackles, so she still has Velcro powers.
Sound good.
Cool. Go up there, and then that's it.
Aquarius.
Aquarius' turn.
Oh.
Oh. So, considering how Union's bazooka aura works,
yeah,
I understand I only have 1 stamina to spend on this, so I probably won't get much out of it. But however much I can get from 1 stamina of, I would like to attempt to basically use my my newish talent to to create and control a bazooka turret around here, aimed down the hallway up here, so that when Bellhurst shows up, it'll just fire a rocket at him.
Does anyone mind if I just set this here?
Go ahead. And yeah, go for it.
I can do my roll. That's bad.
Does Elijah have any rerolls active?
No.
Unfortunately, then. You try to set up this turret, but you can't quite get a handle on it, probably because, hey, you've worked with plenty of weapons before, but manifesting them in this precise way using someone else's epithet in a rush situation like this, not quite used to exactly this kind of scenario.
Yeah. Thankfully, that's a bonus action, so I can still double move.
Yep.
It's literally the meme of like the huge guy drinking the whole faucet of water of the rest of the party, and then Aquarius getting the drips, and it's Elijah's rerolls.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, guys, while we're in here, what if we find a way to distract him?
With what?
Well, I'm thinking he doesn't seem very smart. So if we write something on the ground or maybe on a piece of paper that says files necessary to defeat Colonel Dragonov, he might start smashing shit in here.
I wouldn't bet on that.
What? Do you think he can't read?
No, I'll be honest with you, pal. I don't think that's the kind of thing that's gonna get him into a. He'll read it. He might think about it for a second, but if what I've heard about him is true, that's about as much thought as he'll give, and it won't take him long to smash this room up.
What if we made a sign saying we went the other way?
If you guys want to take the time to do that, go ahead. I'm running.
Thumbs up.
Turns over, by the way.
Yep.
Penny? Scarlet, no.
Yeah, no, I was thinking it.
Worst.
So just to clarify, do we no longer have the train?
No, you don't. It was left behind.
Okay, that's unfortunate. All right. In that case, we're gonna just fucking die.
Okay.
That's good.
Walk over here and set up a fake wall.
Oh, that would be the smarter version of what we're trying to do.
Just pull out a fake wall. Or like a big fence or something that's like, I couldn't have possibly gotten past that.
Hey, Penny, how about we, dual tech this? Because I can choose different elements with my Ice Blast, so I could choose an Earth element to try to help reinforce this.
Sure.
Earth element.
That's a good idea.
No, it really looks like a wall. Not at all like a pathway you could walk through.
Yeah. Damn, bro.
All right. So yeah, you with your combined techniques, you're gonna form at least it's not totally covering the entrance in a way where it just looks like an entirely fake tunnel. I mean, at least not yet. But it is pretty damn well blocked.
And yeah, I wasn't gonna use it, but I think that does give Elijah the stored advantages because that's a non-violent dual tag.
Yeah. So there's there. That's that. You've made your fake wall. As we get to the military turn, Hightower is going to continue running this way. Try to catch up with Aquarius here. This group of 3 soldiers will be doing that as well, moving behind him. Right. Brant, let's roll his recharge. He's got it. You know what? I know I just said I was gonna run. This would be really funny. And so he is gonna hold his action for buckshot here if Belhurst shows up. And these soldiers are gonna stand behind and help him in that goal.
Real quick, but before Belhurst shows up, can I use my anytime real quick?
Go.
I want to use Bazooka U on the track that would lead to our location to just sort of have it turn into a rocket and blow itself up somewhere else so it doesn't lead directly to us.
Okay. Roll. As the track, this portion of it is gone.
Whew. Okay.
I believe,
Yeah. So it's muffled and distant at this point. But you do... Oh, yes, you do have a homing chip, Union. And I imagine you're, like, looking at that right now, right? Like,
yeah,
the
Union
readout
has,
that
like,
you
has
have.
him on his mental fucking radar. He's just permanently on there right now.
In that case, you'd be able to tell, right? So he's still decently far back, but then all of you hear, like, a fairly muffled and distant, like, explosion or blast of some kind, and you see, like, you feel, rather, his, like, location rapidly change, like, faster than it does normally.
Oh, he's fast. He's fast. He's fast. He's fast. He's fast. He's moving. He's moving.
However, nothing else happens just yet. It's Kuro's turn.
She's holding EI slash for if he breaks through this wall. Union.
I think we should start leaving.
Union should also definitely make good on that and step at least 2 spaces back so he doesn't walk up to the wall and think bazooka.
Yeah. So here's the other thing. I imagine with that, I don't feel them anymore. The snipers of Satellite.
You still do, but you feel that those are, like, very far back by comparison now. So
yeah,
you're pretty confident. It would take a lot of focus to get them back here now.
Union's just gonna snap his fingers, dismiss them. They're not gonna be of any use anymore. And he's gonna, frankly, move once, and then I'm moving once, and then I'm moving again.
Gotcha.
That's it.
All right.
And for those still in the room, at this point, you would start to hear some dull, muffled thudding from outside as he comes, not into view because of the wall, but comes down this tunnel. He looks down at the track, looks back up, looks this way, sees the wall of earth. Right then. He just slowly shifts the rocket launcher this way.
No!
The rocket slams into the barrier and does a decent amount of damage, cracking it apart, and you can see him out there, but and he can see you, but that is his turn. Altus.
Hey, Iris, also check funny chat.
Oh, let's keep going for like another for a bit, but then
I'm back. Sorry, I just stepped away for a second. What's happening?
He broke the barrier.
Yeah, he shot a rocket at the wall. He sees us. He knows we're here.
I see. All right. Alright, I've got a bit of a let's call it a out there idea. I guess should I focus on running or like look to the others? Or I could try something a little experimental.
I don't think we have the time to think about this. I think you just go with what you got.
Alright, go with the flow. Instincts. Altus is going to use his movement action to swap essences once more. And he's specifically swapping the Final Dragon Essence with Lieutenant Belhurst. And then he is going to use Animus Echo to create an ethereal copy of the Lieutenant himself. So essentially, he's making like an echo of Belhurst to fight him off.
He's summoning a Dark Soul spirit.
Yeah, exactly.
Give it a roll, Altos.
Yeah.
What do you say, Iris?
It's not going to be, like, the best, but I think he can at least get a construct of some kind.
I'm Lieutenant Twohurst.
Lieutenant Bell Sheehurst.
Alright, how much of that one is this gonna cost me?
I'm gonna say 3.
Yep, fair enough. Alright. Alright, that did take it out of me, but let's hope the only person strong enough to like wrestle with this guy is probably himself, so
What you're seeing is your future self.
Shut up. Alright. Is that it, Altus, or?
He's going to use just a binding chain to essentially lasso himself a bit this way, so as far as he can, pretty much, just as like a tether movement thing.
Go! You got it! I'll say that with that roll, you can get up to here with this tether.
Okie dokie. That's it.
Aquarium!
Oh, Kira, the shackles break.
Yep, all good.
Yeah. Alright, at Aquarium McBarium time. She's gonna do this really cool revelational new thing and double move.
That sounds pretty cool to me.
Oh, what the fuck happened over here?
I'm assuming the party consisting of the members behind us.
Yes.
Yeah.
We beat the shit out of them.
Grab.
That is Aquarius' turn.
Elijah! Penny!
Penny?
Yes. Sorry, I have to unmute. It's awkward.
You were dead. Killed by Belhurst.
Yeah. I'm just gonna
he's
go...
red now.
No, that's a different one.
That's not him, yeah.
That's a new one.
That's my Lieutenant Bell.
Alright. So, gonna just use the passive to give Brant a fucking riot helmet? No! Bye! That's it.
Later, Boozer.
Peony!
It's me turn. My turn now. Man, wouldn't it be wild if there was like a clone like tons of miles behind us now because of a clone losing an arm?
That would be rather silly.
Well, it's nerf or nothing. And by nerf or nothing, I mean, fucking Godzilla movie man voice, let them fight. I'm running, bro. Skis. Booking it with my little guy. I have to protect him now because there's no clone to protect him. It's my job now. I have to protect my son. That's my turn.
All right.
Double move.
Similarly, Hightower and the soldiers recognize what's going on. They're also going to move to around here. These soldiers by Brant are going to be moving down here. Brant is going to take a singular movement action right down to here to stick by Elijah and Kuro, still holding the buckshot as his action. And Belhurst.
Much as fighting myself sounds entertaining. He slowly rotates the rocket launcher in his hands to face behind him and below him, down at his feet.
Oh, so that's what he did.
Unfortunately, I'm getting goddamn pissed and sick and tired of fighting constructs and shadows in the night. And he is going to blast himself forward with the rocket launcher at incredible speed, blasting directly through this rock wall and into this room. Right then.
Yep.
Down to business once more. But that'll be his turn.
As soon as he arrives, Kuro first. We got this held. That one's gonna miss, but all right.
I'll say she just manages to slice the rocket launcher in half.
Yep. Eat this. And buckshot.
The buckshot makes contact, the bullet sinking into his flesh and drawing blood. That is... How much damage was it?
That is
1.5 times.
1.5 times, so with his shotgun, I believe it's 9 damage. Yep.
Gotcha.
As we move to Kuro, who is going to keep it simple, go for a slash on Belhurst, wouldn't you know it? That one will probably clip him, as she will then use her passive and double move, without actually double moving, to dash back here.
Union. Rush.
I'm muted. Sorry. I was like, oh, I'm seriously considering using my passive on him, even though I'm certain it wouldn't do anything. But, oh god. Alright, You know... How far away is he? 10 spaces. I'm not coming closer to that motherfucker. Are you kidding me? Okay. Centering my thoughts. Hey, Soleil. What would you say that Big Plasma Cannon Incorporation is actually fully doing for Union right now?
Like passively?
Yeah, passively.
I'd say it's increasing his explosive power, as we saw slightly increasing his movement. Probably, I'd say, like, just giving him more, like, weight to heft around, like, in terms of, like, to use to slam into things.
Yeah, okay. So, I'm gonna double back on the track a little bit. So this will be 1 space of movement. Hi, man, fuck off! I'm gonna fucking shoot him with a rocket to send him, like, flying back, hopefully, to the other one. Oh, no.
Union, this missile makes direct contact with him. However, as the smoke fades, he is simply holding an arm up in front of himself, and he is not moved.
Right. I'm gonna start going now.
He's just gonna...
Yeah. Go ahead and keep running all you like. It catches you all the same.
Just gonna go there. I don't really want to spend a lot of stamina costs, so yeah, pal.
Lieutenant Bellers?
Step. He steps forward towards Elijah, who's lagging slightly behind the rest of the pack, and he reels back his fist. But then...
Yep. I will...
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll get us started. Alright. Amidst the chaos, this mad scramble to get away from the seemingly unstoppable force known as Lieutenant Belhurst, the air suddenly and slightly changes. As Belhurst remains ever stalwart, a dark light bursts out from behind him. as suddenly, in an instant, there's a deafening slam as Emmerich Black delivers a corkscrew, lobster-clawed punch into the lieutenant's back.
In contrast to most of the blows he's received thus far, Belhurst reels from this hit, stumbling a few feet forward. He lets out a low growl. Oh, great. You two again. But before he can retaliate...
Boop. A pillar of pure darkness explodes from beneath Belhurst, turbulently whirling around him without any level of restraint holding it back. Allow me to represent this. As Elijah gets knocked back slightly, as does Brant, as atop Belhurst. Boop. And then boop. Eventually, the energy simply pops, revealing from beneath the darkness that
Belhurst seems unfazed once again. In an instant, he grabs Emmerich Black by the neck and simply allows his weight to carry him forward as he ruthlessly slams them against the ground. The duo are immediately knocked out of their fused form, each one sent bounding back towards your group. When they're unfused, it's obvious to everyone watching that the two of them are already battered and exhausted from what must have been an earlier fight against him.
As with that, meanwhile, yet again, this time again from behind Belhurst, a few more figures come running out, and in an instant dash behind the rest of your guys' group.
Yo, they decided to join up with the fucking crew.
Hell yeah!
God damn pests! Blackberry pulls herself up. Emmerich, now!
Got it! Now! And with that, allow me to... The duo each raise an arm in tandem. First, a sinister aura permeates the air around Emmerich, as, from above Lieutenant Belhurst, bury him! Rock Lobster!
But then, with a terrifying flexing of muscle, Belhurst grunts as he heaves the entirety of the lobster over his head, now holding it like a maul, and he slams it down towards the pair, flailing it back and forth, splitting rock and metal with every swing. But then, Blackberry extends her hands, pointed towards the rock lobster held aloft, and a gigantic terror and reality is riven through it, instantly collapsing it into debris. And the resulting vortex descends downwards, now a whirling dervish of earth and darkness, power enough to stifle even Belhurst, at least for the moment. Alright, guys, let's get the hell out of here, then we'll talk, okay?
Swiftly now!
Noted!
Blackberry immediately takes flight down this tunnel. Come on, go!
Yeah.
So we twice.
Union starts running with the rest of them, but as he starts going, he fucking looks back. Think you missed his spot. And Union's gonna just to add insult to injury, use Bazooka U to turn one of Belhurst's shoes into it, like put a rocket on the bottom of it so he's like being pushed further into the horrible rift so that there's Gmod clipping sounds. Doesn't matter. Whatever. Let's go.
Yeah, it's pushing them further in.
Here's the thing, Union. Annoying. In any other situation, you feel like Belhurst would just be so difficult to move. But in this specific one, you hear him grunt as the jet engines burst him back. God damn it! As they slowly carried further back, the black hole essentially pinning his arms to his body helplessly.
Oh no, and Bell
Turn
hurts
his
like,
neck.
hello, I'm gonna put the hurt on you, brother. That's what's gonna happen over there. Anyways, we're fucking out of here. We're gone.
We're outie, bro.
Your fucking timely intervention was most decidedly needed.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Union Burns, hi, your Blackberry Cinnamon Twist heard about you running.
Yeah, hey, we followed him halfway across this stupid fucking base. I'm so sick. I'm sick. as they're running along.
Do you want to pet my pet Urple?
You're what? Oh, look at him. She like flies over.
Pet him. It's very soothing. Let's go.
And with that, allow me to quickly.
The tracks.
I've been a train this whole time.
Yeah.
Hey, can we do a favor? I'm gonna move this track to the GM layer because I kind of need to select everybody.
Yeah.
So let me go ahead.
I need to run the session.
After this, it's gone. So I got tired of placing it after it was immediately like, wow, this is completely fucking useless. It's not.
I mean, we used it as a track for our thingy, so.
Yeah, we made
And
it
the first
work.
area was useful.
You guys continue running, and if you remember the formation of how all of this is set up, after this, you guys, all it takes is a little bit of moving southward, and eventually, you find yourselves back at a familiar place, right outside of the area where Grudge was fought at first. And instead of just outside of it, no reason to wait, this is the meeting spot. And let's bring everybody here, and for my sanity, let's just put everyone here. And let's move to here.
What the hell my animal echoes doing?
Your collective comes barreling through, all stuffing through the fucking hole to get into this area. Doc Reggie, like, whoa, okay, oh, so that's a lot of people. Oh, okay.
Refugee crisis.
Okay, we're at a
slide.
Okay, all right.
To a stop.
Okay.
You hear a disembodied voice. That guy's upset his bazooka. That's weird.
Yeah.
Me.
And in case all of that wasn't enough, at right around the same time, boop.
It's them. Oh, buddy.
Oh, yeah, that is.
Okay,
Blackberry gets actual tears in her eyes. Axel! She flies over. Grab.
Hey guys.
You're all okay.
Y'all picked up some extras on the way, I guess? Huh.
Yeah.
You could say that.
Awesome.
Well, that's just fine. Oh,
yeah.
I'm so glad to finally see you guys again.
There we go.
Yeah.
We got one of those flash drive things.
Yeah.
Oh, you got one too?
Aquarius pulls out the one they have.
Ooh.
Justice.
Now this is getting interesting.
Yeah, Justice similarly flicks the one that he has out from his pocket. In comparison to yours, Aquarius, his is blue with the number 2 on it.
I doubt it'll do much good, but if you want to try and read it, I've got an attachment on my armor already.
May as well, right?
Oh, okay. Guys, just so you know, we were just running away from Lieutenant Bellhurst.
Oh yeah, you're not supposed to fight that guy, is what we were told.
Oh, I didn't understand that concept.
He was crazy strong. Oh, It's really good to see you guys too. She hugs Wayne unless he actively pushes her away. And then
after a second,
Brain
he
as
just
well.
kind of like is like, I don't. Please stop.
Oh, sorry. We've just been through a lot. Where'd the other guy? Oh God, that's Justice. She like, there's like a glass shattering sound as Emmerich and Justice lock eyes.
Hi, Blackberry. Hey, Ricky. He looks over to Emmerich. Hello, Justice. Seems you've all managed to handle yourselves quite well. So good to know you can do. You've been handling just fine on your own there. Now, what do you take me for?
Yeesh.
Oh, what?
Tension.
Well, I don't know if this is like this is definitely more than enough reinforcements. I don't know if we want everybody to go after the grudge or send half of these people somewhere
everybody
else.
go after the grudge.
Yippee!
Well, hold on.
Celebration.
Yeah, Doc Reggie like waves his arms around. Let me patch you guys up first. You guys are all banged up again. Okay.
Yeah.
It'll take a little bit of time, but we can figure things out.
Give me a second, let me help you with that. As he's just going to try to make a medic. You know, the fucking bro, this man is working by himself, he needs help.
Union has the fucking pulsing green BFG energy around his arm still.
Oh my God, Peony, your dog!
My dog, your dog!
Look at them!
They hiss violently at each other, stancing
Okay,
up.
you hold your dog, I'll hold my dog, and we'll make them the best of friends.
Yes.
Okay, I've
We're
heard
doing
that.
this.
I've heard that positive reinforcement is good. So if they stop growling at each other, we give them jerky. Can you pass me some?
Oh yeah. Get hands
Exchange
over
of
some
jerky. They in the background they will be doing this and trying to get their respective cats to behave.
Yeah. They seem to get used to each other's scent, you know?
Urkel
Yeah.
has been slightly more spoiled, but he would eventually start nibbling on the jerky.
See, good boy. Look, not arm.
Arm.
Oh, right, I forgot. A and Doc Reggie now learn that Union's epithet is bazooka.
John
Oh
Slasher.
yeah, as soon as A appears in the aura, her head slowly turns towards Union. And she manifests the blade like.
So this is a really, really great reunion and all, and I'm really, really happy. But first order of business, why the fuck is your epithet bazooka? It won't stop. Why is this happening?
He's also got a rash.
I noticed that.
I see that.
It's not!
No, it doesn't seem like too bad a rash. It hasn't been slowing him down.
It's not a rash. It doesn't itch. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't burn. It doesn't do anything.
It certainly looks like a rash, though.
God damn it. He's traumatized Christian named to the pits of hell.
Anyways.
Here, hold on. Do you know what would be faster than you explaining it? Here. Do I have your permission to do something real quick?
Yeah, okay.
She just fuses with him. Black Union is formed.
For a brief moment.
My brain was thinking unbury.
Unbury is pretty good as well.
Oh god, is this gender identity? Oh shit.
Is this what gender feels like? I
It
have
feels
a question
fucking
mark.
awesome!
Like Bloonion.
Is that
Moving
safe
on,
for you, demon lady? I know he's got like that weird stuff on him. I don't.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say everyone could tell that their epithet is dissimilar bazooka. Dissimilar
Similitude.
You can imagine with this, right? Their right arm, because fucking it's I imagine just like the fusion of their aesthetics would be like the right or the left arm, which is metal, turns into just like this weird ass void space, which, you know, originally had the green plasma orbs around it. Now they're like fucking Technicolor or something like that, probably. And the aura does no favors for anyone.
Oh, I'm really feeling it. I want to go all out right now. We're we're a little bit tired for that, but man, this is some energy I think we can get behind.
Yeah, fucking good to have someone to fucking understand that.
Man,
Wait,
they're
if
surprisingly
he
stable as fusion.
If he heals us, are we both getting healed?
I don't know.
No, it doesn't work like that.
Damn. Figured it'd be twice as efficient.
No, this is kind of as fun as it is, it's a bit of a temporary arrangement. So here,
Yeah,
let's
now I'm just feeling kind of fucked up about how how bazooka can only really do one thing. Damn it.
I mean, isn't like the entire thing with your boss being that you're getting a different thing?
Yeah, it is actually. God, sorry. Oh, epithet mingling. I don't know if I was supposed to do that.
Speaking of, by the way, speaking of your arm and separating, as that split happens, suddenly, clunk! Comes flying out over Wayne and Blackberry's heads and lands here.
Damn it, I was hoping to keep that for a little bit.
You nearly crushed my fucking leg with that. Careful next time.
I'll just put it back
I forgot about that.
What the hell is that?
So, is anyone else not worried about the Bellhurst just like coming in this way?
No, okay, here's the thing. Union, like, moves his left arm in front of himself as though checking a little screen. There is no actual screen there. I've got a beat on his location at all times. I stuck him with a tracking chip.
Yeah, we made some pretty decent distance, so I think we have at least a little time. Also, she looks at Wayne.
I think he's wandering in a circle.
I didn't get a complete glimpse, but I think this is an experimental weapon their group picked up.
Right.
It's a plasma cannon.
Hell yeah, big plasma cannon right at the back of the weapons bay. This thing, we're fighting the shadows, right? Well, if you need some light, this thing makes it.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah.
We call it the Apex Killer.
All right.
We don't actually call it that.
For the future, Aquarius is just gonna walk up and, casually for later.
Yep. Well, yeah, you got that.
Super quick, Emmerich, we should fill them in. We should fill them in on what we've been doing super fast. And then we can come up with what to do next.
Neato.
Yes. So, when Blackberry and I first awoke, we were here with Miss Isopod, as he says her name. Hello. Hi. We all woke up in, I suppose it would be the north? He sort of looks in that general direction. But, I split off to scout ahead. I went a fair distance, I suppose, further north before I encountered a giant red gate that I could not pass through. I wasn't entirely sure when I talked with Phone Boy before. He mentioned that perhaps there's some sort of device or key or mechanism that could unlock such a thing, or in some way we were going to need to get through that. And ever since that conversation, I scoped out the rest of the area, occasionally encountered some more of the cultists and turncoat soldiers, but eventually regrouped with Blackberry right around the time we first encountered that lieutenant.
Right.
Yeah.
Peony raises a hand.
Well, if you have a big door that you can't open, if I've learned anything from my girlfriend's video games, that sounds like it's something where you need something to unlock it. And we do have the USBs, so maybe it has something to do with those?
That would make sense.
Well...
So we need to get the rest of those, maybe.
And on my end, right? I literally, from the first room we got pushed down in, I just thought, the first thing that popped into my head is, what if I just, clearly they want us down here. What if I eat my way back up, right? And I've been doing that for a couple hours now, and I just finally finished a tunnel all the way back up to the surface of the island. And then when I came back down, that's when I saw Emmerich fighting that big guy, and we had to deal with him. And man, even the two of us, I mean, he was really strong. We pretty much just tired each other out after a while.
Yeah, he also seems kind of dumb, though.
I kind of got an essence of him, and literally the only thing I could like feel from his essence, right, the echo of his soul, of his existence, was just strength. That's it. That's all there was.
Well, it doesn't seem like he had any other special talents or powers, though. So, if that's all he is, then we can at least outrun him for now.
Yep. And if we have a beat on his location, maybe if we can spread that around, we can permanently avoid him.
Oh, shit. Speaking of me digging that tunnel, I should really mention this. I don't even think I mentioned it to Emmerich yet. There's been so much going on. So outside, right? The sky is completely black. Like, I'm pretty sure everything is trapped. Like, the whole island is in this giant purple thing, like a dome or something.
Yeah,
that's bad.
So
that would explain why I can't contact the chief.
I'm gonna assume you guys don't know about it, but as we've found out, the Dragonov guy has turned turncoat for some reason, gotten soldiers enough. Regardless of that, the cult is doing something with their dark god W or something. They're trying to make a triangle by having those big apex shadow guys in the in the various points of the thing. What me, Axel, and our group, and the group that you came back with were gonna do is we were reconvening. That way we could try and get the one that's in this southeast corner. What in the fuck?
Group hallucination.
We need to replace Altus, I think.
I get a little big sometimes.
Scarlet, literally, that was my next sentence. I was going to say that, yeah. She says that.
Well, at least we have a way to the surface. Because my number one idea after we would rendezvous with the others was theoretically trying to make a way just up to the surface. We can take the fart to them instead of fucking around in these tunnels anymore.
Yeah. If and whenever we do go back to the surface, communications room B is where Phone Boy is, so that's where he wants us to meet him.
Yep. We need to get back up there if we can. What, Axel?
Yeah. But we gotta try and stop this ritual first, if possible. Because, who's to say how much time we have? And I don't know how these things usually go, but,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. We gotta make sure that we go down there and fuck with this ritual first.
And as you're saying that, Axel, and you're discussing, at least beginning to discuss, what the next steps to proceed ahead should be. That's when, as all of you either decompress or rile yourselves back up to begin discussion, breathing heavily from exhaustion from your various encounters, from running, though being patched up by your good pal Doc Reggie. A sound rings across all of you. It starts to blare out from all around you. But before we see that, firstly, we're going to find ourselves elsewhere really quick. As, let's go ahead and play this, but not here. Instead, here. Where, as everyone has been recovering and talking through with Fairy, as Venus mentioned before, she was going to run to try and fortify her center fortification as some of the others were going and prepping up and licking their wounds or healing themselves back up. Only a few minutes removed from where we last saw this group, Delta suddenly stands to attention. Everyone, another status report from Melagrano. She promptly answers. Valentine, status report? And
okay, here we go. Lot of stuff to tell ya. I just got out of a call with Cheshire. He's starting to get through whatever's going on with him. First time I called him, it was mostly static. Bit better now. Wait, did I tell you about that already?
I don't believe so. Where is he?
Now ain't that the thing? I don't know. Trying to figure that out right now. He and a bunch of the other guys are in a shadow dome or something. Don't know where that is, but you could probably find them soon, probably. Anyways, super big important thing. I heard from Elijah and Wayne and Lieutenant Ram heard it from the big cult meeting that apparently that Dragunov guy is the one behind all this shit. They said they had both had people, different people, squeal to them, and
as of late, we've heard about their plans from one of the cultists. Everything about the ritual and the triangle points.
Oh, you already know too? Okay, no, that's a good thing. That's good. It's good that you know. Why would that be a bad thing?
It's also good to know that you're in the loop as well. That means information is getting around.
Okay, what else did I have to tell you? Think. Right! Elijah's group has a flash drive code thingy from one of the bad guy lieutenants. It's green, has a 3 written on it.
This all but confirms it to me. I see. Those are almost certainly the codes for the bunker doors. One of the most secure places you could put one of the triangle points. Normally, there would be 5 codes, 1 for each door. Our group has the 4th. Has anyone else found any?
I don't know, for sure anyway. I can call around.
You certainly can, but along with that, at this point, I think we have enough information. We need to regroup. I said it before, but if we can get to the communications room you're in, that lets us secure the first floor and have the most possible options.
Okay. Right, makes sense. Got it. I'm gonna go and spread the word around.
Understood. Good luck.
Yeah. Gotcha. Thanks.
As we switch. Bada bing. And let me make sure of something. That our good pal Ram should be right around here. And, yeah, just give me one little second.
Let me know if you need any help.
Yep. Okay, next. What's next? Penny.
Music! Oh, hey, Alex, how's your funny epithet thing going on? Feel in sync with Mellow yet?
Nearly. It shouldn't be too much longer at this point. Adjusting the frequency like this is very difficult with the signal jammer, but I can manage.
That's my intern. Keep it coming. Lieutenant Ram turns to face Melagrano. Maybe the underwater base? From what you've said, it's been a fair bit since we've heard from him. Sure, works for me. Cool, works out. And with that, a call is made. Are you still here, Zenza?
I am still here, yes.
Yeah, we're gonna jump over to where we last left you guys off. Of course, as always, precisely where we left you off, you hear the familiar sound, a ringtone in the back of your head yet again.
Hold on.
I sort of... Gervasio sort of doesn't know quite what to do, puts like a hand on his ear, I guess, and is like... You know.
Hey, Gervasio. Hi. Okay. What's going on down there? Hey, it's been a bit. A lot of stuff has changed.
I can imagine. Currently we're making our way towards a large, heavily protected fortress-looking area. It almost looks like it's just been spatially overlaid on this section of the base. It's the only place we haven't investigated yet.
Okay, so if I had to guess, all right, long story short, right? So a lot of stuff is going on, right? We've learned it goes real high up. There's like a whole military coup traitory thing going on. I don't know if you've seen any of that right now, right? But there's a whole like military thing going on, and at the very top, there's Colonel Dragonov. The one guy, he's there. He's working with the Shadow Cult and the shadowy Apex Monstery guys, and they're all working together to do this whole thing with the ritual where there's these different triangle points at the 3 different spots. One of them's down there, probably at your underwater base. And if I had to guess, it's past that door you're at, because if it's some weird spatial distortion thing and it looks real freaky, it's probably got to be something like that.
Gervasio, what do we do about the weird spatial distortion thing?
Melograna, what should we do about the situation then?
Yeah, a couple of things. First off, have you guys found any weird flash drive things?
I believe we found one, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, we found one.
Okay. What's the number and the color number? They got colors and numbers.
I believe it was like 5 in red, right?
It was 1 in red.
1 in red.
1 in red. Yep, that's gotta be the one for the first gate that Emmerich saw. It was a red gate. That's the red flash drive. Okay, you guys have got that one, of course. It's fucking far away. Okay, alright. So?
Well, I don't know much about this ritual, but it sounds like we need to pierce in and mess with these places on the inside, and these are the keys all scattered about.
Yeah, okay, so we need that flash drive, right? Because Commander Citadel thinks that's got to be one of there's got to be codes for the bunker door, because Aquarius, who's one of the people here, was able to tell that there's a code on it, right? And Delta knows what this place is like and where we're getting these things from, so she thinks that those codes got to be the current day's codes for the bunker door, because every day or every hour or whatever the fuck they all change, and they probably have got them commandeered. So we're gonna need that code, and it seems like a thing that needs to be put directly into the door, I'm pretty sure, because those things, they're weird or encrypted or something. You can't just get them, right? So there's that. Plus, you said when you guys were down there was a whole bunch of scientists and people that were supposed to be down there, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. No, because those people, right, with everything that's going on, shit's probably gonna start getting a little bit crazy. So a lot of them ain't fighters. It would probably be... Yep. Okay, so you got a flash drive. There's some people that need to be brought to safety, and we're all trying to plan to get back together up here. So if you want my... Hold on a second. Hold on. Something's happening, Gavazio. Give me a sec. What?
Okay.
What'd you say?
As we are going to switch over back here for a sec. Boop. As I think, which song? We'll do this one. Upon returning to the communications room, we see Melograno turn around towards Ram, the anatomy Cyclops, and the door to the room. What the? As here, in these positions. Aha! I knew it!
Suspicious business is afoot! A group of little weasels snuck right under our noses. Everyone, go for a group.
Go for Gru! Ram swings a riot shield towards the cultist, slamming.
I said group black blast. Sorry, it coming up.
Slamming one of them against the wall. The Cyclops groans as it goes for a Cyclops bash, slamming the other two with its meaty fists. Looking out the door, a swarm of cultists can be seen waiting to try and pierce the room. Oh, damn it! I was careless! The Cyclops presumably tosses these cultists against this wall over here.
Dude, yeah, it is so ready. It is so ready. It has been waiting for this.
Looks like you weren't quiet enough, Ram. She smirks.
I was plenty quiet, let me tell you. This isn't the time for this.
Oh, sorry. Melagrano, Alexa says, turning to him. We've been compromised.
Let's switch back over to here.
We are fucking under attack!
Oh, God.
Okay, alright. Some of the cultists finally fucking found us. I guess they trailed Ram back or something. They're gonna try and be breaking in here, so, okay, no, that confirms it. Oh, okay, no. Alright.
Okay, get a hold of yourself. Get a hold of yourself.
No, I got it. Okay, no, I have an idea. Alexa, is the thing ready yet? That's good enough! Fuck it, we gotta fucking go. Gervasio, you said there are a bunch of, there's like the gate in front of you, right? Any shadow guys there, right? Anyone there?
A ton.
Alright, back the hell up. I'm gonna be trying something, and it's gonna be loud as fuck.
Gervasio immediately turns to everybody. We need to retreat now.
And assuming everyone listens, you guys duck back a little bit as let's switch the map yet again to here as let's go to this theme.
Oh, fuck.
Here, Alexa says, and she holds up both Melagrano's phone in one hand and her megaphone in the other. She hands Melagrano the phone, and between his mouth and the phone, simply holds the megaphone between them, and a golden aura starts to emerge. The sounds of Ram and the Cyclops pushing the Simulacrum cultists back continues in the background. It's not graceful, but this should hopefully be enough to work. Just be sure to be careful when...
Melagrano immediately starts to lose his fucking mind. And may I ask you, Iris, to switch the maps as listed?
Yep.
And this may be a little loud, so feel free to turn me down slightly, but...
Alright, listen up, fuckheads. This is Melagrano Valentine, coming to you live straight from fucking channel Help Me Radio. This is going through everywhere right now. That's right, all the cultist assholes and military assholes and shadow monster assholes, Colonel jacking off, and my fucking sister can hear me right now. So I'm not saying anything that'll get us caught, okay? Except, guess fucking what? Looks like the assholes already found us. We are fucking under attack. Our safe house ain't fucking safe anymore. This ain't Noah's Ark no more. The flood's coming in, baby. Brother, it's starting to rain, and I'm sick and tired of calling this guy with this thing, and that guy with that guy, and that thing. So, fuck it. It's fucking time, guys. You know what I've been telling you all to go, right? You remember, right? The specific little place I told you that Delta told me to tell you to go to after we figured out what the hell was going on. Yeah, now, fucking go. I don't care where you are, what you're doing, or if Lieutenant fucking Nuclear Bomb is fighting you right now. Get your asses to where you need to go. Here, we're going fucking whole hog, baby. That's right. Any bad guys listening in right now? Good. We'll fucking eat you. I don't care how long you've been planning. This is motherfucking DBA, and you guys don't have a fucking meat Cyclops on your side, so who's laughing now, huh? And to my brothers in Bubbletopia. I hope you can fucking hear this too. Still don't know where the fuck Bubbletopia is, but we're gonna get you out of there. You hear me? Just hang on a little longer. This is a little bit stressful, and there's a lot going on. I'm freaking out. I'm mad. I'm deranged. I'm fucking under attack. I repeat, I'm fucking under attack.
As we switch over. This has been Channel Help Me Radio. Thank you for listening. If you want more of these high quality jams, get the fuck over here and let's figure out how to win this thing. He hangs up the phone and begins panting for a good few seconds before, okay, now let's get the boys back home. We should be able to break through the signal jammer with this, right, Alexa?
I certainly hope so. My powers don't come in handy very often. All they can do is amplify the powers of others. But your regalia and mine seem to have a particular synergy, so give it everything you've got.
Outside world, here we come! He once again pulls up his cell phone, snapping it to his ear like a whip. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, please! Pick up! Please! And it doesn't take all too much longer, fortunately, for Melagrano, and for all of you, of course. Hello? Is this the destruction bitch agreement?
Hello, hello! This is Harmony, the divinest of the finest. You've reached the destruction bench agreement.
Harmony? Who the hell? You know what? No, don't matter. Don't fucking matter right now. Hi, Harmony. How you doing?
Oh, why, I'm doing just splendid right now.
That's great to fucking hear, because I'm not. This is Melagrano Valentine, one of your members.
Oh, Melagrano. That's where I recognize your voice from. A pleasure to meet you. I'm really enjoying the current episode you're on.
You're fucking watching the episode?
Of course. I'm sure you know that we make sure that currently airing episodes are shown on just about every TV in the building.
Whatever. Yeah, I'm in the episode right now, and since you're watching it, you can see all the bullshit going on, yeah?
Yes, yes.
Well, in that case, call everyone.
I'm sorry, what was that, Mr. Valentine?
Call fucking everyone! You're at DBA, call them in! There's military conspiracy and shadow code horseshit up the fucking wazoo! We got a bunch of DBA members, high-ranking members of the US military, the mayor of Daybreak Bay, the leader of Dino Land, the whole fucking zoo, a bunch of important CEOs, the Eater, and fucking Regent Red all stuck in here! We need some fucking help, and I need it looking like Disney up on ice up in here as soon as humanly fucking possible!
Oh, I love on ice shows. That sounds like a lovely time. You know, I actually just happened to see one just the other day, and it was.
Shut up and listen to what I'm fucking saying. We don't have the time for this. I need you to call mostly everyone you can. There's got to be like a bajillion people at the building right now, yeah?
I'm sure there are quite a few. I don't know if it'll be mostly everyone like you're wanting, but
Like half the fucking members live in the fucking building. There are people that just sit around waiting to go into the DBA base all day, and that's like what they do with their free time. There's gotta be people.
And I should be sending them to the giant dome of darkness currently encompassing Fort Bifrost, correct?
What?
Don't you know? A giant dome of darkness has started to crop up around you guys. I may be able to see it from here. Let me check. She stretches, going to look out a nearby window. No, not quite. There might be a tree in the way, but I know it's there for sure. Some people here in the office have been talking about it.
Then yeah, I guess send them to the giant fucking dome. Should be easy to find. Just keep moving forward when you see the giant fucking dome!
Roger, roger. Right away. Thank you for calling. None of the members ever really call the front desk anymore, so it's been a pleasant surprise getting to speak with you today.
You know what? I didn't know you existed till now, so fucking checks out. You know what? Yeah. Thanks for the help, Harmony.
Of course, don't mention it.
You wouldn't be able to get me to stop mentioning it if you tossed me into a pit of fucking venomous vipers or some other downright horrendous shit. I ain't gonna stop mentioning it, and you better not either, alright? And with that final note, Melagrano hangs up, the call cutting the static.
And as the session itself similarly comes to an end, the final thing we see is Harmony in her office, taking the form of a large, old-timey call center with cords and walls full of different holes. She holds up her phone to her ear and takes its wire, reaching down to the bottom right corner of the wall. You know, I've always wanted to use this one, before plugging it into a jack labeled Everyone.
And with
Thanks for
that,
playing, guys.
Thank you for playing. You know what? No, let's go back to
this
one.
is going to be the most chaotic shit, isn't it? She's about to at everyone.
I think you've predicted the joke successfully.
Roche, I'm so happy you linked the GIF that inspired this entire scene.
I literally knew it.
Yeah.
You guys have been doing fantastic.
Yeah, there's that.
Melon Corrado.
Chat reference.
I fucking hate Colonel jacking off and my fucking sister. Also for those...
So we're gonna need everybody next session.
As many people as we can get anyway.
For those gamers who aren't in this server,
James put it in the Roll20 chat.
Yeah, he put it in Roll20.
I'm gonna put it in live chat in the fine dining.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Everyone.
The gang.
Yeah. Well, I hope that was fun, everybody.
Oh, it was a blast.
Yeah.
Sure.
We are now officially in the last act of
This
arc.
is what we are
Very
officially
good.
in what I'm calling the end game of Bifrost here. So,
Dude, if we didn't go after Midgard, we would have. If our group didn't go after Midgard, we would have met Belhurst early.
And you would have had
Can we show the construction hats? Soleil?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and show them.
If you guys we really weren't sure 100% if you guys were gonna go south to join up with them as they asked, or if you were still gonna try to go north or something and try to finagle something or whatever. So if you'd gone north, right, you still would have been chased by Belhurst, but it would have been like you'd run into Blackberry and Emmerich a bit further ahead, right? And Blackberry, she's been digging this whole time. So I had this whole joke lined up, which Soleil and Penny very kindly contributed to, where you can link them, where Blackberry would basically go like, "Welcome to the dig," and she and Miss Isopod would be wearing these little things.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me fucking find the images. I'm gonna post them in live chat, right, in Fine Dining, our Discord server. Here's the fucking. Now I gotta find it because I was gonna do this in a different way, but that's fine. Let me go ahead. Grab. Where's Miss Isopod one? Here's the Miss Isopod one. This one right here,
of course,
in live chat. Jesus. And then Penny, you got the other ones?
I'm grabbing it right now.
Thank you both. This was very important that this was done.
This is
it wasn't
the
at all actually.
Blackberry one.
It fits between her fucking horns.
Oh my god, it doesn't even fit her head.
See, it's the ending of Frog Detective.
I genuinely feel like if Blackberry and Isopod swapped their hard hats, they would actually be fine, but they both have hard hats that are both completely useless for them.
Yeah.
I love Miss Isopod. She's so silly.
What a silly little lass.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
With that, we've been going quite a while, so we should probably wrap up.
Yeah. So, with that, first off, to any viewers we have in our gosh diggity darn chat, if you enjoyed yourself and you want to know when you can see more and potentially getting close to the conclusion of episode 197 of DBA, any other DBA related things, other tabletop things, or anything else, you should join our funky Discord server. Yo, there it is.
Yowza.
Yeah, there's the funny link.
Yippee!
Yeah, thank you all for funny watching this goddamn stream. Always is incredible having people watching this, and similarly, biggest of thanks to all of my funny little players here for playing here today, and my co-GMs for helping drag all three of us, including the people I'm thanking across the finish line.
Yeah, and the big thank to Soleil, of course.
Did such a good job, you guys.
As usual, Soleil is doing truly incredible stuff.
Yeah.
And so, with all that being said and done, we'll see you all next time. So until then, say goodnight, thank you for watching, and say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye, chat. Thanks for watching.
Goodbye to chat.
Goodbye to chat.
Good night.
everyone.
Bye.